come one, come all. Settle in, beautiful people. Beautiful people. How are we, guys? Welcome, 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 welcome. Happy Sunday. I hope everyone's enjoying it, whatever the fuck it is. You know, Sunday, terrible day. The Sabbath, awful. God, not here. Yeah, Sunday is for gooning and gripping, okay? The only thing that God gave us that's good. Worst day? I hate Sunday. I take Monday over Sunday any day, bro. Sunday malaise, like the kind of like doldrums of it, like, I don't know, you're either like hungover from Saturday or like, I don't know. I'm just being a fucking Debbie Downer. I love Mondays. I don't know why I love Mondays. Because you know it's as bad as it's going to get. It's kind of like why I kind of have come to like enjoy leg day a bit. Because I know it's the worst day of my week. You know? And so, in an odd way, it's like, oh, I know it's only going up from here, which somehow makes it better, because then you have the crushing weight of inevitable disappointment, and, you know, leg day's not the best day. Have you heard the trilogy of Demon Slayer? What the fuck is that? No? I've seen the show. The fuck is the trilogy of Demon Slayer? Am I going crazy? Is that like the actual full title and I'm like an idiot? You have to change your backgrounds? What do you mean? What does that mean? Can't you always do that? What do you mean you have to change your backgrounds? Like you're becoming a new person? You're augmenting your being somehow? I don't know. I don't understand you new folk, you youngins. I don't get it at all. Damn, bro, you're on early today? Yeah, I mean, fuck it. I didn't go to Ironforge today. I just went to the gym near the house, so I had like a ton. When you don't have to commute like an hour and 15 minutes every day, it's really easy to get here on time. You know what I mean? That's really it. Reactor! You didn't realize you're that far from Ironforge? Yeah. Wait, don't you got a gym in the garage? Yeah, but I don't want to. I don't like working out at home. Like I mean, it's not really like my. If it was my idea and my money, I'd never put a gym in my own home, ever. Like, it was convenient, I guess, when I was streaming, like, giga hours, like, an obscene amount, because I would just wake up and go train, and then I'd, you know, like, go upstairs and stream, but I don't think in any other context I'd really want to do that, man. Like, there was something I would call, like, I did not find it endearing after a period of time. I much prefer the rhythm of things as they are now. I like leaving the house and, like, going and seeing shit, you know, having, like, just a modicum of experience in my day that I get to, you know, kind of revel in. It's nice having a little bit of another thing, you know what I mean? Call me crazy. What, am I a wild guy for that? I just think it's better. Mingling with, yeah, it's grounding to be amongst the peasants. Isn't it? Oh, isn't it? Oh boy, is it ever. You know what I mean? It's nice to go out. I don't think that that's a hot take. It's nice to be outside a little bit. You know? Blow the stink out, as my grandmother would say. Dude, I'm telling you, man, The Wire's so good. I'm deep into season 2 right now. About to round out the season. It's fucking brilliant. It's just so good. Like, I'm so upset that not every human being that lives and breathes in this exact moment. I am so upset you haven't seen The Wire. Because it's so good. Like, they won't... like, it's a show that just doesn't hold your hand. It doesn't care if you're present. It doesn't care if you missed something. It just persists. Like, I don't know if it would even run, considering, like, how it is television is consumed presently. Like, I don't know if we could get another Wire, but it's so good. It doesn't give a fuck about you in the best way. It's just such an uncompromisingly great story. You know? Peak TV, 100%, man. No, it's as good as it'll ever be. I love that show, man. I really do. Season 2 is the port season, right? Yeah, and apparently people had beef with it, man. I fucking love the port. Like, I think that the entire dynamic of, like, the union kind of, like, cartel thing is fascinating. Like, I don't know if I'm just, like, a chud or what, but, like, I like it. I want more of it. I think it's fucking good. I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep watching it. I like it. Port season is better than the school season. I don't know what the school season is, bro. Don't spoil it for me, okay? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, big guy. Anyways, what's happening on the internet today, guys? Do we have anything exciting occur? I mean, I know that that's an oxymoron because it's the internet and nothing exciting happens here, but maybe, just maybe. Why'd you... What did you send me? Oh, nice. The Greek song!
Ένα σίδερα αναμένο έχω στην καρδιά. Είναι η δική σου αγάπη που με τη...
It's fascinating, too, because they've got, like a Greek mafia kind of thing going on. And you don't really see the Greeks depicted as mafioso often, so it's kind of nice. The Greeks and the Poles, you know? It's a good time. Yeah, IRL S-Fan's great, man. He's a force. Really, S-Fan, like most of us, man, when we're putting forth effort and doing new things, things are really fun and good and should be pursued more. Albania's a mafia? Too bad I said Greek, didn't I? I didn't say Balkan. I didn't say next to Greece. I didn't say bordering Greece. I said Greek. So, fuck off! S-Fan is too good. S-Fan's the man. S-Man. It's just a matter of getting him to go do things, you know? But yeah, IRL also is just, like, expensive and, like, very challenging on the body. Like, I have it was fascinating, man. I remember at TwitchCon last year, I was talking with IRL streamers who were, like, much bigger streamers than me, who were, like, asking for my advice on how to do desktop. You know? Does your nose thumbtack come out? Yeah, it can. Do you want to see? Look at this, look at this. You want to see? Like, it's kind of, like, creepy, actually, like, how much is in there. Like, look at all that shit. What they really mean. That's so much. Go beyond. BB Jess! What a raid! What up, BB? Jess, it is good to see you, dude. I hope you are well. Welcome in, team. Get cozy, get comfy. We're doing some yapping. We just went live. Happy Sunday. What a Sunday it is. A new piercing? No, someone was asking if my nose thumbtack came out, and I was like, yeah, it does, as a matter of fact. Come check this out. Whomp. I've had this exact same... This is like the starter piercing they give you. And I have not done anything with it since. Yo, thank you guys for the sub. I appreciate that, Super Gaming Guy. I have not done anything with it since. I need to, though. You just got yours pierced? Nose piercings are nice. I mean, like, they're very subtle when they're just studs. Like, I've never felt... the only thing that is wonky is learning how to really pick your nose with a nose piercing in. You know what I mean? That's the only thing. Like, picking your nose is tough, especially immediately after the pierce, because it hurts. I like eyebrow piercings. They're hit or miss for me. Sometimes they're dope. Other times I think that they're just kind of there. I don't think I could rock any more piercings than I have. Maybe I could do, like, a few more in my ears, but I don't know. I don't really even know why I got them. I didn't have piercings until I was, like, 26, I want to say. Like, I think I was, like, very firmly in the middle of my 20s when I got piercings for the first time. And they're cool. I fuck with them. I do like having piercings, but, like, I don't do much with it. Dimple piercing win? I actually think dimple piercings are fucking hot. But I also am brain broken by, like, pretty much all, like, post-hardcore and screamo culture. Tongue piercings are hot only because of the childlike suggestion, like the I don't want to call it childlike, but like just the kind of like immature, like broy dumb thing where I'm like, oh, blowjobs. But I'm gonna be frank, man. I've had head with. Okay, I'll put. I don't want to brag. I've had head before, guys. I've never in the middle of getting head been like, you know what would be great? Like a metal ball somewhere in there. You know? And I'd be like, what if there's like a metal ball in her mouth at the same time? Like, I don't think at any point someone has been having skin on skin contact with someone and they were like, what if we had like a metal ball between your skin and my skin? You know what I mean? I don't like, it's not that it's like unpleasant, it's just like a non factor to me. You know? I don't think I would ever get one only because I think it's a pain in the ass to like talk, you know? It also just doesn't feel like my aesthetic. I don't really have an aesthetic. My aesthetic is decay, but I can get away with it. Otherwise, I wouldn't. Because I don't cut my hair. Like, I'm just disheveled. People don't, like, there's no grooming to this. I'm just disheveled. I take a fucking 10 millimeter guard to my face once every, few weeks. That's all the grooming I do. You know, there's like nothing to it, boys. Nothing at all. It feels good when I'm like actually carry. How can I get my beard so manly and thick as yours? Dog, I'd eat your Wheaties. I don't. Thank you for the kind words about the beard, but I'm gonna be honest. I just kind of spawned in with it, man. I don't put a lot of effort into the beard. Give it plenty of water and sunlight. But it did get better through my 20s. Like, it wasn't full at, like, 20 or anything. Like, my beard probably hit, like, I think it filled out fully at, like, 25. Like, I wonder if I have a photo of my beard, like, in my early 20s. It had more holes in it, for sure. Let's see. Do I have one? If I don't have one handy, we're not going to do it. But I think like around 24 is when it really started to feel like good, you know? Go to the doc, misgifted for a beard transplant. They actually do that, which I find fascinating, dude. I think that is a wonky road, getting a beard transplant. That shit's crazy. Well, we'll provide getting a derma roller in your face. Yeah, I've heard minoxidil people do it and actually get pretty good coverage, especially if you already have like a little bit there. Are you 30 yet? I'm 29. I turned 30 at the end of the year. In December. Which is wild, man. 29 has just flown by. Marty, past halfway. Fucking insane. Like psychotic to me. That's already happened. It's just a fast month, man. Or a fast year. But all the years get faster, man. I noticed that starting 30s, the 5 o'clock shadow around the goatee became persistent. Yeah, there you go. What's your astrological sign? I'm a Sagittarius. I'm a Sag. Which, I've learned is not a good sign to the crystal mommies. Which is also why when I tell you that if anyone ever says that they can't date you because of your astrological sign, they were never interested in you. Because I'm like a big ol' astrological red flag, and crystal mommies and I fucked voraciously through my 20s. So don't just move on. They're not crazy. I mean, some of them might be, but like that's not your sign isn't stopping you. Is what I mean to say. And if you think it is, it's not, you just move on, bud. Austin is a Sag? Oh, he is? I didn't know that. Maybe that's why we get along so well. We're both whores. That's like I think that's like a tenet of the Sagittarius, is that they're just little whores. Is this a political stream? I just went down the 2025 Project Rabbit Hole, and I'm genuinely scared for America now. Nope. It is not a political stream. I like to recognize what is within my control and what is not within my control, and do whatever it is I can to focus on preserving the well-being of the people nearest me and myself, and not ruining every day of my fucking life. That's my goal. There's a joke that Myers-Briggs personality test is the astrology for business professionals. Well, the Myers-Briggs and like pretty much all of like, I mean, it's all built on Jungian psychology, which is derivative of Babylonian astrology, which is a lot of what, you know, we know is astrology, right? So like, there's a lot of intersectionality there, yeah. Chatter saw a buff, handsome man and immediately seemed was. Oh, no, I talk about politics every now and then. I just try to do it sparingly and in ways that feel, I don't want to say productive, but at least like in service of something. You know what I mean? Which like it does not always feel that way on stream, especially. So I just try to really be careful how and why I like when I'm discussing politics. I want it to be, you know, objective driven, or not just with like the I'm gonna comb through something until I hate myself kind of prerogative. You know what I mean? To be fair, there's a lot of Hassan. Yeah, we have a lot of Hassan heads. And then we have people who hate Hassan. I've got the weirdest fucking medley of people who watch me, dude. Such a fucking debacle I'm in as a content creator sometimes. I'll tell you that. People watch more than one streamer. The weird ones, dude. The weird ones. We don't really talk about them though. They're not our target demo. Let's say that. Let's see. Kind of random, but have you been to founder of Oakley's house? Have you seen the founder of Oakley's house on sale in LA? No. Not only do I not like navel gazing about people's homes, but the founder of Oakley is definitely someone who I have literally never thought about in my entire life. I cannot be more adamant about, like, I have, the first time I've ever thought about the founder of Oakley is right now. I've never once mused like, oh, who decided to make these fucking gaudy, bulky pieces of shit? Never in my life. But you can send it to me. I'll talk about anything. I'll tell you that much, man. Anything that's happening right now in the world, I am open to discussing. So you can send it to me. Okay, let's see. Oakley founder. What is this website? Realtor.com. Realtor.com. This is the fucking compound. Yo, Obscure Leftist, thank you for the 5. This is just a compound, bro. This is what people think Hassan's house is. What they don't know is Hassan's house is larger and pentagonal. It's antagonistic. Hassan lives in a pentagon. Not the Pentagon, but a pentagon. On the heels of his record-setting $210 million Malibu, California mansion, Oakley founder James Jannard is at it again! Less than a month later, the billionaire has put his cement fortress in Beverly Hills on the market for $68 million? Wait, so he bought a house? So he bought a $210 million home, and now he's selling one for $68 million? What does a record-setting $210 million mansion sale mean for the Malibu? Wait, so did he buy this house? What's his new house look like? I don't know. What's his new house look like? I can't, dude, this guy looks exactly like someone who would have invented Oakley, by the way. This dude looks like he listens to butt rock all day. And what the fuck is this military compound? Am I the only one who's like, this is not, I don't want to live, like, I don't even want to approach this. This is where MK Ultra experiments happen, bro. What is this? This is where fucking Gru lives in Despicable Me. Mere numbers, 5 bedrooms, 10 baths. All right, that's a lot of shitting. 1,800 square feet. Don't even begin to describe this unusual edifice, which looks like it's ready for a Star Wars-style craft to land in its oval-shaped motor court. Oh, motor court. You think he just gets as many people in that motor court as he can, and they just all just wank it? Just the biggest circle jerk. It's like, what the fuck else do you do in this? Like, what the fuck is the point? What is the point? This is insane. It looks like a shitty movie set. You surviving? Hardly. There's an indoor basketball court I'm in. Oh, if there is, yeah. An indoor basketball court is maybe... That's the only thing I would ever do with, like, a lot of money. Thanks to the home's brutalist interiors, marked by high ceilings, bare concrete walls and floors, custom-made furniture, an industrial fireplace mantle, and a show kitchen. There's even a second and commercially equipped kitchen that could easily serve hundreds of guests. Janet purchased the property in 2009 for $19.9 million. It has a permanent mandate that protects its unobstructed view of the entire Los Angeles basin from downtown to the sea. Okay. After Jenner closed on the place, he set about bringing his residential vision to life, a project that lasted until 2016. What the fuck is his vision? Dude, this looks so gross. Not to, like, yuck their yum or anything. This is just, like, it just says no taste and a lot of money. Like, this is just an industrial kitchen, dog. Do you want to cook in this? I mean, you'd want to cook in this as a professional, but otherwise, like... I don't know. Can you imagine doing Christmas dinner in here? Like, no. This is where you banish your slaves. That's what he's doing. I don't know. To me, this is just, like, textbook finance bro shit. There's, like, no, like, vision or care or concern. It's just, like, a spectacle of excess and, like, a tasteless kind of minimalism. Minimalism is, like, ruined. So many... young people's brains, like aesthetic minimalism, not like conceptual. Minimalism's awesome. Owning as little as you can is great. But when it comes to like design and decor, it's so dumb. Why not spend your money on automation and just have cool stuff? Wait, what? A color. Yeah, the blue. Dude, like, I don't want to sleep here. Is that a piano? I guess so. He has a grand piano in his bedroom. Yeah, man, this looks like a spacecraft. Which, like, is meant to be, like, kind of, like what's the function of this? I don't know. I find this to be wholly uninteresting and uninviting. This looks like a fallout shelter. Not somewhere I would willingly want to move. Kim Kardashian Los Angeles house. Inside Kim Kardashian's ultra minimalistic $60 million LA mansion that Northwest deemed ugly. Do I have to watch a video about this shit? Where the... yeah, what the fuck is this, man? This looks like one of those houses that those, like, two Southeast Asian dudes will make out of sand in, like, a 2-hour window, you know what I mean? That's what this looks like. You know those YouTube guys? This is what this looks like. This is disgusting. Yeah, I wouldn't want to live here either. Especially if I was a child. Jesus Christ. Christmas decorations? Ugh. What are you doing? Just do something nice, ever. Made a mansion. What's this? That's a fucking white blood cell. This this literally just looks like a red blood cell that is rotting. I don't... Security measures. Open a slideshow of all 12 image articles. This was a large angular bath. Yeah. Yeah, North is dead on, dog. North is like, this isn't cozy at all, bro. I don't want to be here. Unique bathroom design. No, thank you. Just on a slab of marble. Man, celebrity houses suck. I don't know. Like, the whole house just looks jaundiced, you know? Like, it's just like a waste of why would I want I wouldn't even feel right washing my hands on this, even if it has like a slight kind of like angle down into a drain. Like, even if it has the ability to drain, it just looks like a slab of marble. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. I don't. Hobbit housing is peak, dude. Cottagecore? Ooh, dog. Give me cottagecore any day, or like a nice like traditional kind of Japanese themed estate. Ooh. It's part of why I love like the New York City shoebox apartments, because I just love the efficient use of space and like the kind of like maximalism that it brings about. It's like marrying minimalism and maximalism, right? Like the idea being that you maximize the space you have, but you take as little space as you need as possible. You know what I mean? It's just just enough space, but it's full of all the things you love. It's condensed. Like I would forget what's in some of the homes of this house. You know, like it's got to just be vacant. But the reality of most of these purchases, unless it's like a custom built mansion, which some of the shit is, you own these homes for investment purposes. Would you ever live in a tiny home? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I'd. Every time I play The Sims, I build really small ass homes, man. Or I just download them now. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't build because some people are fucking savants. Like, in their ability to use, like, build by to create, like, clutter and shit. Like, it's just better that way, man. It's better. They're so good. I'm not going to spend 8 hours building my house. I would do that in, like a survival game context, but, like, the chasm of what they're able to do is just so intense. I used to build, though. I loved building. It's just hard learning landscaping and everything. It's a lot of tedium. Check out the owner of this Texas Ren Fairs digs. He's a maximalist for sure. Saw it on HBO. Oh, yeah, man. This guy was weird as fuck. Yeah, this guy's, like, obsessed with himself, though. It's, like, a different kind of shtick. Yeah, this is too much. Like, there's a fine line between, like, you know, like how's... this is kind of cool, actually.
Wagwan.
Yo, what up, dog? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that, AP. You have, like, Howl's Moving Castle, you know, which I think is beautiful, you know? Like, that's like a dream room. Howl's room from Howl's Moving Castle, fucking stunning, you know? And then you have, like, this kind of, like, Marie Antoinette, like, Baroque museum kind of environment, and that just feels equally impenetrable, right? Like, I just want to feel like I can kick my shoes off and, like, read a book and eat some ramen and not feel like I am at a contemporary art museum. Terrible taste in car customizing? Yeah, this is a dude with more money than sense. He just puts gold chrome on everything. It's vile.
Wake our child was born.
Yo, 9 months. Holy shit. Hey, Mazel Tov, dude. I appreciate that. I hate cold hardwood marble modern homes. Is BioRead sexually active Caucasian man? Hey, based? This guy? You're talking? George? Who is George? Well, hold on. Why did they put a healthy 6'2", 173 pounds, 86-year-old sexually active Caucasian male entrepreneur? Okay, based. George earned his master's degree in art from the University of California at Northridge. Good for him, man. Good for George. Bro's playing a fine line between the amount of Viagra he can consume in a 24-hour window and his heart health. That's all I know. I know that dude is going intravenous. George Fox? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. The self-proclaimed, if nothing else. Dude's got a fucking IV drip of sildenafil. Man's still slinging it, shooting dust, but slinging it. No, it's not dust. It's got to be like just a fucking goopy cement-like paste. I just imagine. I'm sorry, I'm making you all think of it, man, but.
Thank you so much, best friend.
7 month, my man. Time flies.
Yo, 7 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much, TJ, dude. I appreciate the fuck out of that, man. Gray sludge. It doesn't. There's like a queue time. Like he comes and then it's like, hold on, it's coming. He's already convulsed. It's just like drudging through, like turning on a sink for the first time in a year. You going live tomorrow, Wake? Wait, why wouldn't I? Is something happening tomorrow that would make me not go live? It's like getting pre-fired at 999 ping. You round a corner, start the firefight, shooting the other guy suddenly. Whoa! Didn't do any damage. Tomorrow, July 1st, big day. Is it? Why would I not be going live tomorrow? I'm lost. You nervous about tomorrow? I hate it. I hate you guys, man. I hate it. Who else is like a dumb home? Are there any other famously dumb homes? Because like, this is, I think, I mean, this is less dumb than this shit. This fucking gaudy, empty mess. Canada Day? Well, that's not a real day. You're still Commonwealth, dude. I'll acknowledge Canada Day when you're no longer Commonwealth. Have you seen this? Probably not. Oh, yeah. Fucking Hassan's house? Yeah, no. They have the fucking transification hypnosis chamber here where you pile in as many, ideally, anywhere between 13 to 17-year-old kids and you just indoctrinate them with transification ASMR. Yeah, no, I've seen this, of course. Who hasn't seen this shit? I don't want this much house. The only thing I want is an indoor basketball court. I actually think that'd be cool. I would use that all the time. Really, though, what I mean to say is that I want to live next to an indoor basketball court. As long as I can, like, walk to it, I'd go there every single day. I drove by this place. You can't see a lot, though. Yeah, it's a mess. This is a failed project, bro. Who needs a private basketball court? What's the point? To play basketball. I just want to be able to shoot around at any given moment on hardwood in air conditioning. Like, that is one of the few things that I would love. I would be just such a dynamite. I would have such a great jump shot, dude. This looks like a good list. 40 of the world's weirdest, most unusual homes. I mean, this looks like a Whomping Willow. This is some Harry Potter shit. I don't want to... I don't want to fuck that up. Hanwha? Is that it? I don't know. Guest house, Vietnam. Originally Vietnamese architect. Dong Viet... I'm gonna fuck this up. I can't do it, dude. This is interesting. I love architecture that integrates into the topography. That shit's cool as fuck. Like, I am a fan of this shit. Candidly, this is my stuff. This is like that's wild. I love this shit, you know? Some YouTube family built a hobbit hole. YouTube families should all be sent away. They should all be forced to live in, like, in, like, rural Ohio. And their children should be, taken from them. YouTube families are wild, man. Flintstones-inspired home? Malibu, USA. Okay. YouTube family Hunger Games. There can only be one. But like, no, there's just such a unique like sociopathy to a woman conceiving a child and like while they're pregnant being like, this is going to be such good content. Oh my god. You know? Mr. Beast, yeah, Mr. Beast needs to do some kind of fucking YouTube family Hunger Games. Absolutely. Where only the single most traumatized child gets to live. And we're going to fix them. And then that's his next project. I paid $1 million to mend the psychological wounds of this former YouTube family's child. That just reminds me of the blank family. What the fuck? I'm not. Why are you throwing that word? What is it? Why are you saying it? What is the Tart family, man? Yeah, that's not a home. Don't. This is just a nest you made. That's not a house. You can't call it that. If you and Hassan built the ideal bro house centered around a basketball court, and I don't think a single person would be allowed to criticize it, dude. The amount of people writing Wake Hassan fanfiction is so fascinating to me. Do you think I did? You just sent me Hawk Toi spit on that thing? Shaytard? Oh, yeah, I forgot about him, man. I mean it, man. Hassan and I, as much as I love Hassan, dude, we are not mutuals on a single platform. I like, that dude does not follow me anywhere. We are not building a house together. I would even be, you know, hesitant to say that we're going to hang out just based on present, you know, momentum here. Love the guy. Would be happy to, obviously, but he thinks you're high? I'm just a piece of meat to that guy, let me tell you. Because you're both message ignorers? Either way, we're clearly not message senders, huh? Gay arc not happy. Look, man, I would happily be Hassan's 2v2 basketball partner, all right? I need someone to play basketball with when I move. Can you make babies with Hassan? Yeah. The only thing we're going to fight over is who transitions and has the first fully functioning womb transplant. Because, you know, we're obviously both eager. That's... Just a little pregame stretch, yep. Gay babies would have good genes? What? What? Why are you playing gay eugenics? Like that isn't already a problem. He loves muscly men like me. Well, God, oh God, color me flattered. No, Hassan's the man. Yeah. Gay eugenics are upon us here. Ooh, Poland. Ew. Oh, wait, this is the Poland house. This is just the world's narrowest house? Only 122 centimeters wide? Bruh. Maybe that's kind of sick. I don't know. That's like what, like 4 feet or something? I mean, that's nothing. I'd feel claustrophobic. It's like you're in a moment in an Indiana Jones film before you're crushed between two like spiked walls, you know, but forever. A lot of great natural light, though. Look, man, all I'm saying is that if someone told me that if I could live here for 2 years, I'd get the house for free, I'd do it. You kidding me? These are just igloos, bro. Quit acting like that's anything, you know? This is a pod. It's not a house, bro. It's a pod. I mean, I'd live there. Oh, no, it's in England. I take that back. What? Ugh. I can't even fit in that house. How wide are we, bro? If you're wider than 4 feet, we got to get you out and walking while you watch the stream, okay? Squatting in a rich person's house until you own it would be an interesting YouTube content game. That's so Mr. Beast pilled, dude. Last person to leave the last person standing gets the house. I mean, like, bro. Wider than a twink like me? No, I'm a skinny little bitch. Zol. How does Nick say Zoil? Does he say Zol? Or does he show his hand? You'd be breaking necks to get the house. Just go steal one now. Nothing's stopping you from committing crimes to own a home. Except laws. In gym class, our coach made me play Red Rover by myself, and I always won. That's my guy. That's my guy. That's a winner right there. Okay, this is pretty. But they're in the UK, so I would never do it. Someone will build you any attraction from any theme park for you to live in for a year. Which one would you build and why? Who the fuck is that, like, theme park literate? I don't know. Wait, Chris Paul's going to the Spurs? That's a great fit. That's a great fit. He'll probably even start. That's awesome for Wembanyama, too. Damn, okay, that's beautiful. And it's in Rotterdam? The Urban Cactus? That's beautiful. Holy shit. I don't know, wait. This is in Montreal? Oh, God. Up to 12 stories high. I mean, I think this is pretty as hell. I don't think I'd want to live there, but it's stunning. Isn't all of New Mexico garbage? New Mexico is, in so many ways, captivating, but I would not want to be there ever. We say Wemby getting lobs from CP3 like he is in 108, but like, yeah, he can definitely still run the point for that. This is beautiful. This is stunning. I would love to live here. It's wild how, like, successful of a country and, like, frankly, like a nautical tradition like the Netherlands has for such a small little slice of land. Yeah, hobbit holes are great, dude. Upcycled house, gross. This reminds me of a library we had in college. It was like a mid-century modern library that looked exactly like this. Title is below the picture? No. It's above the picture. Right? Nope. Yeah, it's above the picture. Let's settle this. Oh man, the title is below. Shit. Okay, then this thing in Switzerland is what's beautiful. This makes more sense. This is definitely a cactus. These are apartments? What the fuck? Habitat. Habitat. What do you think of LeBron and Bronny's nepotism thing? Don't care. It's not even nepotism, bro. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Like, you have to remember that the fiduciary duty of, like, a major league sports team is to get asses in seats and eyes on TV. And that is precisely what the first father-son combo in the history of professional basketball is. It is asses in seats. It's storylines. Like, it is, even if it doesn't affect winning, the 55th pick is undoubtedly more valuable as Bronny James than virtually anyone else. But it is nepotism? Yeah, but, like, the point is, nepotism aside, it's also a nepotism that the world has an objective interest in. Does that make sense? Like, sports are entertainment. it's not necessarily a meritocracy. Like, people want to see what is most entertaining. And if you are a late second round pick, the difference between you and like a undrafted player is very nil.
Wake PLS, wake PLS, wake PLS.
Yo, thank you so much for the resub, dude. I appreciate that. F1 has numerous drivers purely for money. Yeah, I don't consider it egregious in that regard. Nepotism happens everywhere. Particularly when it comes to like the NBA or sports in general. Like, the second round draft pick is such a throwaway pick. It is typically, a bench player at the very best in a sub 10-year career. And if someone was good enough to hold that position, they will make their way through the G League or through the free agency process as an undrafted athlete, without a doubt. But then again, can we talk for a moment about the fact that nepotism doesn't just like start on draft night? And that when you have players like Steph Curry, Seth Curry, people who were brought up in the league, had access to NBA level resources from the time they could dribble a basketball, had connections to every major university the second they decided they were going to play in college. Can we talk now about what it means to be a product of nepotism? Like, dude, we are all in so many ways, like, the ceiling of our lives is in so many ways determined by our spawn point, even down to just like the home environment we were brought up in. Like, it's just not worth spinning your wheels about. Meritocracy is somewhat of a sham in this context, you know? USA is the country of nepotism, no racism. No, it's got that exists everywhere. Crazy how NBA second rounders are only second rounders in any other major sport that is basically worth a team in terms of... Yeah, but the thing that you have to remember about the NBA is that, like, only, like, really 8 players on a team are going to make a difference. Then you keep a few developmental pieces and, like, a locker room guy in your, like, 12-man roster, right? Only about 8 of them really touch the court. And you have 30 teams, right? So when push comes to shove, you have 240-ish players who really affect the game at any given moment. And that is assuming that your team is competitive, so you could probably take half that and say 120 players really affect winning in a meaningful way. Jokic was a second rounder? Shush. Like, yeah, you have anomalies, but someone like Jokic, by the way, is a product of a bygone era of NBA drafting, which was a total disregard for European talent. There were a lot of people who are ahead of the curve on rating Nikola Jokic. Your novel's published? Yo, Mazel Tov, dude. That's really cool. Bronny also keeps LeBron on that team. Every team wants LeBron. Yeah. I mean, like, that would still be nepotism, though. Like, if someone's like, I'm only going to play with my son. You know? Like, that doesn't mean it's not nepotism. But, like, yeah, I mean, look, man. Everything is a slew of, like, nepotism and, like, unsavory favors being exchanged. You can't sit there and act like that's not, like, indicative of 90% of the world's major industries. It's a bunch of very wealthy people occupying a position at the very top, determining who is or isn't good enough to, continue. And oftentimes it's some fucking, brash and ineffective executive son who's going to be getting the intern job that you are infinitely more qualified for. And you just have to accept on some vector that there is an element of, insular kind of self-service that dominates all of it. Why does nepotism exist in everything? Into blood? Wait, which one? What are you talking about? Nepotism exists because it's, like, I don't want to say like a natural impulse for many people, but we seek to help our immediate communities and the people that we love. Nepotism isn't strictly about family. It also comes down to friends. People are trying to help their immediate circle. And frankly, it is in the blood? What do you mean, in the blood? Are you saying that it's intrinsic to like what it's humans are very social creatures who do what it is they can to create and preserve social harmony. Oh, you're making a joke? Okay. Sorry. I'm not taking... Okay, no, it wasn't a joke. LMFAO, it's about everything so smart. Wait, what? What do you mean it's about everything so smart? Are you mocking my stance right now? Kinda. Well, what issue do you take with my stance? Like, what is your position? How are you challenging what it is I'm saying? Am I purporting to be like some kind of fucking like gigabrain who sees the future, or am I just sharing my stance on something? Like, where does your condescension become warranted here? We'll wait. We will wait for you to both respond and give your take. It's how people interact with the world. Any familiar face is better for my eyes than an unknown face. In a sense, yeah. I mean, you can also think of it in terms of, okay, I just come here. No, you make snooty comments purporting. What were you talking about? What? So what was the whole function? Did you just want to be like unnecessarily unkind? Was that your point? Like, did you just want to try to like mock my perceived intellect to some benefit of your own self-satisfaction? I don't know what you wanted from that. No, not really. I'm so lost on you, brother, man. Even jobs like railroad damn near require sort of fake nepotism to get the job. Also, you have to consider that like a lot of completing a task involves there being like a clear and an expectation and understanding of the other individual, and ability to communicate clearly, trust, etc. I mean, like, nepotism makes sense in a lot of contexts. We oftentimes have a greater degree of trust in those that we know and have spent a great deal of time with, correct? But then again, there are always going to be instances in which someone exalts an individual who's egregiously unqualified, right? Like, the way that I see a lot of things, even down to affirmative action or anything where you give bias to some circumstance beyond, like, let's say, like, strict objective qualification, is that, one, qualification isn't always objective. Like, there are a lot of vectors of what makes someone qualified or promising that don't necessarily show, like, statistically or analytically, you know? So you choosing, let's say, like, loosely or similarly qualified people, if you choose amongst them, even if one is like marginally less qualified on some level, but you have a greater degree of trust, familiarity, or belief in that person, or they represent a shift in what you would like to see in terms of like company culture, etc., then it works. The thing about sports versus esports is the sport reached its ceiling while esport is always adapting for changes. What? People are just kind of born into jobs before. They still kind of are, man. I mean, like, we, not that we don't have the capacity to, like, self-determine, but a lot of life is, in many ways, going to be determined by where it is you spawn. Like, a lot of life will, you know, and what it is that's accessible to you, etc. I mean, being born in a very small town to anemic public education resources and, let's say, overworked, you know, like manual labor family of some kind, it's not necessarily going to put you in a context where you feel emboldened to pursue something beyond the scope of your circumstances. So stupid. You privilege people. Always choose the other side instead of trying to understand a problem and maybe fix thinking about it. I'm gonna be fucking straight up with you, dude. Your fucking abject condescension and seeming need to be at odds with me is weird and gonna definitely make you not a welcome presence. You can start offering alternatives ideologically rather than just being a fucking peanut gallery of condemnation. But until you start offering some kind of alternative viewpoint, I see you as being obnoxious to the point of unwelcomed. There's an inherent advantage if your parents just does a job your entire life. Well, dude, look at Hollywood, right? Like, it also has to do with the culture of the higher ups, right? Like, a lot of Hollywood, in my experience with mainstream entertainment, is that, like, truly, like, career-defining opportunities are gatekept by individuals who have weaseled their way into a position of power that substantiates their excellence in the eyes of others, right? They have a will to power. They can warp the world because they are the gatekeepers of something that everyone wants. Typically, people that they want being like, you know, like really attractive individuals or something in the case of fashion or entertainment, right? So you can look at Hollywood. There are two people who make it. The people who go the extra mile and sometimes an unsavory sense, and the people who are born into a context that makes it such that they don't have to. You know what I mean? Being the, you know, son or daughter of an individual who even just acted in like a somewhat like, I don't want to say like remedial capacity, but if you had any amount of credits or time on set, that puts you leagues above others when it comes to like introducing yourself to agents and you know, producers, etc. Like, so many people are the product of the successes of the people who came before them, and the time you spend mauling and lamenting the ways in which you weren't born into those contexts. I mean, you really waste the time that you could be otherwise spending finding things that nourish you and give you joy, because that's not just like dissipating out of nowhere, right? So it's all about position you in? No. What? There are so many. What do you mean it, by the way? Like, what determines whether or not you can be a successful person? Like in a traditional kind of context, like what we would you know, presently identify as being success. Just because someone is born into a certain location doesn't limit neither their chances to rise to power or wealth, nor determine what kind of life they're you can carry as well, though they will have it a billion times harder. Yeah, so it does. There is a limit. The point is that you should pursue the things that you find to be most invigorating and nourishing, but, like, you know, give your best effort and, like, do the things that you find to be most gratifying, but, like, don't allow your sense of value to be determined by whether or not the powers that be accept you in a particular instance or environment. I mean, imagine if you live in India in some shithole and you want to be an actor. Yeah, of course, that puts you in I mean, an infinite number of roadblocks. Would that be realistic? I mean, I don't think anyone wanting to be an actor is realistic. I don't think that dreams are about realism. I don't think it's about having... I don't think that dreaming should be pragmatic. I think that dreaming should be an objective that guides effort. A lot of the dreaming I did as a child led me into a, you know, probably like objectively lesser, but presently much more robust and nourishing context than I thought, right? But one of the things I'd tell you is to not lust for a certain kind of like public adoration, because one, you're never going to get it. Even when you kind of find yourself in the public eye and feel as if you're being affirmed, there's still going to be a fucking medley of you know, just like Dorito dusted troglodytes who fucking loathe you. you're never gonna make everyone happy, you know? And being known isn't gonna suddenly make you feel as if you're of value. You're still gonna feel as if you're the same person and question the legitimacy or validity of that knowing. The best thing you can do is find something that you love. And if you're very, very, very good at it, maybe you'll be recognized for it. But ideally, you love what you're doing so much that recognition in a, let's say, like, public context is secondary to your pursuit of, you know, furthering that craft or that, you know, discipline, right? Short film contest on Saturday night. It was a blast. So many actors you never see anywhere else otherwise. Yeah, actors are everywhere, man. Like I have a lot of my friends are you know, because I acted for a while. A lot of my friends are actors, and they have like really fulfilling like primary careers in education. Some of them, you know, there's a medley of different places they found themselves, but at the end of the day, what they find gratifying is being able to like have a community that they can engage in a craft with and like honor what it is they find to be important. The people who just want celebrity are better fit for like, you know, drama baiting on TikTok. Wanting to be famous is a bad dream to have. It's not just a bad dream. It's indicative of like a formative wound. Like there's a need to feel as if you have value in that context that I think's unhealthy. It's like but I mourn it. Like I feel bad for people who yearn for it. Because like, you know, the closer I've gotten to it over the course of my life, the more I've realized how like hollow and alienating and bizarre it is. My whole point is some people need to work harder than others because they live in a shithole, and in my opinion, it's all the fault capitalism. When did you ever disagree with anything I said then? I'm so fucking lost on you, dog. How did you come in here being like so smart, lol, so smart? Like what the fuck? Like all I talk about is dialectical materialism and how the context of your birth in terms of material, like access to resources and your kind of like material abundance is in so many ways what determines what you will then become. Like I've like this is like a blame capitalism. What is your example? What are you even saying, man? Let me give you an example. I live in Belgium, the country that massacred Congo. The ruler at that time has still statues standing, no problem. The royal family never apologized till now of what happened. When you put human being to stress, what is the inclination is but to hide that? I don't know what that meant. I'm gonna pee. Give me a sec.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day, to rat jam when I say, beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. 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 Just an example of what kind of dark stuff humanity does everywhere. And wait, so your point is that there's just dark things that happen in the world?
Because, like, I don't even see how that's relevant. Like, what I'm talking about with, like, what I'm talking about when it comes to, like, nepotism in the context of the NBA is that, one, like, you can never be fully, like, unabashedly nepotistic because, like, if you're not good, you're not going to play. He might get on the team. He might get a payday. He will sell tickets. He will drive narratives. He provides a comparable, if not greater, value to the Lakers than any other second-round pick would. It's fine. Sports are one of the few contexts in which nepotism is typically developmental more than it is, like, acute. You know? Nepotism in science and life and politics just keep expanding. Yeah, my point is that, like, it's, like, kind of fun for us to grab our pitchforks and lament it, but you're never going to meaningfully shift the status quo away from people biasing and benefiting their spawn, their family, and their friends. You know what I mean? But second round is some merit? Not really. Second round is very, like people are just, like, taking stabs. Like, no one who's drafted in the second round is expected to move the needle. They're all developmental pieces. It is nice, though, to have, like, a draft night, but the most second rounders just go totally forgotten. Like, I mean, forgotten. And you have to adjust your expectations. But I don't know. I guess I just don't see, like, nepotism as being intrinsically horrific in a lot of contexts. I understand why it occurs. And I think that there are some environments in which it's a problem, but, like, nepotism is so much more developmental than it is, like, acute to me. Like, I don't really care as much about the person who, like, gets the job. I do think it's obnoxious, you know? Like, I've definitely been on the receiving end of someone, you know, benefiting a family member or a child. But, like, when it comes to the amount of resources people who are born, like, adjacent to a big industry get, it's just so indispensable, right? Like, the individual, like, having access to the minds and the experiences and the educative opportunities are just so much more significant to me. I thought the definition of nepotism was inherited. No. But also, like, the concept of, like, nepotism in a developmental context is just like, what?
Thank you so much.
Yo, thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Don't get to watch often, but you deserve the sub I have since I used Turbo
Hey,
less
thanks
than
a bunch,
3.
dude. I appreciate the prime, man. Like, what I mean to say is, like, okay, let's say that you are, like, an aspiring musician, right? And your father was, like, a Motown producer who maybe wasn't very well known in name, but has access to, through his work, a Rolodex of a number of really exceptional musical thinkers, right? You are going to be talking with, learning from, and potentially collaborating with those people throughout your childhood. That is arguably just as significant an advantage as being given a professional opportunity without that kind of developmental advantage. Does that make sense? What's the difference between what? Like, developmental? Like what nepotism looks like in a developmental context? Is he talking about nationalism? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, well, what I'm saying is that, like, a lot of people think of nepotism as in, like, that guy gave his cousin the job, or that guy gave his nephew the job. And I'm saying that, like, when you think about the developmental advantage of being someone who's, like, the nephew of an individual who could even give you a job, that's already so significant in putting yourself in that position, right? Like, getting to the point to where you could even get the job is the product of nepotism as well, right? Anyways, the point is that, like, why do we spin our wheels about it? I guess as I've gotten older, I've started to just think that there's so much that I've gotten upset about that I cannot meaningfully shift or control. You know? It's fun to get the pitchforks out, and I understand it, but, like, it is not worth me compromising my mental health to, like, condemn something that will exist for eons. I would rather push people to create better parody where it is parody can be created, right? Like, how do we like subsidize developmental programs for kids in academia, in extracurricular context? Like, how do you build those resources up for people, right? That's what I'd rather see. Not trying to say you're right or wrong, and I never try to chase you down with a pitchfork. I just enjoy talking. Okay, yeah, I don't. I'm not even on the same page right now. Like, I'm not perceiving it that way. Playing more than a season or becoming a decent role player is like the best you can legitimately hope for from a second rounder generally. Yeah, and guess what, dude? Bronny James is gonna sell tickets. I don't know how to tell you this, man, but like, this is an interesting narrative in sports. Like, it's a win. Like, they don't. That is what people want. They want to see this narrative pan out. That's going to be, like, that's the objective of the Los Angeles Lakers. Their job isn't to win a championship. Their job is to sell tickets and get eyes on the team. And winning championships will do it, but that's not what they care about. Structure rate, man, understand. It's really going to launch a film. That's so cool. And he did the soundtrack. Fuck yeah. Top 5 anime overall? Shit, dude. I don't think I could really do that. I think one of the animes I'd recommend to people most, though, would be Vinland Saga, for sure. But I have a lot of recency bias with anime, because I'm really not that moved by... Like, I am moved by anime, it's just... I don't know, I forget. Like, I think maybe Hunter x Hunter's one of the best animes I've ever seen. The end of the Chimera Ant arc made me weep. Like, honestly, like, earnestly weep. You know? It's so good. I just am not someone who can, like, pick a top 5. I'm impacted by things in, like, a multitude of ways. And it just doesn't... I don't hone in on it. Do you read a lot? Why do you speak the way you do? It's not normal. Thank you. That means kind. I think that I've always had kind of a flair for language. I did enjoy reading. I majored in screenwriting. It's what I majored in film, but with an emphasis in screenwriting. And, when I was especially, like, in my, like, formative, like, educative years, I just was a sponge, and I tried to learn as much as I could. Oh, I can't give anyone. I can tell them what I'm into right now. That's what I always redirect it to, because I hate how... You know what I hate about it is that it feels like you're selling yourself to someone. Like, you're trying to substantiate the value of your, like, intellect and your, like, capacity to assess value accurately. Like, it feels like a test, and I hate that. You know? Like, I want nothing to do with that kind of, like, surveilling and assessing of my, like, I know it's happening regardless, but I don't want to have to distill my, like, worldview and my values and my tastes down to, like, a single item. I just can't do it. You know what I mean? That is my primary qualm. Have you written anything that got launched? No. I went from college to a 8-month, like, trip through Thailand, and then it was like 2 months in Thailand, then I bought a $1,000 motorcycle after I sold all my shit. Rode that from Alaska, from Denver to the northern tip of Alaska, and the northern tip of Alaska down to Argentina. And then immediately after that, I started working, like, manual labor for a few months until I got scouted to model off of Instagram. And then I did that until COVID. I started working as a videographer. And I did that within the fitness industry predominantly, making mostly, like, adverts and documentaries. And then I met some streamers through that, or just through being in Austin, who encouraged me to stream. And once that started picking up, I transitioned into that full time. So I really haven't had I mean, you always can make time to write, but I have not had much of a dedicated career as a writer. I did a little bit of acting there for a bit, but holy big trade. Wait, what are we talking about? Chris Paul going to the Spurs? Yeah, no, this is great. I think it's awesome. He's going to be a good locker room presence, great point guard. He can help develop Wemby. The Spurs should be really stoked, like really, really stoked, in my opinion. What was the last piece of content that had a profound impact on you or touched you, made you think? That's a really good question, man. I think the last time I felt like kind of like, I don't know, like really like broken down by something, might have been like, I don't want to, okay, probably Skibbity Toilet. If I were really breaking it down and thinking about it, it's probably Skibbity Toilet. No, but seriously, Everything Everywhere All at Once was the last thing that like made me cry in theaters. That just made me be like, "Oh!" But like, I've watched a lot of things that I've found to be deeply impactful. But like, that was the like newest thing that really fucked my world up. Yeah, it was really good. I love that film. Yeah, it was phenomenal. I saw SM1 do an analysis on Skibbity Toilet. We did an analysis on Skibbity Toilet when we watched it all in succession. It was fun. I enjoy making imposing like a pretentious kind of perspective on the stupid shit. I feel like I'm the only one that thought it was overrated. Am I a brainlet? No, it just didn't resonate with you. You don't have to resonate with everything. I think that there's a very like there was just a very self-confronting element to it that I think speaks to those who feel as if they have foregone or like almost surrendered an element of themselves to appease a collective or a moment in time, and it's important. New Joe is hungry. Yeah, we'll get into that shit for sure. I think we'll do Joe is hungry, and then we have a roll for sandwich to hit. Emily! Go beyond! Look at that! How we doing, guys? Welcome in. Settle down, settle in, beautiful people. I hope you're doing well. God damn it. How are we? I think content is more or less impactful depending on when you watch it, the situation or stage of life you're in. Yeah, I mean, like, look, man. I remember being, like, really moved by like films that now I think are just like so fucking gaudy and self-important, like Perks of not Perks being a wallflower, but like Garden State, you know, like the entire film is just a fucking depressive piece of shit hoping that this young girl with autism makes his life better. But at the time it was moving to me. I was like, man, imagine that kind of companionship. You know, like, yeah, man, not everything's going to move you as you get older and as your life changes, and that's okay. Sometimes something's just for a moment. And I would be remiss if but I can still identify that seed of a person in me that, like, was moved by that, you know? And I reflect on how I grew from it, right? Donnie Darko? Yeah, Donnie Darko is just kind of like a brooding weirdo. But it's fine. Brokeback got me, even though I'm gay. I love that emote so much, bro. Yeah, Brokeback, because it can't. Like, Brokeback Mountain isn't about being gay. It's about love. And a forbidden love at that. A love that perhaps you've been conditioned to see as illegitimate, you know, even despite it being perfectly, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's such a unique premise to that, and that, like, it's like a concept of love that you yourself have deemed illegitimate based on the narratives you've written about yourself, right? That's cool. Yeah, it's about cowboy love. At the end of the day, it's about ranching. 500 Days of Summer. 500 Days of Summer is the fucking worst. But I think that the film, like, you know what ruins 500 Days of Summer? The fucking ending. The ending ruins it, man. It's really about the topography of Wyoming. Because you'd think for a moment that there's, like, clarity to be found in this guy who, like, essentially idealizes a woman because she likes the same band he likes and takes it to such a manic and obsessive degree that he's now existing in this romantic delusion with no real care for whether or not it's consensual, right? And then what ends up happening is she moves on, and he's like, well, why not? She's like, I just wasn't sure with you, yada, yada, yada. And then he just falls in love with the next bitch with a seasonal name. Literally just the next woman who looks at him, he falls in love with her. Like, I don't know if I meant to reflect on Joseph Gordon-Levitt's character as someone who's just, like, perpetually absconding into, like, his own kind of romantic delusions. But, like, it sucked. He's like, no, it's, my name's Autumn. You know what I mean? And then he's like, fucking, I'm torqued. That's what I needed. Like this idea that you have to, like, identify this fatedness like a fucking, like, I don't know, man, like a psychedelic crystal mommy is so annoying to me. The point was that he got his life together. Look, yeah, if I looked at Minka Kelly, I'd think the same thing. It's just obnoxious. To get over someone, you have to get under someone. Hot 12, spit on that thing. No, you don't. Typically, what people need to do is learn to be the fuck alone. I think that there's no greater red flag than someone who can't be single. Period. I mean, just as a human. Those people who are terminally relationship hopping are problematic, dude. If you can't sit there and, like, entertain yourself and engage in your hobbies and your interests, go make a friend, go get blackout drunk in the subway, masturbate in public, get arrested, post your own bail, drain your bank account, collapse in credit debt, declare bankruptcy, change your identity, buy a fake passport, relocate to the Swiss Alps, squat in an old couple's apartment. And what are you doing, you know? But no, really, like, I get that there was a metaphor. It's like, oh, things change, you grow, but, like, they did not deliver it well. For such a really interesting film, like, the chronology of 500 Days of Summer is masterfully executed, in my opinion. I think it's very well structured and paced. But there's no, like, real lesson learned, you know? Dude started doing things he loved, and then the second he met a woman with a name that followed summer, he was like, oh, it's meant to be! And it's like, no, dude, that's the same shit that got you, strung up and emotionally decimated by some woman who happened to like the same fucking, shoegaze you liked, you know? It ends on a cliffhanger, but it's a strong suggestion. I don't know. I just think that always trying to look for this kind of, like, faded synchronicity in things, like, on a semantic level is a problem.
Thank you so much.
I did that when I was a kid. I met my my college ex. I met her on my dead father's birthday. And I was like, it was meant to be. Like, just a horny 19-year-old. Because I was just, look, man, I'm going to be honest. I think I was mostly just signing up for the grippy Christian handjobs. That kept me there for a bit. What the fuck? She was very Christian, and I was very not, but she was giving me these just gorilla grip coconut oil handjobs. And to this day, when I smell coconut oil, I, like, half chub. No, it's awful. I have a handful of these, like, sense memory associations with scents that are, like, erotic to me, dude. Like, I do. Like, I remember, like, if dude, I can't smell. I'm gonna be super relatable and fun here. I was having sex with someone who, like, oiled themselves up with baby oil, and I had to stop because I couldn't stop thinking about like the porn I saw when I first masturbated because I used baby oil. Like it was like weird and distracting and made me feel like I was 13 and I didn't like it. And I had to like, we have to shower. Because there was like a deep psychological imprint. Like it was seared into my cerebellum, dude. Don't buy coconut oil based body wash. No, there's a lot. Like, I stole this like cherry blossom body butter from like a cabinet in my home. It was like I don't know whose it was. It was never used. I opened it up, fresh pack, and used that entire thing over the course of like, I mean, it was like a vat. Like it was like 6 months worth of masturbating, which is like masturbating in a hyperbolic time chamber or something. Like it's like, dude, okay, 6 months of masturbating in high school is like 6 years of masturbating as an adult. You know what I mean? Like if you're just going with total nuts arrived at. And so my like that's a great deal of mileage associating cherry blossom scent and ejaculation. And here's the problem, chat. Cherry blossom is not an obscure scent. It's fucking everywhere. It's hand sanitizer. It's hand soap. It's fucking perfume. And it's everywhere. And so to this day, it's like, I don't even think like fondly on it. It reminds me of like, you know, like,
so much. Best of
yo,
Gripping
thank
his
you.
shit.
You know, like, have you ever like been at the end of a condiment bottle and you're just doing everything you can to get a little more out? It was like that kind of masturbation, you know? Like it wasn't even really happy. It was almost like it was like me like trying to prove something to myself as a 15-year-old boy. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't like, so I'm not like oh, this fond experience. I'm just remembering being like I'm tired, my hand is cramping, you know? Like it was not a fond or happy nut. It was like, it was one of principle. Like I started and I'm gonna finish, you know? So if I ever meet you, don't wear cherry blossom body butter or you're gonna put me in this weird like catatonic malaise. Yeah. But yeah, so anyways, those are my 3 cents that fuck with me. I don't know where else that comes from, but that's it. Anyways, my point was 500 Days of Summer fails to deliver a compelling growth trajectory for the protagonist, but it's still a good story nonetheless. I just leave frustrated with him as I got older. But when I was younger, it was one of hope. You know, that's the point. Like the film is still good, but what it means to me is different. You know, I can like reflect on the character flaws intrinsic to it. Same thing with Garden State and all the Manic Pixie Dream Girl films. I just leave with a greater sense of like how fucking deluded and young and silly I was, right? And that's the fun, is like being like, oh, that doesn't affect me in the same way, right? That's a win. That's a grow up, right? You've arrived. Thoughts on Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind? I don't think I could even finish it. I think I got like halfway through it. Didn't Charlie Kaufman write it though? Am I going crazy, or is that a Kaufman film? Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of Kaufman. Have you seen Psycho-Pass? No. You didn't finish the movie? I probably did. I had it like downloaded, and I think I watched it on an airplane. I just didn't love it. I don't know why. What movie do you think should be number one on IMDb? What movie do I think should be number one on IMDb? Huh. That's tough. That's tough. Maybe Daddy Daycare. And you remember Daddy Daycare? That was a great one. Medea's Thanksgiving. That's a good one. One of my favorite films that I think delivers on the reality of love and romantic spark and how things kind of materialize in most of these contexts is Lost in Translation. This idea of a seed of love that will never be nourished due to the obligations and, realities of life and living. Very good. I think Lost in Translation is one of the best films. It's one of my favorite films. One of the best, I'm not sure I'd call it that, but I fucking love it. But frankly, like, I'm much more of a TV guy, man. I love television. I have been so fucking deep inside of The Wire the last month, man. It's all I've been doing. I finish stream and I go cook and I just watch The Wire until I go to bed. And it is one of the best fucking shows I have ever seen. Films really fell off compared to TV. Well, they have such a different rhythm, dude. Like, the thing that I love about television is that, like, you have so many layers of arcs, and your capacity to tell a compelling story is it's exponentiated, right? Because you have you have your episodic arc, and then you have your seasonal arc, and then you have your series arc, and they're always developing in some context. Like, I love that element of TV, you know. Lost in Translation was so weird to me. Maybe I just missed the point by being stunlocked on how young the actress was. Oh, probably, yeah. You talking about Scarlett Johansson? Yeah, I don't really think of it. I just saw two people who were like, they saw a seed of romance, but for circumstances beyond their control or forever, wherever it is they were in their lives, never really saw it as something that could be nourished, and I like that. She was like 16. Scarlett Johansson was? Like when they were making it? Or her character was 16? Still a great movie. I loved that movie. Like, I loved it. Like, it was, and I watched it when I was that time, when I was around that age. Maybe it's why it didn't really affect me in that context. But it's great. Have you seen the show Oz? Yeah, someone check our Twitch whispers, man. I'm watching Sopranos. A friend suggested The Wire, but it wasn't like The Sopranos, so I stopped watching. Dude, go back. The only reason they're tethered is that they're both HBO shows. That's it. Otherwise, there's no point. How far am I? I'm about to finish season 2. It's so good, dude. It's so good. I'm honest to God fucking astounded. I think Elizabeth Olsen is the hottest of the sisters. Tell me wrong. Elizabeth Olsen is white. Echo Mountain. Okay. Omar, such a good character. Omar is the single greatest gift to when it comes to like building a truly compelling character that represents homosexuality in a real and like not tokenized capacity. I think he is just such a triumph of especially like early 2000s TV writing. Like, he is gay only like in that you really only know he's gay because of the prejudice he faces in particularly like impoverished like urban communities, right? Which is like very much a problem, especially at that time. But like his character isn't about his homosexuality, you know? Most of it's about the love he had for someone and like his ruthlessness in pursuit of vengeance. Like, he's so good. He's so well written. Didn't Scarjo's character say she graduated with a degree in philosophy? I think the thing is that Scarlett Johansson was that age. Not necessarily that her character was written to be that age. Which is wild. How can you represent something without making it as a prototype? What do you mean a prototype? You mean a stereotype? Here's the way I always saw writing when I was like writing personally, was that if I couldn't write a character and change any element of them without it making sense, it wasn't a fully fleshed out character. Like, if I couldn't, let's say, write a story of a man falling in love with a woman, change them, change their genders and have it play just as meaningfully, then I was relying too much on trope and not enough on humanity. You know what I mean? Like, that was always my, like, compass as a writer, was, and I was very interested in characters specifically. Like, that was what I think I did best. I always struggled with, like, story structure. Can you explain more? Yeah. If I am writing a love story, right, and I can't change the names of the two characters and have the story play just as effectively, I was relying too much on, like, stereotyping and, like, gendered kind of, like, antiquated nonsense, and it wasn't human enough. That's how I had always felt about it. I think that's a trap. I think that unless you want to write very specifically about gendered experience, it's a great way of ensuring that you have enough substance, and then you can detail it, you know? But that's always how I'd go about drafting. Personally. It's hard, though, to change everything and try the story to work. That's why it's, again, my objective as a writer. That's the cool part about theater, is it doesn't really matter too much. Yes, theater, I started as a playwright. Like, that was my first real introduction into writing. I was a theater major for a couple of years. And then I was like, I'd like to make money in the future. Theater loses a lot of subtlety. Well, yeah, it's not meant to be subtle. I mean, not always, at least. I always liked the concept of live performance, and, like, what you could do with set design was always interesting, because there's always something, like, intrinsically absurd about theater. Because you know it's not real. You're watching it on a stage, like... Alright, what do we got?
Welcome everybody that decided to stop by. My name is Joe. This is the Joe is Hungry Food.
No, Joe's the best, man, because Joe's doing it for the love of the game. Like, everyone talks about how it's Zoomer, but it's not. It's actually very Boomer and, like, very inefficient. There's so much fat that's just there because, like, he loves to edit, and I love it.
Food review channel
It's OG
where we're
YouTube
always
to me.
looking for a bargain and a very high score and frequently disappointed right here.
I feel kind of bad that I can't articulate my thoughts and feels as well as I used to. It's a muscle. Dude, I've gone through my own, like, kind of, like, loathing and been like, oh, I'm losing an element of myself. I don't know how to articulate anymore. What has become of my brain? And then I realized that I stopped engaging it. Like all things, these are skills that you have to hone and sharpen and continue to use. You know what I mean? Your car won't start if you leave it in the garage. It doesn't mean it's dead. It just means it needs a jump. Don't stop using it.
Here within the city limits of Fairmount,
But
Georgia.
don't waste time
Before we
spinning
can get
dad,
started with this
feeling
video,
dad.
it is once again time for the Joe is Hungry birthday shout-outs. Riley, Matthew, Felipe, and Kristen, Taylor, Lizzie, Natalie, and James, Jojo, Rick, Levi, and Patrick, Serenity.
I have no friends to do that with. WakeWilder, how? Make them. Forehead. Find a hobby. Go engage with it publicly. Be brave. Step outside. You must. You must. You must not. Even if it's like getting together and talking about pornography, I don't care. Go meet your fellow gooners, but go outside.
Tyler, Rona, and Mark, I send the official Joe is Hungry birthday shout-out to each and every one of you. With that housekeeping out of the way, for better or worse, we are once again setting course for Sonic to check out their limited time offer. The new queso wraps, and there are only two of them. The first one is a Southwest Crunch queso wrap. The second is a Bacon Ranch queso wrap, and that is...
I want to say queso's overrated, but then when I eat it, I'm like, I don't know, man. I feel my balls get tighter, you know? Does going to work count? If you talk to people, yeah. Like it really is, like, is balls tighter a good thing? Yeah. It happens before you come.
what we're doing today. The Southwest Crunch Queso Wrap, which we're not doing today, is made up of a white meat crispy tender, creamy Southwest sauce, crunchy tortilla chips, and cheddar cheese, creamy white queso.
But at the same time, man, I'll take guacamole over queso any day. I just like melted cheese. Melted cheese is so fucking divine.
In a soft flour tortilla. The Bacon Ranch Queso Wrap is constructed with a white meat chicken tender, bacon and cheddar cheese. They don't say how many pieces of bacon they're giving, and that is unfortunate. Ranch dressing, creamy white queso on a soft flour tortilla. The bacon version will lock 340 calories into your day.
Yeah, if you want to really get good at making friends, you gotta get better at, like, being intimate, you know? Show up to work naked, but with a box of donuts.
Daily.
Then they've already seen you. You know, they've seen all of you, and that's bonding.
I have the full nutritional information for both on the screen and in the description below. Either one of these will lift $1.99 from your weathered and nearly empty wallet before taxes in Georgia. You may ask, is this more fast food, upcharged smoke and mirrors and hocus pocus without the benefit of the serving weights and the nutritional information? We're going to once again have to wait till later in the video when we do the Joe is Hungry weight test, calculate the actual out-the-door fast food price per ounce. But even before Sonic can jump through this hurdle, they're going to have to prove to me and you they can serve these things piping hot when we roll the drive-thru ad. Sonic in Adairsville, Georgia. Let's hope for the best and get through the drive-thru.
Thanks to the client, what kind of soda for you?
Could I get 3 Bacon Ranch Queso Wraps?
Okay, and what else for you?
That's all.
Fuck yeah.
All right, dear, it's gonna be $10.65.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
God, this car fucks so hard, dude. Just an absolute fucking behemoth. Why is he so cute? Dude's grandpa coated as fuck, man. Dude is Werther's fucking hard caramel candy coated as hell. Just a fucking sweet dude. He's in it for the love of the game, too. You know what I mean? Because, like, you hit an age and you go into one of two camps as an old man, I think. You know? It's either you go into, like jovial mentor or pervert. And he's jovial mentor, you know? And then there's the pervert of, like, yeah, I'm fucking 63. 63's not even that old. 83. Coronary heart failure. Lots of Viagra for my blood pressure. For my blood pressure. Sex pest Yoda old. Close off, you shall. Clitoris, I see.
We're waiting on fresh tenders.
Okay, that's
Gripping, I shall. Release one. I must not.
perfect. I've got my queso wraps. Let's pull off to the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Wrap number 1 is 176.9 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh!
Wrap number 2 is 180.0
The heat
degrees
queen
Fahrenheit.
abides!
Wrap number 3 is 180.7 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel for any length of time, I've said it once, I've said it
Oh man, the heat queen is torqued.
before. I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. Well, apparently, Adairsville, Sonic, You get it. You drop these fresh. So today, you pass. The Joe is hungry. Temperature test.
Yes,
now it's time to get
sir.
ready for my in-depth analysis.
This is
get
a
ready
good
for a
start,
very detailed
boys.
food autopsy. Head back to the studios and do the Joe is hungry weight test. Well, it looks like Sonic has made it through the...
Have you ever had good Sonic? No. Sonic is for 2 things, okay? 3 things, if I'm being generous, okay? 1, drinks and desserts. 2, tater tots. 3, conies. There is, if you want a burger, if you want chicken, in no universe is drunk people. You want to know what's terrifying? You just dubbed the drive-in restaurant as being for drunk people. I mean, I agree.
The first hurdle.
Dairy Queen for a better coney? Isn't Dairy Queen kind of region locked, though? I think Dairy Queen burgers kind of suck my dick. Honestly, man, I'm going to be... this is my time to die on a hill, because I know that we've got some Nefersonians here, because we're doing Joe is Hungry. Five Guys is a good fucking burger. I don't know. I think Will has expressed a very anti-Five Guys position. No, it's overpriced. It really isn't. It really isn't significantly overpriced for how much meat you're getting. And I really do believe that it's important that we stand on that. I think that for the quality of the burger and the amount of meat received, it is a perfectly sufficient fast casual destination. It is not, however, I think, fair to the spirit of Five Guys to compare it to the fucking dainty little burgers you get, the pseudo sliders you get from In-N-Out, which are good and tasty, but in my opinion, not meant to be compared. I'll say this, and this is a really fascinating litmus test for me. Of all the burger joints most frequently used for strategic refeeds in the bodybuilding community, Five Guys is the most often utilized, because it is a reliable volume of meat cooked to order with ingredients that are at least perceivably very fresh. I like it a lot.
Had my doubts, but as usual, we're going to take off for the pass.
But not calling it overpriced is just crazy. I can get Fry's Burger from a sit-down restaurant with a 20% tip for less than Five Guys. Let's see. Five Guys menu. Let's go. Not now. Menu. Five Guys. Need to see regional pricing, obviously. Let's do this. Five Guys. I haven't eaten out since like 2021 though, so.
Thank you so much.
WakeWilder.
Best friend.
Yo, thank you so much, dog. I appreciate that. $11.29 it says for a double cheeseburger. With however many toppings you want. Which is significant, I think. 2 double doubles from In-N-Out for $8.88, can't beat it. Yeah, but what if I don't want that volume of additional bread and I just want that kind of like meat? Like that amount of meat is really significant in my opinion. I've always found In-N-Out to be kind of like not exactly satiating. Not that I dislike it. I just think that the fanatical fucking cult surrounding it. Yo, by the way, thank you so much for the resub. Who was that? I don't want to miss that. I know I whiffed it. Yo, KJ, thank you so much. Protein style is good. When I lived by In-N-Out, I went all the time in college. Don't eat fast food if you want good food. But, like, all right, let me look up a Hop Dottie. Because Hop Dottie is a great burger in Austin. If the price has become comparable, I concede. Because I will always go to Hop Dottie over that. Burger of the month? Let's see. Let's go with, like, just the fucking Good Night, Good Cause. I've done that before. What are we looking at here? These are like 13, 12 bucks, yeah, for a double bacon jam. All right, I concede. 2 quarter-pound patties is comparable at a really solid sit-down burger joint with artisan menus. It seems like it's gotten overpriced. That's a lot of money.
Good afternoon.
God damn. It's Canada Day tomorrow. I will never observe Canada Day until you guys secede from the Commonwealth. They just did it post-COVID. I remember getting Five Guys back in like 2020, 2021 and thinking it was still great. And not
Packaging.
needing...
In other words, we're going to set the chair on the scales.
Classic out-of-touch streamer pricing. That's what you think this is? No, this is fucking neurotic dude who cooks everything he eats pricing. I have not eaten out in 3 years. I have not. Yeah, nepotism 5 grades. I'm actually the 6th guy. They just left it out.
Case of wrap number 1 weighs in at 5.05 ounces or 143 grams. Wrap number 2 weighs in at 5.25 ounces or 149
consistency
grams.
weight test looking
Bacon
good.
range case number 3 weighs in at 5.20
Wow.
ounces or 147 grams. Well, the weights are all pretty close. So today...
Yeah, you did with Nick on its... yeah, but I didn't pay for that. Except for the pancakes Emily made you eat. Yeah, but I didn't go out to eat. Like, I didn't buy it. Like, the process I'm out of touch
Sonic, Adairsville, you make the second hurdle because you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Sonic, they don't give us any serving weights.
Chili's, don't laugh. They make a good burger, drink, chips, and salsa for 12 bucks. You can get all that for 12 fucking bucks at Chili's? Fucking Christ.
It's not likely that they ever will. I'm not really even sure they have to, but it is kind of a shame that they don't. But that only leaves one more thing to do, and that would add them all up, average them out,
And you get fucking completely and utterly ignored by your wait staff, too. That's the real win, right? You just have people completely piss off, just have wanting nothing to do with you the whole time.
the math, and you come up with a...
What do you usually make in a day? Rice, chicken, avocado. I normally have a couple apples, an orange. I make like a cucumber salad that I eat every day. And then like some protein shakes. Sometimes I eat eggs, but lately I've started to feel incredibly like almost like depressive after I eat eggs, and I don't know why, so I've cut them out. What's in the cucumber salad? Normally like a chopped vegetable medley with a little bit of like balsamic vinegar and everything bagel seasoning.
Bargain basement for these days, 38 cents an ounce. So, with that being said, it's time to do the one and only, the Joe is Hungry Big Reveal.
You want to know what, man? McDonald's neutralizing the snack wrap and the grilled snack wrap make me like that. I would still go to McDonald's to pick up grilled chicken if they didn't totally fucking neutralize it from its menu. That looks rough. Yeah, man, it's a fucking look. It's a tortilla from Sonic. It's gonna look like shit. If you have any proximity to legitimate Mexican food, any tortilla served, not made, like pressed in the store by a sweet little abuelita is always going to be shit. If you've had real fucking abuelita tortillas, you're never going to be happy again. Fuck. Dude, Joe, this is I beg you of this. Please turn up the saturation or make warmer the white balance on your videos because they look so neutral and colorless. Bro, how many, what's the over-under on that thing being fucking just replete with microplastics? Wake, you've traveled a lot. Where's the best food been? That's very taste-oriented, but probably Mexico. I loved Colombian food as well. Peru was great. Argentina was interesting in its own way. Thailand too. Fuck. Probably Thailand, if push comes to shove. I really like Thai cuisine. It's super varied. You have such a robust medley of flavors, like the savory use of peanut, the presence of lime, cilantro, still being very, like, tangy and fresh. You have the coconut curry. Like, you have really good shit there. Yeah, I've been to those places. I've been to just about every country in the Americas. I rode a motorcycle from Alaska to Argentina in 2018. So I've been through every country other than like Uruguay, Paraguay, Venezuela, Suriname. I've been everywhere else though. How'd you cross Panama? I jumped. No, I took a little sailboat piloted by this very rotund German man from Panama City to Turbo, Colombia.
What's the score? Fast start, told him put it on the floor. Light it up, bring the fire to it though. Pipe it up, going crazy, gas me up, give me more. Let's go.
Wait, what's happening? Hold on. What the fuck? Who did the Mavs just pick up? Oh shit, we just got a forward. Uh-oh. Wait. Najee's good. I just don't know what this means about Derek Jones Jr. And I really like Derek Jones Jr. Like, I really like him. But I think we just blew our MLE. I don't know. Oh, God. All right. None of you guys care about basketball. I'm going to go jerk elsewhere. Fuck, dude. Anyways, I think the best cuisine's in Mexico only because of how broad Mexican cuisine is, okay? From, like, Baja Mexican food all the way down to, like, Oaxaca and, like, it's so varied and distinct. But I really love curry.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like.
And I love the use of plantain in cuisine in Colombia. And arepas are great, platanitos, oof. It's so hard, dude. Empanadas. I don't know. That look, just about everywhere, but no, American cuisine's fucking amazing. American cuisine is just a fusion of many cultures coalescing, and American diner food's probably my favorite food, period.
This is what it looks like.
Professional sports is just an advertisement delivery service. Ugh. For the love of God, just say you don't find them interesting, but don't denigrate them. Everything is an ad delivery service. What do you mean, dude? These streams are.
And this is what they want you to think it looks like. Well, we've seen what it looks like. We saw how much it was. Actually, not a very bad price.
The cheese being, like, congealed is not looking good for this. Because if queso isn't runny, now it's just like really salty, buttery cheese. You know what I mean?
But as far as the ad photos, not so much. Not really a pretty sight. But like my mama used to say,
Wake is just an advertisement delivery service. Depends on who you ask, I guess. It's like, to you guys, yeah, probably an advertisement delivery service. To your mother, I'm like a big sticky cum shot delivery service.
looks aren't everything. I don't know what she was trying to say by that. But anyway, that only leaves one more thing to do, and everybody knows it is the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is bite test engage.
One's in chat if you feel like releasing one right now. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gripping. I'm gripping right now. Man, he really gifted us one last great meme on the way out the door. I'm gonna get more mileage out of that than any of the old doc emotes, dude. Alright, K-pop today.
The chicken tenders were hot, juicy, and crispy. I can taste the melted cheddar cheese, although in a little bit short supply. I can actually taste the bacon, and it is crispy. I can barely taste the queso, although it does give a very slight hint of heat. If there's any ranch dressing in there, I can't.
The 2 time is just so much funnier now. Well, the 2.5 time now.
Can't taste it. Even with that, it leaves a rich, savory aftertaste that I actually kind of like. One thing I would like to say is make sure they drop those tenders fresh. Eat it on site. Eat it in your car. They don't age well.
For some reason, I feel like this is the end of the doc. Of course not. What? Do you think he's gone? No. Dude's gonna come back and keep streaming. What is this melodramatic cinematography? Well, it's trying to invoke the pain of having to deal with chatters picking apart a food review video. Yeah.
With that being said, let's see what the man on this scene had to say.
He's talking like a 7.5.
Back to the last chapter and do the Joe is Hungry Sneak-a-Doodle Bite. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 1. Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 2.
Damn, that's what I'm talking about. That chicken does look well fried.
Sneak-a-Doodle Bite number 3.
Wow.
Dude, I'm sorry about what I said last week about you being a ghost. Uncalled for. You are just as real as me.
Yeah, don't worry about it, guy.
He's looking like a 7.
We've both been under a lot of stress lately. It hasn't been easy. So, just let it go.
All right, man. Thank you, brother.
Good deal. So, that being said, let's get on with this analysis. It was definitely dropped fresh, very crispy. I can taste the cheese. There is some bacon floating around in there. Now it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything but...
Wait, Shadow Joe, what the fuck are you doing?
9's a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the score that it truly
Why is he
deserves.
doing this? No. Okay, thank God. 7.69.
Sonic,
No,
I'll be
7.2.
honest. I didn't have very high hopes today, especially after a couple of other
7.3.
visits that I've had and some of the other things you came up with. But today, the staff, they did real well. They cooked these things to order. If they knew I was filming and they did it for me, so be it. At least it shows they care. I wish I could say that about some other places, and I don't want to mention their names like Burger King, Wendy's, and Checkers.
Boom! Checkers
today,
isn't a real restaurant.
A good value. Good flavor combination.
7 means 30 miles? What?
You really didn't
Not a
go
shot.
wrong on this.
I
So
forgot.
today, I'm going to go
7.3, I don't care.
6.1. That
Wow,
is my
I'm so off. Goddamn.
number.
Okay. You know what? For a little baby snack wrap, I do get it. Okay, real quick, guys. I'm going to open up Clip Queue, run to the restroom, and then we're going to come back and we are going to talk our shit. Okay? Drop some clips. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck. All right, boys. Let's do this shit. I'm so bummed, man. We lost Derek Jones Jr. Life is pain. Guys, don't send me like 20-minute videos in clip queue. Come on. We'll watch Beard later. We have watched Seer eat the paper.
Yeah, I think, because that's how I do most things, is like, I will do something in character, and I try and override it OOC by doing something in character that would make it make sense. Like, let's say if somebody is like, Cornwood might be like...
Dude sniping it. It's like kind of shitty.
Really against something, or like he wouldn't do that normally, but I'd find a way to do it like on accident. Yeah, like, for example, no, like that's like.
Isn't he banned? Yes. Bro's out in the world talking about RP. Okay, this is sick. I like a good sample loop. I think you into. He made sure to stay at the cam on Nyx. He's like definitely like around TwitchCon though, but you know, I don't know.
I can't believe myself. I'm running around inside 'cause I can't find an escape onto that. I'm craving the silence to move on despite it. I try to find it. chasing all silver linings. The pressure, I hate it.
Dude's cooking, but I'm moving on. Holy shit, is this one of the new DLC bosses? Dude looks like an exploded fucking down comforter. Looks like Ric Flair going Super Saiyan. Dude, one hit away? No. Oh. Oh. That fucking sucks. I hope the rich fat guys don't forget how awful it was too quickly and leave the poor fats for dead. What the fuck are you talking about? DDJ info. Players seeking to change representation must wait 15 days before signing with another agency. Wait, so Derek Jones Jr. Dude, I wanted to keep him. I'm really bummed if we're not. Whatever.
Oh my god, look at that dog. He's in crime. He's in crime.
Haranu, thank you. He is in crime.
Oh.
But like, this is on you, dog.
Oh.
Showing up with a bag of food in a dog park.
He got something. Oh, he
leaving it unattended. You go, dude. Fuck yeah. I'm so stoked for this dog. I don't give a fuck.
got the snag. Run.
Who cares if Esfin takes Ozempic? Oh, anyone who cares about Ozempic is a fucking loser. Straight up. Like, the same people who hate fat people are the exact same people who hate Ozempic, because they do not hate fat people for any reason other than it gives them an easy target for elevating themselves above another. That's it. People just like feeling as if there is some kind of distinct moral failing surrounding them that they are impervious to. And so if people are now able to get fit with the help of a medication, they loathe them. I think that the Ozempic haters are some of the least interesting people alive. I have no interest in engaging with them.
No!
I don't know anyone who is or is not on Ozempic here. He shouldn't have switched agents. Derek Jones Jr. going to regret that move in the end because money he might be losing in the open market. Time will tell. I have a feeling he switched to Clutch and they weren't getting enough money. Because they would have just waited if they knew it was a done deal. I have a feeling that fucking Clutch was fucking them around.
It's the other dog.
But it is the easy way and the laziness, and I don't like that. No, I hate your point. It is the easy way. I don't think you understand how multifactorial weight loss is and how uninteresting this easy way rhetoric is. Do you understand, like, the concept of, like, the hormone ghrelin in, like, hunger signaling? And how we don't all have it in similar quantities? Like, we don't know how it is. Like, some people are constantly feeling starving, while I, for instance, never really feel that hungry. That is, I have it the easy way based on my hormonal functioning. How my body signals to itself that it needs to consume. Like, I am experiencing the easy way actively. Like, losing weight is very fucking difficult for a lot of people, and if you actually care about their health, right? Because this is the problem, right? You've moralized obesity because you have reduced the concept of, let's call it, willpower down to a single vector, which is physical health, as if they might not be more driven fathers, better fucking workers, for instance. They might have a greater sense of discipline in what it is they choose to give themselves on a personal curriculum, how they learn, for instance. People are people. Don't overcomplicate it, and it all comes down to self-control, in my opinion. So you're a fucking moron, and you openly admit it. That in the face of there being legitimate science substantiating that it is not an identical journey for each person, you just spit on it and say, nope, I like how I think more. I'm going to desecrate the concept of science and call it overcomplication rather than well-substantiated research. Got it, dude. Some dude has a fuck thyroid, has no idea. You're just like, willpower! Literally can't lose weight because it just doesn't have the hormonal context for it. No, fuck it, dude. It's just terminally online dog shit. Not even talking about the concept of where it is you're born, what your relationship to food is, what it means to you on an emotional vector, how it is you were taught to cook. What, like, I've had the amount of people I've had come up to me and be like, I'm trying to get healthy. Should I do like granola and yogurt? Like, they just don't know because the resources are so fucking muddled and obfuscated with just this fucking ballooning of dog shit information and one size fits all magic pills and bullets so that people can profit off of individuals' fucking ignorance. Like, it just makes no sense. No, yours isn't an opinion. That's the problem. You took what is substantiated science and said, I think gets overcomplicating it when it's science. It's the human fucking body. You aren't stupid. Your position is willfully ignorant and rooted in a need to feel better than people. That's why I dislike it. It's you saying, I don't like it because it's the easy way, as if the easy way is this one-size-fits-all principle that applies into all cases, irrespective of their hormonal contexts. That is why I disrespect it. That is why I take issue with what you typed, is that it is standing up and looking down. It's saying, I'm better than you because I have control over this. And it's taking this concept of willpower and applying it to a single vector of life. And I think it is reductive and self-important. I know people who are morbidly obese who are infinitely better people when it comes to structuring their day, writing, engaging in their creative disciplines, caring for their family than I am. I just don't think you guys are thinking in a multifactorial sense. I think you just want to feel better than people, and that's why now that an individual can be in shape without it being, let's call it like a war against their, neurochemistry and hormonal disposition, you dislike it. Because now you can't just look at people and think with this fucking, juvenile fucking ideology that you're better than them, It's so nice for you to be able to parade around and just see fat people and think, me good, me better. And I don't like it. And it might not be your stance, but it's what I see in a lot of places, so I'm sorry if you got caught in the crossfire. But you can look into why it is certain individuals experience hunger to the extent that they do, and why it is they struggle mobilizing adipose tissue for weight loss and energy consumption, and it's significant and important.
Snack. I mean, like other people can come here with their own dogs.
Yeah.
I think it's for her dog.
She yoinked. He just yoinked.
What's your deal with Pikachu?
Eu achei que ele... Não, brincando, pô, assistindo um vídeo lá, né? Aí a gente pra dar uma provocada.
Yeah, we watched UFC 303. This dude's a fucking menace, dude.
Fiz assim com a mão, mas a galera já, pô, faz uma zoeira com isso. É uma coisa normal.
Perfect, because I have a gift for you. This one.
Aju. Gostei.
So you like it?
Gostei.
You like it?
Mas isso aqui é...
This dude's doing everything he can to not rip its face off, man. This guy only knows to kill.
Meu filho, esse...
I saw a video. Apparently, they augmented their entire game plan for the fight because they saw in his like pre-match warm-ups that he was dropping his hands when he was doing leg checks, like kick checks. And so he decided he was going to go for head kicks, and he did. He knocked him the fuck out.
Внимание, знатоки, вопрос. Это что такое? Это же куда-то вставлять... или у нее награда за это?
Yeah, it's for your butt. Told LeBron called Klay Thompson right when free agency opened. These conversations, this negotiation will go into tomorrow, and there will probably not be a resolution tonight. Watch. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm just really upset about Derek Jones Jr., but Najee seems cool. I don't know.
What the fuck? Power move! Oh, with a death drop!
Power.
So if I don't have a car, then I'm safe. If you don't have a car, post your bike. If you don't have a car, post or a bike, or you have a motorcycle, post your motorcycle. If you walk because you don't have any means of transportation, send a photo of your feet.
Fuck yeah. Everyone make sure you send a photo of your feet this year. So to get scared by giants. But wow, this is a vintage clip. This is back in the Nick house.
Wait a Dude. I fucking lost it. I didn't know.
Dude, Chance is so terminal. Like, the amount of times now that I've seen him be spooked by a bug on his screen, like, that man is too at the desktop. Like, he's just become one with it.
Oh, I was about to. I couldn't even watch it, Joe. I was looking away.
Tony, man, that was.
You could saw his leg off with a rusty axe.
That was beyond human. When Charles.
I don't care.
Afraid.
Yeah,
You're a bitch. Dr. Bitch Inspect. Fuck off.
Based. This is way too long,
Like
dude.
this. It literally looks so. What is this? Look at this.
What, Haas, what are you doing, bro?
I'm gonna get even wider.
Dude, just fucking. Dude, that looks so tiny. He just has a very broad torso.
What am I doing?
But also he's leaning back. You know what I mean? On a wide angle. He's stealing your whole style? What, because he's in a tank top? Yeah, I'm gonna have to wrestle him. On camera. Oil wrestle.
Ah! Swiped it. Hey, how are you? Hey, that's crazy.
They give me my head
It's news to me.
Bro, I should have gone to TwitchCon, man. I think I missed out.
What else was I gonna look at?
Leon attempting to catch a 500 kilograms, Ashley?
Oh yeah.
Hey, it's dangerous outside.
You think that this is modding going too far, man?
What do we do?
You think they know Esfand is a virgin? I think that it's his kind of piousness that creates an kind of a pheromonal aura, you know? Like it's like moth to a flame when he's around.
No way.
It's okay, I've got you. Hey,
what is...
Trust me.
So
she's fat.
apparently,
Did you know that?
Oh my god.
What is this? I don't know Boogie. I don't know what his deal is.
Oh my god. Boogie's deleted a day's worth of incriminating tweets regarding his fatty token scandal. Luckily, I archived everything. Here is him using his cancer as a shield for criticism, openly admitting that he promoted a shit coin scam to pay for the weight loss medication. He continues in the comments to admit that he promoted his scheme to pay for medical bills. And yes, the entire...
I believe that. he should be condemned and his platform should be damned. But at the same time, can we now talk about the fact that we have a healthcare system that has coerced people into potential crime? So that, like that's fucking the whole... We all watched Breaking Bad and we were like, wow, what a great show. Not for a moment being like, that's what people really have to think about. There are people who are like, I should probably fucking sell my body for a couple months so I can pay for chemotherapy. Like we didn't even... It's like that discourse never hit people appropriately. That, like, people have to commit crimes in some contexts in order to be able to sustain living. Like, medically. Because they're priced out of treating their illness. It's insane. So it's like, yeah, condemn the dude, obviously. But, like, this is real. Like, we were just like, wow, Walter White, such a good character. Bro. Yeah, Walter White doesn't exist in any other country. Walter White continues teaching physics and gets treatment.
Entire reason I did the silly crypto bit was to be able to pay for that, blood tests, a colonoscopy, and a blood density test. Probably not something I should type. LOL about, though. So this is a graph. This is the picture that Boogie showed for how well his coin is doing.
And this is the actual zoomed out
Okay, so it was hot for a sec, huh?
graph of Boogie's pump and dump scam.
Here's the full video he deleted. Okay, let's see the video.
Hey, what are you doing? Nothing. Good. See, that's somebody that gets the fatty lifestyle. Do nothing and you'll be nothing. I see that a lot of you bought my coin because you want to be a broke, fat fuck like me. If you're holding my coin, your coin's value just went up. I had my team burn 50 million tokens.
Boogie continues to deflect criticisms with his girlfriend. He then uses her as a...
Listen up, all you... Wait, did he, like... So, what's this dude's deal? Did he, like, grift in the direction of, like, the Tate Sphere? Like, what's he doing? Like, what's his shtick? I think I'm lost on some of this. It's an act? Okay, so he's just playing a character right now. Bro got lap band surgery and kept eating horribly. He had a chance at health and blew it. Yeah, a lot of people just have, like, a legitimate food addiction. And not treating it as addiction is always going to lead to a failure, in my opinion.
Half-naked prop.
Yeah, people don't... You cannot occupy a character interminably without it eventually either, one, becoming a part of you, or two, having always represented your core values.
For his stupid shilling. Oh.
Listen up, all you top G's. There's some misinformation being spread.
I can't. During and after all these YouTube videos that came out today, the coin is doing better than it has in days. Y'all are buying it. This is better than it has in days.
Bro, crypto bros are so brain broken. They're like, there's a chance.
By the way. You sold what's left of your credibility.
Just pure
for
speculation.
10 grand. Not even 10 grand. You have to pay taxes on it too. I genuinely thought if I said don't buy it, people wouldn't buy it. I don't think that he sold what's left of his credibility for 10 grand. I don't think this part is true. Boogie could not sell something that does not exist. We got one more. Regardless.
Yeah, people aren't buying it for credibility. That makes no fucking sense. Who the fuck is buying crypto in the middle of 2024? There's a vast swath of finance bros and like young kids who are like it's a get rich quick scheme. Like it is, everyone is. It's gambling. It's the same people buying GameStop still. There's all an element of gambling to it. Now, GameStop, however, is more interesting because there's almost like an element of what's the right word for this? It's like insider trading simulated, which is more interesting. There are people who are essentially banding together to do so, which, you know, can obviously blow up. Like, it's not like you're investing in the value of the company, in your belief in what it offers, but I can understand it better.
Still believe those crypto guys might find value in this. This is like, it's like if you cut a roach in half and it still is trying to get away. It's like, bro, nah, bro, I still think a meme coin can be funny and amusing distraction. And I hope that we can continue to fuck around with this dumbass coin. even in his apology, he's still selling the coin. That's impressive. You know what?
Yeah, he doesn't care. I mean, that's the thing.
Power. Oh, not enough for us. Okay, we're doing slow and steady for red team. We got the slow and steady technique.
Yeah, no, this was the right move.
Power over here, blue team. Why does it work anymore?
You gotta get the momentum, Emily.
Technique over here on the blue. Go for the red. All right, guys. I think those are all our games.
It was just a triumph. We just did better. We just stroked that shit. We just stroked it.
She wants to know.
Dude, watching the stock guy just fucking mauled at S-Fand was some of the strangest content I have ever seen on Twitch.
Know if you're flexible. Are you flexible? Not at all. Oh my fucking.
Just him being like, fucking touch her, please! Put your hands on her! Fuck! I need it! Dude, do it! Please! I need this! Like, dude, I could fuck him so easily if I wanted to. God, if only he could just go by my playbook. This is why S-Fang gets injured every time he does IRL.
Grab her hands. Grab her hands.
Touch her physically!
I got this. I got it. All right, there you.
Dude, it's so weird. Gonna have to guide this dude. Like, man. Fortunately, I got the old ball and chain. Otherwise.
There you go. There you go. Bring her in. Bring her in. There you go. Okay. Now you gotta bring her in. I literally can't show him right now. Like, this is.
Dude, you gotta do it! Touch her ass! Fuck her! You have to fuck her! Please! Ah! Friend's like, I don't want to do that publicly. You have to do it! They need it! Specifically they and not I!
Turn her around. There you go.
Ah! Now you have to thrust, use your hips, please! Yo, do you take song requests? First time chatter. Did you just follow too? Did you just go 8 seconds ago? No. You just want to send me your music. See, you gotta hump her! Please! Like this, please! God! If I could do it, I could do it so easily!
I swear to God, it's like he's trying to make distance.
How does he not get it? You have to hump her!
Like, to those of you in chat going, I get it, I get it.
He's like, you're fucking it up. Nothing is less erotic than a dude who's like around your age, like being like, dude, all you have to do is this. Fuck. No, touch her, please.
Bring them both in.
now, you fucking hump! Please! If somebody trying to force his fan to do something, just buffs his paladin even more. Yeah. Look, he's got a natural, like, it's like there's a magnetism to it, right? Please, please, touch her, please. I need you to. God. If only I could give him access to my vast and unabashed wisdom. God. I see all the possible movements materializing before me. I know the code.
No, this is not real. This doesn't happen in real.
Don't touch me. I feel like he's the kind of dude who's like, I'm not about to get fucking Me Too'd. Oh, no, thank you. I know what you're trying to do, lady.
He's learning.
Stock guy. As fidgeted through the tables and danced with stock guy. Yeah, he should have been like, he should have practiced on him.
Oh my God, he's
Average clout chasing slut and cock. Man, you sound like you are just a happy, fun dude. Women must flock to it. You fucking spiteful prick. You see a fucking attractive woman giving content to a dude who's at a nightclub streaming himself. Slut!
Did you see Mr. Frog just announced his plan to fix the economy? Man, he is good.
Girl, I'll show that toad bastard an ergonomic plan. Hello, America.
Yeah, fucking POV.
I'm gonna be the money
Fucking. Look at this fucking slut and cock.
president. Each and every one of you get $1 billion each, so you can all be rich.
Whoa, 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 what are you...
I'm gonna be honest, brother. Cuckery's fine. Yeah, cuckoldry is your prerogative, dude. If it's what gets you off, go for it. I do not care. Yeah, there's just something fascinating about the stock guy fucker for me arc that I... Dude does not understand Paladin game. What if we each gave $1 to one person? What if we each gave $1 to me right now?
This is so ridiculous.
Yes, madam? What? Oh, let me go here. Candle?
Yeah, that's fair. Stock guy would go crazy with 2019 Miz. What was 2019 Miz doing, dog? What did he say? Oh, God. Dude. Anyone who's... this idea that, like, you should be mad at, like, attractive women who are like integrating into like I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, okay? Every big male streamer knows the single most effective way to grow their channel and bring viewers to them is to have an attractive girl in frame. Every single one of them. What she's doing is exactly what any dude who decides to stream at a nightclub is kind of hoping happens. Which is that some kind of potential tension develops between you and a girl because it's the world's oldest story and always the best stream. People love it. There is, without a doubt, no using of someone in your spitefulness about her being attractive and on camera is completely it's so for you and you alone. Because S-Fan is thinking he's getting great clips and content.
That was great.
You know how to answer this. You got it.
Bro, how do people like yeah, I've seen it like 1,000 fucking times by now. I'm over it. This cat cam's too intense. Touch her like this! That's how she's gonna know you wanna fuck her! God!
And now move!
Y'all are taking this clip too seriously. I'm making a joke. I'm doing the opposite. I'm making jokes of this. I think that this is I think that this is wonky as fuck. I just think this is like silly. No, Stock Guy is like he's like a streamer. He's around. He's cool. He's helping out the bro. No, he's not. No, this is making content. This is the opposite of helping. This is like almost cock blocking. It's content though. But being like, God, I'm just the competent womanizer here, and he doesn't get it. Ah, it's very much a self-suck. How does he not know? What you have to do is just touch them and then dance. God, I have this fucking infinite fucking wealth of wisdom on how to fucking just fuck. But it's funny. The paladin like ignoring women thing was fun.
No, this is not real.
No, Stock Guy's not coked up at all. This dude's got like an enormous wealth of energy. He's like very high octane actually.
Doesn't happen in real.
Did you know that the #1 song listened to during sex is Taylor Swift's Love Story?
Okay, yeah. Did you fucking canvass the people who read Cosmo? Who the fuck answered that question? Was that based on a poll from readers of Good Housekeeping? Like, how the fuck did you arrive at that? No shot. Everyone fucks to Seabat. I know what people are fucking to, man.
People who listen to music during sex reporting that Love Story by Taylor Swift is...
They had to have only interviewed Mormons. There's no...
Soaking, dude, the soaking song of the summer?
No doubt in my mind. If I were to listen...
Have you ever listened to Taylor Swift during sex?
I don't think so. I'll be honest. I don't really listen to music.
Nothing?
I agree. I think listening to music while you fuck is weird, man. I don't like it. I'd rather listen to like fucking binaural beats. I'd rather listen to like white noise. I don't want to have some person imposing their emotional experience on me while I'm fucking mid-coitus. I don't want it.
Pink? Yeah, False God you could understand. Dress you could understand. There are some Taylor Swift songs that are a little sexier,
I listen to history podcasts during sex. Based.
but not that one.
It's a love story, baby, wanna say yes.
Ew.
I live in an apartment. I need the music. No, you don't. You're being way too considerate of your neighbors, dude. Fuck like a fucking banshee. It's a normal thing. It does not matter.
So he loses.
You pay to live there. Fuck as loud as you want. I don't care. They can put on music. They can do shit for themselves. You're not. No, fuck it. Unless apartment is short for room in my parents' house, in which case, then I get it.
This is the gubernatorial race, and I am not as familiar with this part. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Oh, she's watching Kaya. Kaya's such a good fucking dog, dude. I was spellbound. The brief time I spent at Hassan's house, that dog just like a magnet to your leg and just sits there while you pet. That's it. Just wants love.
I'm not as familiar.
Good dog.
So we.
I'm moving to LA just for Kaya. That's my stance. All right, last call for clip queue before we watch some other dumb shit. You guys have a window. You have a window, chat. My fuck buddy is taking over my roommate's lease. Nothing can go wrong, right? That was dumb of you. You're sending me something that's already been sent for sure. Yep. Okay, we'll watch it.
God damn it, Matt. I swear to God, if you don't fuck her, I'll kill myself. Matt, please, please, Matt. Fuck her for me. For me.
This Mexican platter challenge has never been conquered. Oh no. Yeah, no, we've seen this and we made fun of it because it's like not even Mexican food. Look at this. It's like 2 burgers, hot wings, french fries, kind of a burrito, a mess of shit with like bacon and some hot, like this is so British. Look at these fucking crusty ass store-bought tortillas.
Food. Don't people in Bury have jobs? What is it, like 12 o'clock?
God, British people. Like, please, have shame. No one has conquered one.
Manchester! That's where we are right now. And miraculously, it's not raining today. The weather's quite...
What do we got? All right. If we find food I want to eat, I'll watch the beard do it.
It's got a special name.
God, I hate these burger towers. What are we doing? A burger is meant to be handheld and able to be eaten by mouth. You're making this a fucking... it's not like a layer cake. Like, what is this shit, dude? Yo, what up, Canute? Wait, have you seen Wigan kebab? No, what the fuck is... so impractical? It's just British... It's just British people. Hello? Layer cake is awesome. Yeah, not this shit.
Name, I just read it.
I saw there was food.
Buster. Correct. And you do 2 actually. You do the Gut Buster and Death Wings.
Gyros or shawarmas? Shawarma. I love shawarma.
Wings of Death. Wings of Death.
Are so borderline American? No, because I don't see this shit ever. You have time for a call tomorrow? Fuck yeah, of course. I'll call you when I wake up. I'm off from the gym tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not. I would say I'll come back and do those, but I won't be back for those. 25 minutes. Indeed, to finish. It's basically just a really big.
Look at it. It's colorless. The meat, the cheese, the burger. It's all in grayscale. It looks like it came out of a can.
Burger, some loaded fries, some chicken strips, coleslaw, bunch of sauce, and
of course, man. All right, I'll call you tomorrow, dog.
Of a drink of your choice. Since I'm driving today, I went with Pepsi Max or Diet Coke.
Pepsi Max?
Got something.
Challenge is most finish the food in 25 minutes. It'll be on the house, and you'll make your place on the Wall of Fame.
Wall of Fame.
That's it.
Sweet.
And look at that mountain
no
of
one's on
fries
there
he's
yet,
gonna
right?
do now.
This one, no.
No.
This one,
Has somebody done the
Chicken tenders is not Mexican
the
food.
death wings thingy?
We've had a couple, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, people keep passing it.
3, 2, 1.
Where's Dennis? Right. Let's do it. Let's do it.
He'll crush this.
Ugh. It's like pulling the sword from the stone. Ugh. Save the onion rings to the end. But in fact, I'm gonna start with the chicken strips. Why not?
Yeah, why not indeed? Variety is the spice of life after all. Quite literally in this case, because these suckers had a kick. What's up, Bobby? Welcome back. Today we're in Manchester, at a place with an unnecessarily long name.
That straw's gonna fall to the bottom. Someone's gonna put it on top of the glass. Ooh,
Manchester.
Yeah,
All the
I mean,
sauces.
nothing too punishing. You know what I'm like. But they were hot enough to make them unpleasant for me to
I
eat.
think I've seen a vid from where he fails. I've seen plenty. He uploads his failures. Pancakes get him, dude.
I think had I known, I probably would have left them to the end.
Well, I'm not going anywhere near those death wings.
Honestly, the biggest debuff to his channel is how fucking painfully British it is. Like, he's just constantly eating some of the world's most flavorless and lackluster cuisine. The amount of times I've watched that dude do a full English breakfast to, like, mukbang is just killing me inside. Like, I don't want to see you eat a fucking pound of beans and, like, just, like, fried eggs. It's not... It's terrible.
These are pretty hot. These are just like the regular chicken strips. Ugh. Jesus.
It wasn't that.
He looks so American. I'll let it be.
Bad man, come on now.
Yeah, just like mushrooms in like oil. Like I don't even know what the fuck it is.
Ow. Get a hold of yourself. Anyway, if you weren't paying attention at the beginning, this challenge cost 30 quid and is comprised of a 6-patty burger with cheese, bacon, etc.
The thing is that a lot of YouTubers don't fill the video as well as Beard does. The reason I like Adam is that he talks over it, he speeds through the dumb shit, it's pretty concise. He just eats the shittiest food. It all looks so bad.
Them there chicken strips, some dirty fries, a ramekin.
Like, who's your favorite, like, eating challenge guy on YouTube? I'll check their channels out.
Of coleslaw and a 2-pint stein of a drink of...
What's 30 pounds? Like 35? It doesn't matter. It's fake money. It's fake money. It's the way the British aristocracy makes themselves feel like they have some sense of importance. Oh, well, what about we exchange a pound? It will be a pound to a pound. Maybe a pound of gold.
Your...
You have to see Wigan
Wigan
kebab.
kebab. Now that's what you call a butty. I've been hearing about the Wigan kebab for years, and now I'm finally here in Wigan at the Trawler Man, one of the best chippies. I'm gonna go and try one.
What the fuck did he say? Is that what they call a fish and chip spot? Chippies?
Let's go.
Just fucking beer battered and fried cod is there, like...
Right, mate, I've been told to come in and order
Got a
Wigan
meat
kebab,
pie.
but I don't actually know what it is.
You don't know what a Wigan kebab is?
No.
Butter, burn, meat and potato pie on. You're in heaven.
Carbs on carbs on carbs.
Absolutely.
That's what I like to see.
Go on.
Yeah, go on, mate. Is it a popular dish?
Go on, mate.
40% of people come in. It's quick and ready.
And did he call it a Wigan kebab or is it pie bomb or?
What is this fucking mystery vat? It looks like a fucking... It looks like the fucking... The place that Harry Potter and Dumbledore had to swim through to destroy Voldemort's second Horcrux. Like, they just keep a fucking dying woman in there, preserved.
What did they ask
Wigan
for?
kebab.
Wigan kebab.
Wigan kebab.
Class. Go ahead then.
There you go, lad. See, enjoy, lad.
A Wigan kebab.
Wigan kebab. That actually looks class.
Why is it... So it's a meat pie?
No.
Amazing. Amazing.
That is sensational. That is actually spot on, mate. So I'm just looking at the menu here,
This
mate.
is fucking genius, mate. What is it? It's a meat pie between a couple of store bread.
I can get a smack for 40p.
Yeah.
So what is smack?
It's well known in Wigan. Smack, burn, pea wet.
Smack barn pea wet.
Yeah.
So he's gonna make it pea wet?
It's a cheap treat for a kid. Some grown-ups get them, but you're looking at 80p. You've got some hot potato, batter on, salt vinegar.
What's pea wet, mate?
What's pea wet? In Wigan, it's as good as gravy. It's the water off the peas. You get a few peas in as well.
Yeah.
But you don't. It's free. Just moist your chips up. Oh, you smack.
I think I've got room for a little bit more, mate. Can I get a smack bar and pay wet?
No problem at all. Get your pay wet.
Bro, it is so unserious to be British.
There you go, young man. Enjoy.
Like, what
Cheers,
the
mate.
fuck?
Smack bar and pea wet.
Ooh, smack bar and pay wet.
Gotta be honest, the look of this pea wet is knocking me.
Yeah, I've never heard someone say, look, not only are you calling it pee wet, it looks like baby poop. Like, this is just not good food, bro.
Bit sick, it looks fucking big.
I actually don't take issue with peas. In the same way I don't take issue with beans. Those aren't the things that are weird about British cuisine. They aren't.
Let's see what it's chat.
Beans are good. Beans taste good. This idea of beans on toast, that's not weird. It's really not. People want to give him shit for that. It's shit like jellied eels. That's weird. Fucking, you guys eat bean dip, you know?
Got a hefty dollop of pea wet there, and it's actually...
A hefty dollop of pea wet sounds like something I'd only hear in a fetish context. That's so gross.
Quite nice. There's no pea, it's just wet. But you can taste the pea. A wig and a kimbo with the smack bar and pea wet and the wing kebab. And I don't know which one I prefer, if I'm honest.
Look at these things, man. This looks like the worst school lunch you've ever been given. It looked like the chicken sandwiches we had at our high school that were like decidedly not chicken, just a fucking mess.
Wig and a kimbo with the smack bar and pea wet and the wing kebab. And I don't know which one I prefer, if I'm honest. So that's the wing kebab. Obviously a lot more meaty and no peas. See, the smack bar and pea wet, it's got more of a crunch. I'm gonna have to go to the smack bar and pea wet. I'm sorry to all the wig and kebab lovers, but it's gotta be the smack bar and pea wet. I think I've got room for a little bit more, mate.
Babby's head.
Just so I can feel it.
Wait,
Wait, is there more to get? Is there more food?
When you crack open the baby's head, that's what it looks
Chip bomb.
like inside.
Yeah, but don't do it.
Still got this baby's head to go.
Yeah, I've got to tell you something about that. The Babby's head actually comes with chips and
what is that?
Stuff as well.
Okay, that looks good.
You're messing that. 3-course Wigan meal. Oh.
3-course Wigan meal. Oh. God damn.
There you go.
Cheers, fella. Baby's head, because it looks like a baby's head. And if you crack...
What's in there?
Now we're talking. That's a serious pie, that. That is a serious pudding.
That looked good.
So I've had a Wigan kebab, a smack bomb, and a baby's head. I'm officially a Wiganer now.
What?
John Paywet's on that, mate?
Alright, guys.
Destroying my first YouTube food challenge. The thing that's tough about watching Matt Stoney is how belabored he is. Like, he looks so unhappy. You know what I mean?
Measure the pizzas to make sure all of them are 20 inches, and then we're gonna weigh them. All right, first off, let's measure. All right, pizza number 1, we got Bebo's New York pizza.
Oh,
damn!
Thin crust.
Yo, that's a thin crust.
It's like watching a Guy Ritchie movie.
Doesn't feel like six-pack.
Like, you know it's English, but you have no fucking clue what it says.
All right, 20 inches. It's gotta be 20 inches. Easily 20 inches, like 20 and a quarter. Yeah, that was 20 inches too. This one's from Pizza Box. The box might look a little familiar. This is the same place I did the 28-inch pizza a few years back. Ooh.
Okay, it looks like it's
Why is it just all olives and mushrooms? Is that his favorite pizza? I skipped all the lore. I don't know why. I should have maybe stayed, but I don't.
more meat on it?
Yeah. Oh, dude, this crust is nice and soft too. It's 20 inches and 6 pounds.
Yeah, that's important. We've learned that.
Dude, over 20 inches, 21 inches. Oh, the pizza box coming through. Last but not
Hey,
least,
another inch in
San Jose
diameter is
Classic.
a
We got
lot.
mountain mics here. All right, what does mountain mics look like? It looks very uniform.
I don't want to watch him eat this. You know? Okay, it's heavy. All right. I kind of do, though. Yep, that's just olives and mushrooms, bro.
All right, guys, here we go. This is it. The Belly Buster Challenge revisited 10 years into the future. 18 minutes and 5 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1, go!
I'm crazy interested to see how his microbiome is adapted to do these challenges that would make any normal person barf if they tried. I don't think it's adapted. I don't think he... I think you just exist in pain.
Feeling food. $30 seconds. Come on.
Bro, it's only been a minute and a half.
Halfway at 1:38.
Like, Beard enjoys his food. This man is killing himself.
You're neck and neck with your own
Oh my god.
3 minutes. Come on.
Speeding this up almost does him a disservice. This has been no time.
Not even one serving left.
Ah. Matt! Oh, it's so much. Oh god. This is not fun to watch. You maybe saw this one?
Oh no, I want to look like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I want to have that. Where's that
Entire
bicep?
mass gainer in under 5 minutes? Yeah.
12.
Yeah, I can't. Let's just watch the Beard eat this dumb burger, okay? I can't.
Your choice, which is included. You do have to finish that, and if you can do that within 25 minutes, it's free. Not to mention, you get a spot on their wall of fame.
The Beard is safe. This feels right. I don't feel perturbed, you know?
So far, it's empty.
Am I doing all right?
I've got 5
What's in his cup? Pee wet.
minutes left.
He's got pee wet in there.
Don't say that.
You can do for a little bit of pee wet. You put some pee wet on me, Wiggum kebab.
I'm really bad at keeping track of time, I believe you.
No, you're doing well. You're doing well.
What a scallywag, eh? Trying to disorientate me. When I say the wall of...
Can the Beard eat a cactus? No, look, no one's got the fucking cock that LA Beast has, okay? If anything, that's America's true gem. Like of all the things to be proud of in being American, it's LA Beast going and downing 2 fully spined cacti. That is the single most unnecessary and unimportant feat I've ever seen. No one ever needed to do that.
Wall of Fame is empty, by the way.
But he fucking did.
I mean, for the Gutbuster, there are a few pictures on the wall for the Death Wings challenge. Anyway.
We did a side-by-side comparison of LA Beast eating a fully spined cactus and Asmongold eating arugula, and it was legitimately easier for LA Beast to eat the cactus.
We're getting there, but these burger patties are dense. It took a lot of chewing, and what, 8 ounces each? That is some workout, let me tell you. I'm going into the dip here to try and moisten things up a bit. We've got a
oh god, of course it's a dry burger.
Here, mayonnaise, ketchup, barbecue, sriracha.
For a land that's perpetually wet, their food does not carry that quality.
Sweet chili maybe? I don't know, but it all helped, and so far, not a single blemish on the hoodie yet either. It's a bonus.
Yo, at WakeWilder, thoughts on rice? Bad for kids.
What do you reckon? We're about halfway through the burger, 5 minutes in. That's not too bad.
When it comes to rice, it's like, look, I'm okay with it. I just, look, I don't want to see it, and I just want it away from the kids. You know what I mean?
I like the fact that there are a few different types of dip, so it keeps things interesting.
This is thanks to you, surely that. I thought I'd give you a little bit.
Yeah, this would have been a real slog without the sauce. So I'm in that fella's debt, and I think we're down to the final patty now, pretty much. A little bit of bacon on there too.
Vietnamese food. Hell yeah.
You alright, mate?
Not bad.
I love that hat.
You what?
Carbs don't make you fat. Food makes you fat. You can never eat again. You now drink water.
Looks a little bit like you're gonna go rob something from a house, but it's stylish.
He doesn't. Looks like he's about to go fucking manipulate that poor girl. Looks like he's gonna fucking make her listen to 3 hours of Midwest emo and then talk about how he wants to kill himself if she doesn't suck him.
I'm about to I love your YouTube channel. I've followed you for a long time.
Oh, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, it's fine. Oh, thank you.
I hope I'm in the video.
Oh yeah, definitely. You'll be in it.
Sorry.
He doesn't. He seems fine. So Rice W or L? W, what? Rice is great.
Look at that. A loyal viewer.
Unless you're like pre-diabetic or something and it like giga spikes your insulin.
And all I managed to do was
or your blood
imply
sugar.
that he looked like he was about to burglarize the house.
Taking me forever. Come on.
Yeah, pick it up. We're about a third of the way into the time limit. And there are still plenty of chips to go. Not to mention all that fluid.
Nearly inhaled a piece of bacon then. Onto the chips.
I base my diet based on which foods get W or L'd by Kaisen Ads chat. Smart.
Just pour these out. That's better, right?
I always do white rice. I like it more.
Out go the dirty chips. And I've got
chat excess protein turns into glucose, which is just as bad as from carbs. Carbs are not bad. I don't. And you keep your fucking keto dogma away from my chat unless you're fucking epileptic.
These things were not quite as fun as they initially looked. The cheese hadn't quite melted and adhered to everything, so it felt a bit like, you know, eating cheesy chips in the school canteen where they just throw a bit of shredded cheese on top of some lukewarm taters. I mean, the little bacon chunk things helped.
I think I might drop the pretense. I wouldn't normally use a fork. But let's start now.
Yeah, what on earth? I don't know what I was thinking. I'll probably need the fork for the coleslaw.
Yeah, it's just such a layup, dude. Beard's too good. He's too fucking good. Okay, we can do some roll for sandwich. Then we should probably get into like a rabbit hole. I want to talk about some dumb shit today. I want to talk about the internet. That's what I want to do. I'm going to go grab an almond real quick. A single almond. Okay. Is there any kind of dumb, interesting shit happening on the internet right now? Like, is that like a hot topic? Or is it just roll for sandwich? Other than the doc. Euros? Nothing really happened there, man. Everyone's just gripping, waiting to release one.
D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to
Joe Biden. He's just so old, dude. It's wild how, like, people who don't understand the, like, American legislative process put such an enormous amount of stock into the president, who is important, mind you, in the context of electing Supreme Court officials, etc. But, like, goddamn. A competent administration is what you want. Biden's so fucking old, though. God damn.
Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today we welcome back to the show this purple and green striped set. Let's hope they're lucky for us today. Let's get things...
America's shafted? America's not shafted, unfortunately. The rest of the world might be, though. See, America has a single strategy from foreign policy, and that is to essentially hold a gun up to the world's head and say, I fucking dare you. That is the unfortunate reality of having, by multitudes, the largest military in the world.
Things started with our roll for bread. 1. Freezer French toast. My recent freezer tour video had people suggesting I...
Yes! What a fucking hot start!
Put these on the list, and it didn't take very long to roll them. I actually haven't had them yet, but my toddler's a fan. The instructions say to toast on the lightest setting, so we are going to use our toasting can tray.
America will be fine. It's going to be a long and labored process of ushering in a new generation of political leaders that represent the will of the working class, and that's just not there presently. You just have a bunch of old people parroting the same talking points from 2008.
Trip, because I'm not eating frozen French toast sticks. Today, at least. All right, let's...
Thoughts on Bitcoin? I don't have a thought on... The thing with Bitcoin is, like, it's not really tethered to anything tangible. You know what I mean? Like, there's no real function in a Bitcoin, right? Like, the blockchain, while it may have, like, a unique identity, it might be finite, right? There's no real, like, value to it. The value is only what people will pay for it. And you could argue that's all things, but, like, it doesn't have a functional value. So it's, like, it's all just speculative, you know? I think that Bitcoin always peaks around election seasons and when there's a sense of instability in American leadership. So, you know, if you can time it and make money, go for it. But I just think it's stupid.
Let's move on to our main. Here we go. Let's see what we get.
Keep up the great content.
Zenega! Thank you so much, baby boy.
10. Baloney. The spirit of the toddler is strong with this one.
This is a good start, honestly. This is kind of like a like one of those breakfast corn dogs. Anyone ever have one of those?
French toast and bologna sounds like something they would throw together if left alone. Time to add some cheese.
Bitcoin is where poor people go to donate to the rich. Yeah, it's not illegitimate. I mean, most of the world's isn't like 98% of the world's Bitcoin in the hand. I mean, you could say this with most currency, but like it's like very concentrated.
2. Provolone. Got some nice
Okay, this is good. We have a neutral kind of creamy
round cheese to go with our nice round meat. I immediately regret saying nice round meat.
Why do you only have like... Okay.
And let's roll for some roughage.
That's a lot of cheese. I'm more of like a 2-to-1 guy when it comes to meat to cheese ratio. Like 2 meats per 1 cheese is how I roll at most. Maybe even 3-to-1 at the minimum. I mean, what do we want if we were to get like a really good roll? I didn't see that. So what would be the perfect roll here? The perfect roll would be strawberries. Just strawberries. That's all you really want here. Everything else would be odd. I guess you could go pickles. It's really just like a brioche bun at this point.
4 green onion and 10 morels.
Okay.
Green onion should be a fine addition to
as
this.
As long as it's not like pickled morels, it should be good.
What we gonna do? The king likes Daniel.
Green pepper doesn't work on anything. It's just a fucking bitter, earthy mess. I do not like green pepper at all.
More than... Honestly, the onion should pair really well here, all things considered. I usually eat onions on my hot dogs, and bologna
It's an unripe pepper? Yeah, I'll take. I'd rather have a red pepper.
is basically hot dog, so I'm okay with the addition of green onion here. It's even something you'd often find in a savory pancake, so. Morels are a highly sought-after mushroom because they need to be foraged and can't be cultivated. That equates to them being valuable. I was lucky enough to get my hands on some morels.
How many morels are you putting in this?
Cooked them up earlier this week, and I have a little bit left. I knew this was a risk putting them on the list, that they would end up with something ridiculous.
Why are you putting so many of them there? What's the flavor of a morel mushroom? Detour time. Morel mushrooms. Maybe that's our channel identity. We watch things and then just aggressively rabbit hole into things. We need a detour emote now. Okay, I hunted for morel mushrooms. We need people to. I need people discussing the morel mushroom. That's what I want. I don't want to see foraging. I want a oh my god. Let's see.
In today's episode, we'll be cooking and eating mushrooms from the woods. If you find mushrooms, but you can't 100% identify them as edible, do not eat them. The forest this time of year in the spring is amazing. It's beautiful.
Yeah,
it's glorious. And there's nothing more wondrous than the morel mushroom.
Bow. Look at that thing. That is beautiful. That's a really pretty fungus, man. Fungus is so fascinating, man. It's so alien. It's the closest thing we have to aliens.
Morel mushrooms have a long tradition in my family. And right now, we're in the middle. In fact, we're at peak morel mushroom season. And here they are. These things are glorious. They're wonderful. And my family's been, picking them, hunting them. Really, you don't pick them, you hunt mushrooms.
You hunt it aggressively. You stalk it. You stake out its haunts. Waiting patiently.
It's funny that my wife's family, the side of the family that's from this area in the Midwest, had a long tradition of looking for morel mushrooms, and yet my wife's mother's family was from out east. They thought they were deadly poison, couldn't believe anybody would eat these things.
City folk, man.
My question, when I find them today, and I want to eat them, but I connect them with the 18th century, and I say, now wait a minute, did they have morel mushrooms in the 18th century? Did they want to eat them as much as I do? Well, if you dig in the 18th century English cookbooks, you will find morel mushrooms. And I do believe they're exactly the same kind of morel mushrooms that we have here today.
Okay.
The range for morel mushrooms is over most of the North American continent.
This is a sweet man. Could you imagine if this dude fucking Dr. Disrespected himself? Like, fuck, man. Just imagine. Well, I could show you where they're at in the forest if you come find me.
You'll also find them in West.
I could show you a unique mushroom. We call it the mushroom tip.
Western Europe, including Great Britain, even places in China, Japan, and New Zealand, you'll find morel mushrooms. Now, these English recipes, I am not going to use one of the 18th century English recipes that you will usually find morel
Yeah, please don't use an English recipe.
mushrooms referenced in, because they are sacrilegious. They're terrible, because they put these morel mushrooms in with all sorts of other flavors and have them as a tiny...
No, we're going back to roll for sandwich. We're learning about morels, okay?
component inside of a big expensive dish, like a fish pie or something else.
Ugh. Who makes that? Why did we do that?
That is terrible. You do not want to do that
Yes.
with morel mushrooms.
Okay, thank
So I did
you.
a little bit more digging. And I said, well, I mean, truly, the only way to cook a morel mushroom is to fry it, and you eat it by itself. In fact, you don't need anything else, really. You can just make a meal of morel mushrooms if you ask me.
I've had only morel mushrooms for the last 4 years.
So
my left foot fell off in December of 2022.
I went digging for fried mushrooms, and yes, Primitive Cookery has the perfect fried mushroom recipe. That's what we're going to do today. These things are the best. Don't ruin it by cooking them any other way. In the cookbook, Primitive Cookery,
That's a scrotum,
1767. It's a great little cookbook. To fry mushrooms,
Why?
toss up your mushrooms with a little broth to take away their bitterness.
Okay, that is smart.
Then strew over them salt, pepper, and flour, and fry them in butter or hog's lard. This is kind of funny. It says to fry mushrooms. If you're here in Indiana and someone says, do you want to eat mushrooms? They mean morels. That's what mushrooms are in Indiana. Any of those other
Interesting.
things that grow out in the fungus.
No, we haven't done
aren't
MasterChef yet,
mushrooms.
boys.
Morels are mushrooms.
Lock in. We got a
When
stream ahead of
possible,
us, okay?
we want to eat these mushrooms fresh the same day they are picked. These are beautiful, fresh. Some of them picked last evening and this morning. These are ready to go. The preparation is very simple. I've
It's so
already trimmed off
scrotal,
most
dog.
of the dirt. If we had a little bit of dirt, and usually I try to get the maximum mushroom.
I want to see what Gordon would think of it if you just be like, dreadful. Why would you use a cookbook from 1602?
Out of the ground. So I'll bring some up with the dirt and very carefully take off the root part of our mushroom. And occasionally they will have little problems with them that we might need to trim off. And this one is looking great. So we're going to take our mushrooms and we are
No, don't you fucking dare, bud. Time to see if that's a good boy or
going
not.
to slice them
That's
in
a good
half
boy.
so that we can cook them all the way. These are hollow. And so one of the ways you can tell whether you have a real morel. There are false morel mushrooms and they are poisonous. If it's hollow, that's good. If they have any sort of internal section to them, you probably have a bad mushroom and you don't want to eat that. And you don't want to eat a
Dude, mushroom people are just happy to play Russian roulette every time they cook.
bad mushroom because they're poison. We're going to place these in our beef broth. If you don't have beef broth, a simple saltwater solution is fine for these. They'll absorb a little bit of that beef flavor. That's going to be great. If not, salt water's good too. Some people manage to freeze them. Boy, if you've got enough at all, you really just want to cook them right away and look for any sort of little crud or dirt. The worst part is when you come along and you found the stump of a mushroom. Something's already come along and gotten it, probably a deer or something. It's just terrible. Before we get done, let's look at the individual
Why is that thing
type
gray?
of morels. Morels are,
guide me.
well, they come in different
love this
varieties,
man.
strangely enough. Early on in the season, say around here, mid-April, you get spike mushrooms. And these are morels, but they have a very small.
Yeah, this thing's getting fucking like look at the fucking mushroom tip on that guy. You got a micro morel. This thing's getting mogged. Holy shit.
Head on them. And they are generally very dark colored. They're called spikes because they just have this little tiny pointy top and that's it. Later on, a week or two later, the grays start to come out. They have a normal mushroom look now, and they are generally kind of grayish in color, and they're middling size. These are usually the peak tasting mushrooms. People really love these. Later on in the season, the yellows come out, and we're in the yellow season right now.
Yellow
they're much
season.
larger, and they're yellow colored. Now, the question is, are these really all just exactly the same mushroom and they've gotten bigger and bigger? No. No, early in the season, that style comes out, and then they just
Interesting. So they thrive in different like environmental
disappear.
contexts.
They don't grow into the yellow, they disappear, they dry up, and then these other ones sort of appear. I don't know exactly how it works, and morels are kind of magic anyway. You got to be careful when you're hunting them. You want to be quiet.
I just think it's so fascinating that we've dedicated so much, like, so much of our lives to perfecting the process of, like, housing ourselves and making more efficient the process of cooking. And we have people out there who are, like, dedicated to wearing burlap sacks and building wood huts, like, as, like, it's like a privileged exploration, you know? You gotta think, like, if you just, like, spawned your, like, great-great-great-grandfather, they'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? What was the fucking point of what I did? Why are you doing this? It's too easy. I'm bored. You know what depression is? I don't have anything actively threatening me, so my brain creates problems to stimulate the need to solve problems that are no longer before me. You don't know? Have you heard of Viagra? Whoa, now that is good. Can you imagine a fucking... drop a fucking bit of Viagra to, like, just a fucking peasant? Everyone talks about, like, imagine giving a fucking, like, Cool Ranch Dorito to a peasant. No. Go back in time and give, like, your average fucking medieval serf a 50 milligram tablet of sildenafil. Give him a fucking Blue Chew. Man, I'll feel like God. That's an isekai right there, man. Imagine that. give a man an Adderall and a fucking 50 milligram tablet of Viagra and just see what happens, man. Completely incapable. Man, well, you're gonna inspire the single most prolific. They'll write songs about the goon streak. Just 4 hours of just pumping, just gripping. What would, in theory, be the most interesting thing to give a medieval peasant? You know? Like a gun? A helicopter? Like, what would it be? Like, imagine if you gave someone a fucking, like, fully equipped helicopter. How long would it take them to learn to fly it? An iPhone? No, because they can't do anything with that. There's no cell tower. But, like, what would, like, no, like, just from an experiment, that would be the most interesting thing. Like, you drop a helicopter there and fully fueled, you know, and just see how long it takes them to figure it out. You know? That might be the most interesting thing. A world map doesn't matter. They can't get there. Fentanyl. Oh, we know what fentanyl does. I want to know how they engage with something. VR porn? VR porn would be interesting, actually. That I could get into. Sounds like a Mr. Beast title. I made first contact with an indigenous tribe, completely removed from humanity. I gave them a ballistic missile. What happens next will shock you.
Or else they disappear. Just when you want to find them, they're gone. You got to wear the right clothes too, and have a mushroom stick if you really want to find morels. So we've got these wonderful yellows for late season. Luckily, I was able to find just a couple of these from the earlier seasons. So these guys are ready to do a little bit of seasoning and then putting a little flour on them, and in they go. The recipe just has a little bit of pepper on these guys.
Dude just lost it to the
Just
wind.
got a little
there.
bit of ground pepper.
It's just.
And we've got a little bit of sea salt. Again, what we want on this is to enhance the flavor, not to hide the flavor. So that's what the salt is for, is to bring out the flavor. But if we have so much salt that we can taste it, we've got too much salt. So I'm going to be very judicious with this. We can always, if we need to, add salt in the eating phase, but we want just
eating phase,
just a touch here. In
phase 2, boys.
Now let's dredge them through our flour.
Dredge is not an attractive verb.
And I'll just set them on this plate. I could dredge them on the flour and toss them right into the pan, but I don't want to do that because I want them all to go into the pan at once. So but if there is one dish ever that doesn't need nutmeg, this one's it. Okay, now it is time to cook our mushrooms, and we want to be very, very careful as we're doing this.
What have you told me about germ theory 100 years ago before it was discovered? Here's the real thing, okay? The number one issue with going back in time is that you have no fucking idea what Old English means. No one would understand you. They would most certainly beat the shit out of you and drag you through a town square by a horse, without a doubt. Would you say bodyweight workouts are good for getting back into fitness? Any fitness is good for getting back into fitness. One step at a time, baby.
These mushrooms are not easy to get a hold.
You'd learn after a few years? No, you fucking wouldn't. You'd be out. You'd be done. It's totally different. I don't know if you know, like, dude. I remember having to read a fucking... Dude, the Great Vowel Shift. You ever hear people talk about this shit?
Hello. This presentation is part of a
I had to read a play my freshman year of college that was written in Old English. It made no sense.
series that's talking about the vowel moves across that space. So, for example, if you have...
I had to take a week off the gym due to injury. Am I missing out a lot for that? No, not at all.
At a
You'll get it back in like a day.
of English and in other languages.
Your CNS just has to readapt.
When one vowel moves in a shift, it is related to another vowel moving in a shift up into...
Okay. I just want to hear someone read something. I don't care. Reading. Just fucking... Wait, this might be good.
If you had a time machine, how far back could you go and still understand English?
I, poor miserable Robinson Crusoe, came on shore on this dismal, unfortunate island.
You wear on your birthday. The 1600s is the time of Shakespeare.
Thy natural magic and dire property, unwholesome life, usurp immediately.
The sound of the vowels has changed, and the accent is becoming much harder to understand. For example, T is pronounced Tay, and gone is pronounced gone. In the 1500s, people essentially speak like the Bible.
Now therefore, thus saith the Lord, thou shalt not come down from that bed on which thou art gone up, but shalt surely die.
Nope,
there are also hundreds of words that didn't mean a thing to you.
Oh, hugger mugger? I know what that is. Pettifogger? Do you think that doesn't mean anything to me?
Before about 1400, you'd hear Middle English, and you would hardly understand anything, written or spoken.
Juan dat April with his sure sorter, the drocht of March had perset to the rotor, and barred every lane and switch.
Went all the way back to 1000 AD, you'd hear Old English.
Fader ure, thuthe arton heavenum, sie fin nama je halgud, tobe kume fin riche, je wurde fin willo, on earthons.
Shut. Yeah, you're fucked. All right, back to morels.
So we're going to be using all the best materials possible. And in this case, I'm not going to be using just any butter. And the recipe said we could use hog's lard. No way. We're not going to be using hog's lard on this. We're going to be...
Oh my God. WakeWilder, I know a lot about this. In the 1,700 people from the southern of England spoke exactly like Americans today. There was a shift in language from the bureaucratic class that caused them to drag random vowels. As to W's, all those weird uses the English use. This became popular because they were the ruling class.
Yeah, it was like a posh... Yeah, no, I'm familiar with that factoid, actually. I just think that the Great Vowel Shift is fascinating in the way that English had sounded prior. I mean, like, English without Latin influence is also a fascinating thought. If it was strictly Germanic.
Using the best butter. We'll be using Kerry Gold butter. I definitely recommend using the best possible. We want to be very careful with the temperature of our fire and our cooking vessel. One of the family traditions on my wife's side of the family is there's a big mushroom feed once a year. And the whole family comes together. And the kitchen is filled with these electric frying pans. We're not going to be using an electric frying pan, but they use those because they can adjust the temperature precisely. And we need to do exactly the same thing in this circumstance. So I'm going to be very careful where you go. Commercially, and then they're done, you can take them right out of the pan.
Looks like chicken.
Once they're out of the pan and they're done draining, you do not want to let these get too cold. They go to the table hot, or at least warm, right? So they started out like that, they end up like this. There's only one way to eat morel mushrooms as far as I'm concerned, and that's with your fingers. And they're nice and crispy.
Okay. Someone just needs to tell me what the fuck it tastes like. Okay, here we go. Zachary Bristol, first time reaction.
Mushrooms here.
Are you gonna raw dog
Sweet,
it?
huh? It's pretty.
Okay, he's cooking it. All right, I just want to see this dude eat it.
Okay, so this is my first time eating a morel mushroom. Not sure what to expect, but I don't know. We'll just give it a try. Here we
That's
go.
why we're all here. Come on, Zachary Bristol. Fucking nose starts bleeding.
Wow.
What's it? Tastes like shit. It tastes like your mom. That would be such a good bit.
That I'd have to say is delicious. That is like it's. I don't know how to describe the taste. It's
that
totally
umami,
different
baby.
Than other mushrooms I've eaten. It's delicious.
Okay, so I'm just getting really good. Man is just spellbound. Okay. I miss YouTube shit like this, man. Just a dude with like 8 subscribers being like, I'm gonna fucking eat some morel mushrooms. We're really close to this guy's face. Yeah, you could practically kiss him.
Wow, it's amazing. Wow, I could eat this whole plate. I think I need to save a couple for my wife, though. She's never tried them either.
Aww.
She might want to see if I'm going to be...
They're supposed to be served hot. Did you watch the video, you fucking cretin? You're serving your wife shit.
Okay, after eating it, but wow, it's delicious, absolutely delicious. So there you go. I mean, it's. I'm
gonna save this shitty version for my wife. Come on, Zachary.
Says,
they go to the table hot.
As it is. Morel mushroom. I need to find more. That's for sure.
More morels. All right, what else has this guy uploaded? Now I have to see. Bro's had a few big videos. This is such a relic. Like, what's this? Trapping a red-tailed hawk? What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Zachary! You monster! Let him out! Fucking live baiting a GoPro? No, no! They're eating! They're so blissfully unaware, but so naked. I didn't expect the on-foot approach. He's like, this something's up. I'm not too sure about this. Oh man. Wow, rats are giga chads. Look at this. Look at these mice just like He's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! You motherfuckers. Rats are saved. What are you doing with this red-tailed hawk, though, bro? Like, why are you trapping it? This feels illegal. Is he not going to show us, like, letting him go? Oh, yeah, here we go. Dude, I love stumbling upon these videos. My first paragliding adventure, bro. Look at him. Look at him adventuring.
Nice to meet you.
Look at him. Look at Zachary Bristol. About to die tragically. Because Julian's hungover.
Go paragliding, come to Flying Camp, located in Dunlap, Tennessee.
Only 75 people got to see this message, and now all of you have.
Right, welcome.
That's the dream, man. Mother deer and fawn? Bro, show me. Just a man in his backyard. Nothing will make you loathe deer more than living in an area that has an overabundance of them. They're fucking terrifying. They are so erratic and fucking just dumb. They're the dumbest fucking creatures. Oh, they're so stupid. Just sprinting into automobiles all the time. Constantly. Like, they can be at the side of the road eating grass peacefully in an empty fucking street. And then the second you're driving by, they'll decide suddenly, at the exact moment you are in a place where you could possibly strike them, that they need to sprint across the street directly into your automobile. Just they're like, now's the time! My mom used to obsess over these fucking things, man, because they would always, my mom would feed them, like, a lot. My mom would, like, make them reliant on the house, not aware of how problematic that is. And so they would routinely give birth, like, in our backyard. And, they would become, like, really fucking territorial to the point to where, like, we would have to, like, live our lives around these fucking, like invasive creatures, mind you. They're beautiful, don't get me wrong. But I remember one time I was letting my dog out. We had this really tiny sliver of a yard. And then there was, like, a little alcove around the back door that you could kind of hide in that was still connected. It was kind of a side yard, but super small. And I was letting my dog out one summer, and this fucking deer comes around the corner, and it was right there, and it's just having this stare-off with my dog. And my dog was just a fucking, he was a big, dumb Labrador, and was just kind of like, oh, what's going on? Didn't do anything, but was just kind of standing there like, doesn't care. This deer comes up to him, gets on two hind legs, and just starts beating the shit out of him. I mean, just whacking him. And I've never seen a dog who has never once in its entire life faced an adversary. It has never met a single being that didn't want to love it. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? Then he's like, fucking, like I watch him, just like, what the fuck? And he comes over to me and, like, looks at me and looks back at the deer, like, what fucking why? And I have to sit there and be like, because they're dumb. They're dumb, dude. They don't get it. You know, you're cool, they're cool, nothing bad happens. This guy, he's freaking out. It doesn't have the capacity. It's better than kangaroos? Well, yeah, because kangaroos can grab. Watching a kangaroo is just a fucking dude who fucked a deer. That's all. It's a human in a deer suit. They're so weird. Ugh. God damn it. Okay, anyways, we should finish roll for sandwich, guys. Now we learned about morels. We don't know what they taste like. We just know delicious.
Did not expect it to be a child's sandwich. Let's move on to wild magic.
Okay, what wild magic do we need here? Maybe some finishing salt? I don't think we should go too out of the box here.
19, Fireball.
Fuck.
Fireball is a special roll that requires a little bit of rearranging. We're gonna flip our sandwich over here and open it back up to reveal our cheese that we put on earlier.
Oh no.
And then we're gonna use our torch to melt the cheese.
Okay,
this little torch is a lot of fun. It's the Hacksmith Mini Saber, and you can't really tell in the video, but the flame changes colors. This sandwich really is full of a lot of unexpected turns. I'm happy for melted cheese, though.
Okay,
and last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go.
We don't need a lot of new flavors, you know? Unicorn Pride to finish off Pride Month here in its final hours. That would be big. Superpower sauce. I honestly think if we get like a no sauce roll, it would be huge.
2, lose a spell slot and re-roll.
What?
Ugh. Well, luckily I still have some level 1 spell slots, so I guess I'm giving up one of those. Ugh. I guess last this time for real.
Yeah, I thought he was about to
10,
use some
Korean barbecue drizzle sauce.
Okay, that's probably fine.
This sauce is a sweet and savory sauce, perfect for dumplings or noodles. The first 2 ingredients are sugar and soy sauce, so you can extrapolate from there what it might taste like. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich closed up here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together.
Actually, for the first time, great degree of restraint. I can tell he respects the morel
and mushroom. Let's get it cut in half.
He's gonna give this thing like a fucking... I anticipate an obscenely high rating.
Let's take a look at that cross section. Honestly, not too bad looking. Man, this is quite a...
Yeah, give this thing like a 7. Give this thing like an 8.3.
Sandwich, huh? Might be a little silly, but I think it'll taste okay.
He's super optimistic. I'm giving it a 9.
Let's give it a taste and find out. This is stupid. Like, this shouldn't be...
Fuck it.
This shouldn't be this good. I mean, I understand why it is. The sweet French toast with some cinnamon in it goes well with the Korean barbecue sauce. Both provolone and bologna are pretty neutral.
Yeah, what about the precious foraged mushroom you used?
Flavor-wise, then you've got the savory morels cooked in a ton of butter, and those green onions just giving a little bit of spice and interest. There's nothing wrong with this taste-wise.
Oh my God.
It's silly. It's a little bit mushy, kind of has the same eggy texture all the way through, but that's kind of my only complaint. This ridiculous sandwich gets a 9.1 from me.
Wow, I was right out of the gate, and then I fucking pivoted! Fuck! Oh, sometimes.
And I'm going to call it the Beverly Hillbilly.
I'm going to be a Beverly Hillbilly, chat. I'm moving to Los Angeles. You always pivot from a correct answer. It's like an addiction at this point. Yeah, I should always trust my initial guess. Always. He only does it for the money. I just desecrated a rating system that has no objective basis or reliable criteria. Oh, it's going to be fun. I talked with Nandre about it today. I was like, do you like LA? Nandre was very effusive about his love for LA. I'm excited. Okay. We can, chat. You can send me.
Thank you so much.
Chicken or steak?
Chicken or steak?
For what? For what? In what? It all depends. Sometimes it's chicken, other times it's steak. If it's just me, like, from a flavor standpoint, steak. in most contexts. I'd probably go that way. You get the widest range of enraged viewers over the most absurd topics. Yeah, the topics are wild. All right, what is this?
Hey everybody, welcome to Camping with Steve. I'm hiking out to a driftwood shelter.
I can't watch him. I can't do it. It's not enough. It's not enough for me, dude. I need more. I need more oomph. Then I'm going camping. I don't have it in me. Wait, new footlong cookie review, Subway, Kashif's World?
Guys, how you all doing today? Welcome back to Kashif's World. So today we've come to Subway in Stockton Town Centre to try out a foot-long cookie, which I heard. So let's open the packet.
26
so here we are, guys.
views.
Look at this. We got our tuna sandwich here.
Oh yeah.
It's called herbs and cheese bread. I thought, you know what, I'm going to go for this. Look, you can see all the seeds on top of that as well. Right, let's show you guys inside as well. So here we go, guys.
Just a Lovecraftian horror fucking yawning from the abyss. Oh, man.
This is inside. We got your tuna. We also
Tuna!
got this toasted with cheese inside. That's right, so let's give this a taste. Oh, wow. Amazing. That's amazing.
I love it, dude. This is a real palate. This is just the average. This is the dude who's like, oh, I was hungry. It was good. Amazing.
It's very nice and fresh, first of all.
That tuna probably died in 2014, bro. Holy shit. Derek Jones Jr. to the fucking Clippers? No!
Well, the bun is soft, and plenty of flavourings coming out of that tuna. And you can see the cheese is melted in that as well.
Dude, Kashif, he put us on.
What do you think of it? You like it?
Yeah, it's good.
Wow, very good. Let's give this another bite.
Yep.
Wow. Phenomenal.
Everything's in conflict. Cheese in our bread. Tuna salad.
Foot-long cookie. Wow, can't wait to try this. Right, here we are, guys. Look at this foot-long cookie. Wow. That looks... It's quite long, isn't it? Wow.
It's a foot long,
so you
baby.
Can see here. Here we have.
What a great cut, Kashif.
Here we have. Look at that. Beautiful. Let's give this a taste. Mmm. Very nice.
Not cooked. I'm going to be honest, bro. Good.
Wow. That was absolutely delicious.
Dude, I love it. He doesn't have a critical bone in his body. Kashif's just like so happy to be eating food.
It's very nice and soft.
I love finding like really small YouTube channels like this.
And it's very sweet.
Yeah,
coming out
baby.
Of that cookie. You can taste the lovely chocolate chip. And I must say, this is one of the good quality cookie.
Can we get dubs in the chat for Kashish?
Guys, look.
Because he's got us all wanting to release one right now, man.
How? I just wanted to show you guys this. How amazing is that looking? We've got Adam here, who's wanted to try this. So Adam, give this cookie a taste.
W Kashif, dog.
Tell us what you think of this. What do you think of it, Adam?
Nice.
It's really nice. Yeah. Wow. Do you like that?
Yeah.
Very good. I've actually liked that as well. This foot-long cookie was quite popular in...
I love that. We need more of this, like Tessie's Hot Kitchen, delicious chicken stew. Wait. Look at this stock animation. Welcome to Tessie's Hot Kitchen. We're here, baby.
Guys, our Sunday stew is ready. Good morning, everyone. I'll talk slowly because it's 6 o'clock here in the morning. I want to make Sunday stew. This stew gonna be quick because I'm preparing for church. So here is the protein I'll use. That's chicken, hard chicken, already washed, ready to put all the spices and cook it very soft. So I'll show you all the spices I'll be using.
Yo!
Here is thyme, oregano, rosemary.
This is vintage, dude.
Parsley,
for the algo.
Normandy, and onions. I'll blend all together and pour it in the chicken.
Bro, she went to church and uploaded same day.
I have 6 of these tomatoes. I'll use all.
See, the problem is that this food actually looks good. You can't even meme this. She's just doing it. Make these Big Mac tacos right now.
Today we are making a Big Mac taco. So you get your flour tortillas. I think you should get the smallest one, but it's up to you, however you want to do it. Then you get your ground beef. You can get little balls because we're just going to do it. You try to get the leanest one because the leaner it is, the less it shrinks. But you're going to go ahead and put it on top of the tortilla and you're going to smooth it out. Now what you're going to do is put it in the pan, fry it down first. And then while you do it, then you want to go ahead and put your American cheese on it. Don't be all fancy and put your cheddar or whatever. You want to put your American cheese on your taco.
Why didn't you cook it separately? She just gave her tortilla melanoma, bro. I'm so lost. What happened?
And then what you do after that, then you're gonna go ahead.
You just gave it a cancer small.
I do it several ways, but you then top it with however you want to top it. Like you want to
do so it's not really going for Big Mac at all.
Your sauce, your lettuce, your pickles. I don't do lettuce and pickles, so.
Why is it a Big Mac taco?
I'm just letting you know. That's not what I do, but I go to town on it. I'm telling you what I do.
Yes, ma'am.
And then I put my sauce and my lettuce on there and close that bad boy and have a taco. You thinking you doing something major. You don't even realize you're low carb, so. Cheeseburgers. Hey, I hope you enjoy.
Yes! Space mystery, how hamburgers are made. All right, dude, we're going down whatever rabbit hole we can find right now. I don't even care if it's content, dude. First of all, she's got fucking motion. Look at her, stimulating the algorithm. Love and Live show. Come on, what more do we got? Popular. Oh, she's on her weight. Dude, let's go, girl. She's on her weight loss journey. Quick and easy keto crispy treats using Magic Spoon cereal. Wait. Dude, she's on her grind. Wait. The real reason Dr. Disrespect was banned rant from 3 years ago?
Hello, everybody. It's the Love.
Hunker the fuck down, boys.
Hello. Okay, so my nephew wanted me to talk about this because it is something going on. Now, I don't know the scoop, and I'm not into all the gaming and stuff. I'm just telling you, I'm just not. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
I just can't get to it.
She's got the tea.
It might be my age. I don't know. But I don't know if you guys heard what I heard. Oh. I heard that Dr. Disrespect has been banned from Twitch. Now, I do Twitch, and I don't have that many reviews, and I don't get that many people. I don't really
understand. Dude, she knew.
And then I know it's a gaming. I've been drinking because, I know it's a gaming.
Yeah, man. Let's go,
I understand it's a gaming thing, and he does his dramatic. So I really just watched up.
My understanding is that he was gripping it.
On all his stuff, and I've seen how he played the game with kids and stuff like that. Well, he must have did something bad. Like, he must have been doing something, like, super bad for him to be kicked off of Twitch, not just for a day or two. Not like how you get off and get Facebook jail. This wasn't Twitch jail. This is Twitch prison. Like, you are going down. You are on life sentence.
Did she know?
down.
Okay.
Life sentence.
Okay, yeah.
Matter of fact, you on death row.
Okay. Yup.
Dr. Disrespect
Dude,
is
I'm
on
eating from the
death
trough.
row, you guys, and I don't even know what he did. Nobody knows. I have been doing research, and nobody knows what Dr. Disrespect had. Now, his real name is Guy Beam.
What?
Okay? So I had to write these notes down because, again, I don't know. So when I was watching this one thing that was talking about, because he cheated on his wife and he cried, and it made it seem like that's why he got kicked off and he's on death row. No, he ain't on death row because of that. Let's get real.
Come on. Yeah, take a sip.
Because when I was doing my investigation, it was showing me a video of 2017 where it said that he did that same crying tear act and was crying and I
stupid fucking mistakes.
And I'm the worst person ever.
Is she the insider?
I'ma just be real. I'm gonna make up my own assumption because you can't find no reason why Dr. Disrespect got
just
kicked
do
off.
it.
So
That's
my
what everyone
reason
else
is,
did.
Not only did he cheat, he cheated with an underage.
Yo! From 2020, she knew the clairvoyant one Love and Live show. 102 views from July 2nd, 2020. Almost 4 years ago to the fucking day. My girl fucking nailed it. Yo! What the fuck, man? She saw through the fabric of space-time and bent it. She punched a hole through the page. This woman knew. And we indicted her. The clairvoyant one is spoken. How did she know? She knew! What happened to Tower 7?
Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Best friend.
Dude, she knew. All right, hold on. We gotta.
Because you ain't gonna get kicked out because you cheated.
Damn right.
Ain't nobody's values that important. You're not gonna tell me Twitch's values are that important. You're not gonna tell me that. You can't.
Oh my God. She opened her third eye, dude. The eagle eye, seeing all things before her, space and time. Sniped from across the map.
You sit here and say, oh, all of a sudden Twitch's values. If you cheat on your wife or your husband, we're gonna kick you out. Nope, that's not what happened. Nope, that is not what happened. He got.
This woman's just the only person with enough life experience to just, like, make sense of it. Like, I feel like you have to be terminally online to have, like, really ponder. Like, she, like you know, like, to be like, oh, well, they probably wanted more money and there was an internal dispute between him. And, like, she's like, I know what he fucking did. I know why people get kicked off of things to never come back.
I kicked off because he did something wrong.
She guided us here, undoubtedly.
I think he did what they call the R. Kelly move. Or all those other people who be molesting children underage. And he a family.
Yo.
Did he rape somebody?
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay, she's cooking. Jesus fucking Christ, lady. Oh my God. All right, maybe a broken clock's right to it. She's just throwing shit at the wall.
Yeah, Doctor Strange.
We still have 8 minutes.
His name is Doctor Disrespect.
Doctor Strange.
It makes it strange, huh? And then he trying to act like he don't know why Twitch did it. Like,
dude, she's got the tea. She's got the fucking tea.
Twitch didn't talk to him.
What a gift.
But when I was like,
look, man, she's playing 5D chess here, man. She knew that I'd react to this. She knew that it'd be a day where no one was live, where people were gathered at the hearth of WakeWilder, ready to drink from the trough of knowledge that she set before us. She knew.
Some of the videos was saying, like, they show a post on Twitter that said, he ain't coming back. He ain't never coming back. He ain't never coming back. I don't know what it really says. You can see it when he looks at it.
I'm just saying shit. Dude, I love her.
I had to drink on that because this is something that I have never heard of. And maybe it has, and it just hasn't been big news like this. Because this man made himself, okay, first he started off on Twitch.
I was here.
Dude!
He started on Twitch.
To July 2nd of 2020. Love and Live show new. I'm going to delete my Tower 7 comment. No, it's funny. This is completely off topic, but I adore your outfit. He had a major contract with Twitch so that he wouldn't move to Mixer, but Mixer shut down. And he was 25. Ready for these rants. Interesting insight. Sci-fi first movie talk, bro. We're going to check these out. We're going to explore this whole universe.
And that's his real name. Then he decided, you know what? I'm going to add some character to this. I'm going to be gone for a minute. I'm going to add some character to this. And that's when he came up with Dr. Disrespect.
Okay,
he changed the voice and everything. And then
she's wrong now.
He commentated on people's stuff. And that's how he became the person you know today. He's a great player. He plays games. He's won awards since he was in high school or whatever. I don't know. I might.
She knows about the 2 times.
Mixing it all up again. I just did my research. So I just learned all this stuff today. But let's get real.
We got to get her on a Discord call, dude.
Let's get
the 2.5
real.
time, bro.
Dr. Disrespect, he disrespected something to get kicked off because he had millions and millions and millions of subscribers. They was donating like crazy. Even like when he took time off, when he cheated on his wife, and he had to go on this whole bandwagon when he cheated on his wife. And he came back, he went back in January, did his big old post. His wife was on the shoulder with the knife to his neck. And he said he will be back and he's going to do his first video in February. He has so many subscribers, like coming back on a brand new channel and everything.
Is Tupac still alive?
He had over 300,000 subscribers when he came back. People were donating hundreds and thousands of dollars to this man and everything. So let me tell you, if they say he has been kicked to the curb and will not be back,
ma'am.
Boy, you know he did something wrong.
Ma'am.
You know he did something wrong, and then they show wasn't cheating on his wife. Now
I want to podcast with her.
We gotta get something right here. This girl has shown her nipple on live stream. She done threw her cat over her head. Now we gotta get something right here. This girl has shown her nipple on live stream.
Is she about to be like a fucking truing, like, these fucking hot tub whores?
She done threw her cat over her head. She done had her dog snoop her coochie cat. And she done had her other dog humping her leg. Could have been the same dog. I can't remember. It was just all a blur. It's just a lot. And she did not get in. Do we understand why she didn't get in?
Truing, dude. Squad W. Truing.
This girl did not get in. You got to come and tell me something. We got to
and wait until you find out how old those dogs were too, huh?
Understand why Alinity is so special. That she
dude, she's Squad W as fuck. Dude, what, dude? The fact that they didn't get this woman on Scuffed. God, what a waste.
She get banned. But you know what?
The fly coming across the The fucking perfect fly cameo from right to left.
Banned. But you know what I do know? Guy Beam, he got banned, and nobody knows what he did. Now she done threw a cat. She done had a dog hump her, sniff her butt. Cat's biting her. She done drank some vodka and put it in the cat's mouth. It could have been water. I don't know. I'm just going off of videos I've seen.
Yep.
I do not.
She did her
watch
research,
these
dude.
people. I promise you, I don't watch these people. But isn't it strange that one person got kicked off for the rest of their entire life, went to the prison of Twitch prison, and nobody knows what happened?
Yes, ma'am.
What's her name? Alinity did all kinds of stuff wrong.
Yep. God, thank God someone's saying it. Shameless.
And then there was investigations from the animal people.
She got shadow banned for speaking this much truth. That's why it didn't hit people.
I don't know everybody's name. Not my problem. I'm just saying she done did some stuff. Now, I can bet $1 million with my little 2 followers I have. If I did what she did, I would be kicked off. Me and Guy Beam would be high-fiving each other, telling me, hey, we both got kicked off. You know, I be like, she did not get kicked off.
Yep.
You don't understand. And what got me is other Twitch users have called her out. And she done like banned or marked or somebody and everything, and that person had to come back and apologize. She done did all kinds of stuff wrong.
Yeah.
I have big tatas. Let me show a nipple, and I bet you I'll be shut down with me and my 2 followers.
I've got the biggest tatas. Wait until they see my tatas. They'd ban it. They'd ban them so fast, they're so big. Wait until they see my big milky tatas. But Biden, he could show his little tatas all he wants. They don't even think they're tatas, they're so small. Not me. Big tatas.
I'll be shut down. I bet you I'll be shut down with
We
my
gotta run that.
stuff wrong. I have big tatas. Let me show a nipple. and I bet
Damn
you
right,
I'll
ma'am.
be shut down with me and my 2 followers. I'll be shut down. I'll probably shut down on all platforms. She done showed her.
Thank you so much. Best of friend.
Tay in Old English.
I don't know. To me, it just seems like she can do a lot more. And she can do all this stuff and nothing happens to her. So that just gets me to going right back to saying, what did Guy Beam do?
Mm-hmm.
Because Alinity.
See, this is just a woman with real lived experience that knows that if it looks like shit and it smells like shit and it feels like shit, that you probably don't need to taste it to know it's shit, you know?
Sure showed everything. I mean, I was sitting up here looking at videos at the
This was literally what Shroud's entire premise was. And this fucking completely disconnected woman with no interest in Twitch was like, look, man, I've seen what people get temporary suspensions for. That guy's not getting a no explanation ban for anything short of diddling a kid. There's just no shot.
videos. And then I was just like, everybody got videos on this? I mean, now.
You mean I can't just talk to a minor? No, go for it, dude. See how it works out. Super smart.
So there you go and look at it on YouTube and see all these videos. And I feel like I have known Alinity a lot longer than I was supposed to. I mean, I think I'm closer to her than I'm supposed to be. Like, I see her nipples, and I think I'm just like me and her best.
She subscribed?
Friends now or something. We're best friends. And we say high five. How are we doing? Because I got to see your stuff, you know. For real. Is that what we're doing nowadays? I mean, is that where we're going with this? Is that how we live in life at this moment, that we could just show our nipples?
Oh, thank God.
Let me throw a cat over my head because I'm...
Can we get us into the meat of it, dude? I'm ready to reflect. It's time for us to ponder. We need to settle into some contemplative discourse.
Playing a video game. Oh, all kinds of hell will come and break loose on me. Mm-hmm. And then I'm trying to do what you will not see me do. Get on all fours with my butt up.
Dude, she was plugged in. She was plugged into the fucking main line, dude. just being source-fed material
my
there.
dog's up there sniffing my kitty cat. That is not what we're gonna do. But if I did do it, I can bet you some money.
bug.
I'd have been banned.
This is so
gotta be banned. I bet. And then she's doing some kind of form. I don't know.
This whole video's about Alinity now.
Some kind of form of exercise. And then the dog was humping.
Dude, I think she watched a lot of Alenity's stream.
In her leg. And that's okay. Is that really what we're saying? Like, is that okay? Is that what we're trying to say? I mean, can you tell me? Because I'm looking at it like...
This is just started the Scuff podcast, bro.
I'm so appalled. So shocked. Aren't you shocked? Yes, I am shocked. But she didn't get banned. Yes, she...
Here's the thing, though. This woman would love nothing more than to sit down and crack open some 90 Day Fiance with Alinity, dude.
She did. Oh, yeah, she got banned for 24 hours. Yes, she did. And that was a hard punishment. It was?
No, this is just a student of human behavior. This is the FBI's leading human behavior analyst, without a doubt. This woman just knows. She can smell trouble a mile away. This woman is so plugged in on the gossip in her immediate circle, it's not even funny, dude. Her life just revolving around having the single most prescient predictions imaginable about people's fuck-ups.
Yes, it was.
She doesn't give relationship advice. She just says, like, cut him out. All her advice is always just break up and never talk to him again.
But I've been banned for life. Yeah, because you got the big talkers. Anyway, I hope this was good. I hope you learned something from all my made-up stories that I have created. And why he done got kicked to the curb.
So come to find out,
Twitch. I didn't even think you could get kicked off of Twitch. I mean, it's amazing. Because some of the stuff I be seeing on Twitch and people talking, and they don't get kicked off. But this man got kicked off. But I know it got to be one of those stories that I done created and made up. If it is, can y'all let me know? Let me know.
Bro, we let her know. Did she ever update this? What's her most recent video? No, it's the mac and cheese tacos. Dude, she's not even plugged in anymore. She's just making keto shit. But she knew. She knew. My girl knew. What a gift. What a gift that was. Holy shit, dude. Look, man, if she responds, she's, who wins the election? What happens to Ukraine? We have to know. She's great, dude. She literally beat Twitch in like a 10-minute video. She's just, this is all the weird shit. This is what I think's going on. I'm out. What is this, space mystery? This seems like AI.
How hamburgers are made.
Oh my god, it is.
The process of creating a McDonald's hamburger is a well-coordinated system involving several meticulously planned steps that ensure each burger maintains the brand's standard of quality and flavor. This journey begins with beef preparation and extends through packaging, transportation, cooking, and assembly at the restaurant. Each phase plays a crucial role in delivering the final product to the customer efficiently and consistently. This comprehensive process is well blended. It is formed into packages. Upon arrival at a McDonald's
space mystery? Okay, it's literally just, that's so
Congratulations! You found your way to Sci-Fest Movie Talk, my channel for movie reviews, movie trailer reactions, and movie-related...
Dude, this is content, dude. Battle of the Sexes, Tiny Hands Challenge, Pain Simulator. Okay, I love this. We might have to get into, okay, here's the big thing here. We're going to have to get into MasterChef soon. I'm going to open Clip Queue for any other, like, interesting one-off videos you want to watch before MasterChef. I'll be right back, okay? What a fucking find. Holy Jesus fucking dude. We have to get her, dude. We should do a stream where we get Live and Love show on and just ask her all of our questions about the future. Like, we should ask her about every mystery we have. Like, all of them. That would be dynamite. We need the Oracle. We need the clairvoyant one, dude. Drake and Kendrick? Oh, dude. Dude. How can I even DM her? Hold on. Let's see. She might have like a... I wonder if she has like an Instagram.
How hamburgers are made. The process of creating...
Shut up. Shut up about the hamburgers. Oh, dude. Okay, here we go. The Live and Love Live show. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think we found her. All right, ma'am, you were absolutely right about Dr. Disrespect, and I'd love to interview you about it on my Twitch channel. Boom. Boom. We gripping. Eating at Denny's New Zealand for 24 hours? What the fuck is this, dude?
What we'll do is we'll change location, so we'll head...
Dude, I can't believe she just right on the money.
...to the city center location. We'll probably come here for lunch.
Wait, is this like another like tiny channel?
All the classics on this side, I believe. And they all
oh my god, bro! For 24 hours. Wait, did this guy really camp out at a new wait. Okay, no, I thought he was gonna stay in place. He just kept coming back and eating more food.
Wings are good.
100%. And the main hit point is the hot fudge cake.
Okay. That's cool, mate. So I'll do I'm going to go for the beef lasagna.
Sure.
Is that alright? And I might actually try a grilled cheese as well. Yeah. Would you mind a bit?
This is a man who's lost control of his life. I feel like he's like spinning the like my wife kicked me out. Into like a YouTube series. This can't be good.
There's a few layers to this. Let's get my knife and do it proper.
You were his best man last year? Wait, so this is your buddy's YouTube channel?
Alright, so that's going to do me for today here at Danny. Rip for the pint.
You're just plugging the homies. You're like, Wake's going to love this. Look, I'm going to be honest, any 45-minute video is going to be tough. Oh, God. No, we don't like this. Guys, what are we doing?
13 minutes and I've still yet.
Huge steak challenge, only been beaten twice in 12 years. Oh, yeah, we skipped this because it's just a man eating, like cutting the entire time. All he's doing is cutting.
2, 1. Let's go.
Oh my god, she's going Gollum mode. I feel like burritos are probably one of the easiest things to eat though in like a speed eating context.
Oh wow.
Bro. No chew at all. Just like a bunch of little pills.
Wow.
Why are you talking? Homegirl was able to fully pronounce wow. You know she gives the best head known to man. That's what this is. This to you is best head known to man. Watching someone like a fucking emaciated and discarded child consume food at a rate to like make up for like 8 lost meals in the span. Like that is. This is horrifying. It's like wanting to put your dick in a wood chipper. It makes no sense. It's like, yeah, man, it's a hole, not one you want to enter. I don't... What are you... Like, could you imagine sharpening a pencil and being like, that thing would suck the soul out of my dick? You know? Like, what are you... Look at that, it just disappears. Also, I want to applaud you, Bennerman, for dropping me at a timestamp. Oh, God.
Sorry.
Ma'am!
Thank you so much. Best of friend.
Yo! Herndo! Thank you for the 4 months, dude. I appreciate that. How's she gonna take care of that mess? That's what I'm more interested in. Okay, I know it's probably gonna be the exact same thing. Wait. Did she just go sicko mode? 2 minutes, 25 seconds, 5 burritos. That is, dude, she is averaging a burrito every 30 fucking seconds. What's she gonna do here? Like a fucking savage.
A little bit of debris here.
A little bit of debris.
That's what you...
Oh my God. Who's gripping right now? Look, if it weren't for the fucking shrapnel, that would have been a burrito every 30 seconds.
50. Dang. Oh, that was good. I love Chipotle.
And
5,000 rice
loop did they get themselves in where that Thursday morning? Thank you.
Check your panties. About
I can't watch someone react.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about alternative medicine. Now see, here's the thing, guys. I have a lot of friends who refuse to go to the doctor. Yeah, I don't blame them. Going to the doctor's office.
I think most people I know refuse to go to the doctor because it's scary. I think people are terrified. React on a React channel? Yeah, I can't do that. It's too many layers of React. I don't have it in me.
It's weird, it's sterile. There's usually definitely at least 3 people there that don't want to be in that profession at all. And you're like, you're supposed to be my guardian angel here. And I don't know, I feel weird about it. But it's opened up my mind to the idea of maybe diving into some alternative medicine. So maybe medicine.
I can't watch a 36-minute video. I just don't have it in me, dude.
To grow wheat. The sky is blue.
Bro, what? I'm never doing clip Q again. Story of self opened and shattered canopy mid-flight. Wait, what happens? Does Wubby just like make himself watch that the entire time? What are you doing? Dude, she's still sucking. What the fuck? Bro, trying so hard not to bust. What do you do here, bro? She's like, fuck it, I gotta land. This has to hurt so much. How the fuck does that happen? Oh.
We have a lot of other things to cover here, but I look to Dr. Sherwood. Are we moving?
Joe Biden, wake up.
Yeah, I mean, dude, his brain's turning to soup. He's like 1,006. No one's like, you should not be. Look, a politician should be reflective of the working class to some extent, not the retired class. I just don't think that it's like weird hobbying to have a fucking politician past the age of like 65 to me.
No.
Come on, everyone else is doing it.
I'm not drinking.
Octopus is like the only thing that like texturally is like inedible to me. Even if it tastes good, it's like, I don't know, like you can like feel the suckers and like, I don't know. This is oh. Dude's making acid? I feel bad about eating it nowadays. They're way too intelligent. I don't care. I've said many, many moons ago that there are people who won't eat something based on how intelligent they are. I'm not that way. I am the kind of... I cannot eat something that has better sex than me, and that's why I don't eat pig. Octopus sex is so fucking... to me, it is so disgraceful and unsightly that I actually will go out of my way to eat octopus. Pigs, however, male pig, 30-minute orgasm. No universe am I eating that thing. That's a gift. No. I don't eat pigs. Octopus sex, just a fucking octopus ripping its cock out and throwing it at a woman. It's like a K-pop fan. You know? Just please! That's all it is. I don't need it! Pig orgasming for 30 consecutive minutes. By the time you are asleep after having your post-coital meal, that pig is still coming its brains out. I can't eat a pig. Octopus? Fuck it. Ducks, chickens, yeah, that's why I eat them. Sex doesn't look good at all. God. Slugs, could never eat a slug. A ballet of intimacy, unfurrowing your fucking, your articulating penis and wrapping it around the other articulating penis until you fucking, you know, exchange sperm packets and impregnate each other. That's majesty. Never will I rob that of anyone. No. Go vegan? No. Absolutely not. You got the clairvoyant lady from YouTube recommended, didn't you, Wake? No, I just found... Well, maybe. I don't know. It was like under a video that we were like kind of just delving into. Some Big Mac taco video. It's total randomness. The fuck is that? Where is the line for an animal that has better sex than you? Anything that lasts longer than 30 seconds. That's why most prey animals, easy to eat. Because the animal kingdom's all about efficiency. It's ejaculatory efficiency. Get in, get out. That's how they do it, you know? Cows, they're mountain blast. They're not, look, they're efficient, but they're not better. What if pancakes came for 60? I would never touch another pancake again, dude. Saying you ruined it during the cutting? It just looks like busy-ass bread, dude. Well, yeah, he just opened a fucking, like mystery meat soup. I don't want to eat this shit. The fuck? I don't care. What the fuck is that? I expected it to look tasty. It looks like a fucking... It looks like I don't even... This looks like a cross-section of COVID-19. I don't want to eat this at all. Yeah, it's like someone's like, well, I wanted to make a beef Wellington, but I wanted to do it with some frankfurters and make it look like a townhome in East London. That was like a science fair project, dude. Those peas? That was probably pistachios. I bet this is delicious. I'm just gonna... Like, what's up there? What's this? What's the mold up there, bro? Yeah, I mean, look, man. Just because I'd fuck it doesn't mean I think it's edible. Sold! San Onofre Drive, the Pacific Palisades. $83 million. Ugh. I'd feel disgusting living in this. It's too much. It's too much shit. Unless I have, like, all of my friends live with me, I would forget what's in the other room. Like, it's just too much space. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the views and everything. But it's too much fucking shit, dude. Legitimately. Like, I could never occupy this meaningfully. Unless I'm hosting parties every night, this is just fucking... It's an investment property, essentially. But no one gives a fuck. Glass onion kind of house? Yeah, and it's also got that, like, cold, callous, modern architecture shit. It's just lazy. There's, like, unfinished materials and glass. Like, I don't know, man. I like cozier homes. I want a house that looks like an old library in New York City, you know? I don't want shit like this. I want something that's kind of like... I like lofted ceilings, and, like, brick. And just, like, a lot of trinkets and shit. I need me a fucking crystal bitch so bad, dude, because I own no trinkets. I need women with trinkets in my life, okay? Trinkets, doodads. That's what I need. I mean it, because, like, I love that shit. All right, I've got some books, but I normally get rid of them. So I need me I need a hoarder. I need a collector. Careful with them witches, brother. You don't know WakeWilder. I know my entire birth chart. I don't believe in any of it. I can tell you what house my Venus is in, dude. You don't think I'm fucking worn out? I got the loosest bussy in the fucking West, dude. I'm used up. I'm fucking I'm fucking minced meat, man. Dude, I'm run through like the Boston Marathon, dude. It's not even funny. I'm the biggest red flag. I won't even let on if I'm like, oh. If they ask me what my sign is, it's over. Yeah, I don't want to live in this at all. What? This doesn't even look like a home. It's like this fucking weird line between cozy and like cold. Like I like the warm wood, but like I don't know, there's so much glass inside the house. I don't want glass in the house. I want windows, but like give me a cozy, sturdy looking thing. This is literally Tony Stark's house, really? Is that actually it? Like, this is kind of nice. I like the openness for sure. But I'd rather just have like a shitty, like a small townhome in Manhattan and like live near things I like, you know? Or like a beach cottage. I'm much more interested in like an efficient use of space, something that feels cozy. Like, I want to know everything that's in my home, and I want to value it. You know, I don't want to have a single thing that I don't know I have. Does that make sense? Like, I want it to be like fucking HPV, you know? I'd rather live in I'd rather live small in a nice city than big in the middle of nowhere. Well, sure. I just mean, like, I just would rather have, like, I don't want to have anything that doesn't mean something to me. You know what I mean? That's Kaya's doghouse. This is literally just the trans conversion chamber in Hassan's home. Like, this is for your slaves. This is a full industrial kitchen, dude. This is for your fucking slaves. You're not cooking in there. What the fuck is this? This is just a museum, bro. Gross. I'm opposite. I'm big in the middle of nowhere, but land-wise, not house. I would, look, middle of nowhere isn't bad in the event that you, like, know people in the surrounding community, but human beings are not solitary creatures, dude. You will implode. This is La Casa, man. This house is made to assassinate someone in, and that's it. That's a nice room. I helped build a house that looked a lot like this. It was like this all-glass home in a really rich neighborhood in Austin, Hill Country. I was doing the landscape installation there. And walking through it was disgusting. You're just like, what the fuck is this? Dude, I love Hitman. Honestly, we should keep playing Hitman. I should return to the game. It's such a fun game. I think I'm about to arrive at Arcane Wisdom. As far as expensive houses are concerned, this isn't gross. Like, there are worse houses I've seen, obviously. It just doesn't have that, like, I like homes that look like they have history in them. You know what I mean? I want it to look like a shitty old English pub, you know? Like, I like a lot of wood. Maybe like some stained glass and shit. But like worn wood, not new wood. 90-degree angles and blocky. I think that it just really speaks to like the tasteless people with a lot of money because it looks like new and refined, you know? You want your home to be an 1800s whorehouse type beat? Yeah. With the horse from the 1800s there. Well, I'm trying to bang some dusty 300-year-old ladies. This is gross. What the fuck is all this space? This is just wild. Like I don't... Williams and Williams, like, how do you even sell this house? You know what I mean? Not like, how do you, like, it's just like, what do you even have to say about it, you know? Like, the schools are great, like, they fucking care. It's real quiet, yeah. View of the city, like, what do realtors do? It's not far to the city. It's in the Pacific Palisades, dude. Palisades is just a rich person neighborhood. Investment, use it for movies and shit? Sure. Like, I just feel like if you own this house and you're not constantly throwing a party, it doesn't matter. I would own a house like this if everyone I know and loved lived in it, you know? That's it. Otherwise, ugh. Oh god, jellied eels?
We're in London, England, and today we're going to see how jellied
like, this is why people don't respect British people. 100%. Like, you literally decimate world cultures, occupy lands, rape their people, rape their culture, and then you come back and you just make fucking, like, jellied eels with no salt. Like, and you do it all for their spices that you then proceed to not use. Like, you literally, you colonize every country with a rich culinary tradition, and then you just, like, commodify their spices but don't use them? Like, why are you literally sundering the planet to cultivate a palate that you have no interest in personally indulging? Oh, it's a little pepper.
If you think that fish and chips is the most traditional fish dish that you can get here in London, think again. Jellied eel.
Oh, it's our girl Claudia.
And London have a history that
I'm in love with her, dude.
That is hundreds of years old.
I love Claudia.
Going back to the times where the eel population was thriving in the River Thames. Nowadays, there are not as many eels as there were in the past, but the...
Is it just me, or is that, like, the cutest eel you've ever seen? Like, why is it like a little porpoise?
As many eels as there were in the past, but the dish has stood the test of time. Let's go see how it's made.
As it's fucking being... as it's being lowered into boiling water, cauterizing its entire fucking...
In their glory
Look at how cute!
days, jellied eels were so popular that in the east end of London, competition among vendors was tough. Today, jellied eels can be found all over the UK at summer kiosks and racecourses, but there are only a handful of merchants who actually make them, all based in London. One of these is Barney's, an East End institution run by Mark Button, by his father Eddie before him, and now Mark's son has even gotten involved. Despite the challenges, Mark believes that jellied eels are far from being on the verge of disappearing.
The eel has become harder to get. We used to have eels every day from Whitstable and Southend-on-Sea. They used to come up to London, literally, you know.
Yeah, but then you do what you always do, which is murder everything!
1,000 kilos a day would come in.
Oh, you don't know what happened to him. You see, we had all these people, and then...
Of fresh Thames eels, Thames estuary eels, but they're no longer there. They disappeared. Price of
they didn't disappear.
Eels today are dearer than salmon. When my father took over the business in the 1960s,
it's overgrazing.
It's the man that sold him.
That is Walter White. This is just Walter White cooking up eel. This is British Breaking Bad. Oh, we call it Breaking Bit. Breaking Brit. It's simple chemistry, Jesse. You just got to boil the eel.
In the business said.
And you let it ferment, and then you eat it up. And after you eat it up, you regurgitate it, and then you set it ablaze. and you have to smoke. It gets you proper high.
I don't think there's much left of it. See what you can do. And that was in 1965, which I know is 55 years ago because that's when I was born. 55 years later, we're still going on. We've now got the third generation in the business.
The following footage shows eels being killed.
The first step to making jelly deals is to clean the fish, take the guts out, and cut the eels into portions.
These are the eels. I mean, they start off as live eels last night, but we have them stunned, so they are ready to work. Otherwise, if they were too movement, the boys couldn't work on them. It was too dangerous.
Oh, I see.
They're very sharp knives. They're fantastic to work. Otherwise, you'd never handle them. If it's a live eel, if you pick them up, you'd be chasing them around the room.
Is it easier to clean than like a normal fish?
Well, these guys have been doing it for many years, so they find it easy. But even if you put a man who works with normal fish, flat fish, on this job, they would find it very...
This is butchering and slaughtering is literally the single worst job known to man. It is. Like, this the toll of just constantly smelling blood and guts has to be astronomical.
Very hard. It's a different shaped fish, it's a different bone, it's flavoured.
Okay, I don't want to watch this monstrosity be made anymore. I'm done.
Wow, I had some wobbly wobbles there. Looks like Don might have crashed. I'm not positive.
I'm Frankie.
I'm Grant.
We live on Billionaires Row in New York City.
Oh, no.
And we each pay what? $750. And just for perspective, take a look at this building behind us. Guess
These feel like trust fund kids poverty LARPing.
how much
let's
it goes
see.
for? Tell him, Grant.
$250 million.
So right there, that apartment costs $250 million, and these guys are living right around the block for $750 per month.
So it's actually my uncle's spot. He just lets us crash in there, but we pitch in where we can. Our actors living in New York City, baby.
This door. I get this door.
This is a
Poverty LARPing in the city is a sport. Yeah, take a jaunt through Williamsburg and meet every fucking trust fund, just fucking dingo. This is a studio. They fucking go to a studio apartment, leave, half indoctrinated into a cult with no pants.
original, right?
Yeah.
I think it's either original or they put this one into the 50s, but it's old as hell, that's for sure. So
That's
I think
very
this place
cool.
was built in 1928. I think it used to
Okay.
be a
What
hotel
do we have?
itself. Especially when you like look in the apartment, how we really only have that like wet bar. That's like the only thing we have, and then the one room. It feels like no one was ever supposed to live here for as long as as I think we have, but you know.
What is the square footage? Do you know?
No
Not a
idea.
clue.
Let's measure.
Okay. So it says 10.7.
By 11 foot?
11 feet, yeah.
Actually, looks kind of nice. Like
110 for this space.
13 feet by 5 inches.
they're in Manhattan,
And
paying
what's this one?
$1,500 a
13
month.
feet by 8 inches.
Yeah.
We'll say
This is a steal. They must know the guy who owns the building.
$275, including the bathroom and closet.
Found
For $1,500? That's insane.
over LinkedIn.
What the fuck is New York City? You find it over LinkedIn?
It's not on Craigslist, not on StreetEasy. Really, really bizarre story. I don't know anybody else that has found an apartment on LinkedIn. But we have our kitchen set up here, super tiny fridge.
Homie's got an air fryer and a sink. That's really all I need. What's so great about the air fryer is how it makes living anywhere tolerable. If you haven't gotten into air frying, man, you are missing out. I air fry every day. It's 12 minutes of completely idle cooking after I season food. It's so nice.
Cabinet, no matter what we do, we've tried to duct tape it, we've tried to nail it, it just won't. It looks terrible in Zoom calls. That's why I have this thing here. We set up a blue screen for self-tapes, acting, but also I use it for Zoom calls, because why not? The sink is very interesting. We do have to cover up the top to make sure our pest friends don't get in, but also the water is extremely slow. So it takes about an hour for us to get our water.
Okay, that seems inhumane. I was sold until exactly this moment. What the fuck's going on, bro?
I've got a lot of Trader Joe's vegetables, chicken fried rice, dumplings, fries. Very, very little.
I don't even know what's in the damn fridge at the moment. So
don't really cook much here.
4 days out of the week, I'm eating mainly just where I work. If it comes to like actually eating here, I probably almost never eat in the apartment. That's kind of the beauty of the location and having the pizza place next door.
Where
places
are
that
they
open
exactly in the
until, you know,
city?
12 o'clock, 2 o'clock at night.
I call Amore every day for lunch.
This is actually amazing.
Hey, can I get a Frankie special?
And it's right next door.
Where's Billionaires Row? Right by Central Park? What a fucking steal. Fuck it, dude. Yeah, I'll just buy a gallon of water.
This is the Frankie special. I get it almost every day for lunch because my mom is concerned that I don't eat enough vegetables. This has broccoli, mushrooms, onions.
Oh, just brag about your mother, you fucking... Yeah, some people have everything!
3 pieces of grilled chicken, and they charge me $11 for this. It's not on the menu, so... Look at this piece of chicken, though. Great chicken.
Wait, how much did he say?
3 This is the Frankie special. I get it almost every day for lunch because my mom is...
I paid $7.50 a month. $11? I mean, look, man. If his expenses wind up being like $30 a day in food because he eats out for 3 meals every day, that's not egregious. I mean, it's like $1,000 for food, but look, if you're paying $17.50 for living like most people, I mean,
concerned that I don't eat enough vegetables. This has broccoli, mushrooms, onions. I have my desk space here that I do most of my day job work. It's tech sales, so it's outsourced sales and marketing. It's work from home. It's fully remote. It's 40 hours a week. I try to wake up 6 a.m., 7 a.m. We could just do a clutter.
Much of a living space as you can have in the type and do something this.
I don't even understand why this is like all I'm seeing is that they have a fucking amazing steal, and none of like this is just the coolest shit. It's so wild though. This is an entire fucking content niche of people who are just like, I found this apartment in New York City, and that is like, and people just like marvel at the spectacle of having arrived at what we would generally identify as being like humane living conditions in New York City at a reasonable price. Like that is now the true like achievement in house hunting. Like, wow, this is a perfectly reasonable price for the amount of space provided. You could really survive in there. Oh my god.
Intersection, like I love like trains. I want to write something about like a subway. Motivate. See the no, it doesn't create the life. Do it in that have the clear vision of what you want to do, where you want to go with the day. Or kind of you drop the ball. Street. You have to make your. It's people who.
Okay, yeah, I don't care about the rest of this. I just wanted to see the apartment. Nice. Yeah, I saw the Clippers got Derrick Jones Jr. I don't want to talk about it. Jellied eel eating competition. Bro, Grandma went down. We got old Esther on the fucking beat. Oh, I reckon that's mighty good. Oh, it's that'll hit the sport. Oh, yeah, that is all. Look at that. I don't know if I prefer the gelatin or the eels more. Both boiled, very good. Look at the fucking just faces with the just eel debris. It's so British, man.
These salmon got stuck on the wrong side of this dam, and the only way they can reach the other side is by swimming up this drain. And as you can see, it's extremely tough to do, as they have to get the right angle
Bro, they're just playing Minecraft.
and enough
That's
leverage
wild.
to even make it inside the stream, until one fish shows the others how it's done by launching himself in just the right position.
Yo, thank you for the sub-syntax.
This is a crazy job where you have to sprint to this mailbox and make it back before the boat sails away. And it doesn't always go as planned. This job Pays around $16 to $20 an hour if you were considering it, but you have to be really quick and have a lot of stamina to make it back in time. Would you take this job?
Why don't they just slow the fucking boat down? For $15, that should be minimum wage. Also, just you don't have to keep the fucking gas down, dude. Tactical Duke bowling fail compilation. This isn't bowling. I feel like this is Final Destination. Okay, I'm...
In the deep Swedish forest lives a man who is unlike anyone you've ever met. According to local rumors, this 2-meter giant has a strength of 3 men combined.
Thorkel? Bro, what am I getting sent?
Hey, welcome to Idaho.
Oh, I've seen this, man.
Nephews, a lot of them.
This is such a strange, like, it's cozy. I actually think I like this. This is nice. Good for Jesse Pinkman.
Hi,
Meth
YouTube.
worked out.
This is my underground eel pit. It's underneath my garage. It's an old rainwater cistern that I converted into a fish pond. It currently houses 12 American eels and about 5 gar. This first eel is the biggest. This is Crunchwrap Supreme. He's definitely the tamest of the eels. He's always the first one out to eat. But yeah, he comes right up, lets me pick him up, lets me mess with him. But yeah, these are all American eels.
What?
They were all actually caught in Maine. A lot of times people eat these, but they also make actually pretty amazing pets. This is my platinum alligator gar garlic. He's going to end up, once he outgrows the 500, in the eel pit also. I also have an albino gar named Garfield. This eel here, his name is Shaquille. And then I also have these 3 spotted gar. Right to left, they're
so
Jason, Garados, and Garchomp. But yeah,
This man's just a little hobbyist.
everyone's doing amazing down here.
Is Zyn. Inside of its hockey puck clamshell are over a dozen pearls of nicotine goodness that are now the only thing I care about in life. That's right, I am full-blown addicted to Ronald Reagan Zins, and apparently a lot of other people in corporate America are too. But I've got questions about me and my friend's exciting new habit. Questions like, is it bad that we're doing so much Zyn that we are literally running out? Am I gonna be okay? I mean, why do I love it so much? Seriously, why?
These guys are funny. I've never done Zyn. I've never done really any nicotine outside of this weird, like, hookah obsession that me and my friends had in high school where we were, like, ripping hookahs off of Craigslist from, like, grown, like, 32-year-old dads going through their first divorce. And then we had, like, a one friend with a cool dad who let us all keep it in his house, and we would go and just rip shisha until we threw up.
Zyn is the most popular brand of nicotine pouch. Line. Inside of its fibrous sac are a few grams of powdered nicotine that come in fun flavors like wintergreen, spearmint, and citrus if you're a total pansy. Now, these little suckers are produced by the Scandinavian tobacco company Swedish Match, who were acquired a few years ago by
Swedish Match. The worst dating app.
Philip Morris, a tobacco giant whose brands include Marlboro and Parliament. Now, I've been a Marlboro
Big
man
tobacco,
for decades
baby.
myself, but the missus just cannot stay off the Parliaments. It's a fun little household rivalry we have. That
Yeah, this
bitch.
guy's
Zyn
very-
has been on sale in the
very
U.S. since
John
2014, but its popularity has surged recently. U.S. shipment volumes reached a record level of 560 million units this year.
Okay, I'm going to skip
Count
around here.
themselves
I'm
as
getting bored.
enthusiasts, and it's amongst these desk-hugging Excel monkeys that I first got hooked up
Okay, that sounded racist.
on the stuff. You see, a while back, I was working undercover as a vending machine operator in the offices of Charles Schwab. One day, some of the interns invited me to join them in ripping some upper-decky Zinnichinos.
Ludwig got you on Zen? Wait, is Ludwig a Zen guy?
I figured it was the perfect opportunity
I'm sure it was Ludwig's
Opportunity
fault.
to develop these boys
That
as
tracks.
sources. So to establish myself as an alpha, I immediately jammed a full tin into my mouth and started chewing. They said I was the coolest man they had ever seen. After that, I blacked out, but when I woke up in the hospital a week later, I was a full-on comrade in the army of Joseph Stalin, and I was fiending for more. Of course,
I have so many friends who do this.
other
It's
than the
insane
music
to
of
me.
Sade, I've never been addicted to anything in my life. So in order to better understand my craving, I tracked down a longtime Zinner and asked him why he loves taking a sweet slumber on the old lip pillow.
You've seen the memes, right? It's like what do you have for breakfast? Like a Monster energy drink is like a sin, and like that's like actually so true. Like I mean, even like
Bro, that is so
I'm
true.
willing to admit, like the first thing I do when I wake up is I will pull out a Zin, go get a fucking like Celsius or coffee, and take my dog out, and then it's like behind the computer, like let's go.
This man, it will shock none of you to learn, is named Hunter Chadwick. Hunter is a data scientist at the federal consulting company Booz Allen Hamilton. He's also a former platoon leader in the U.S. Army, where he first learned to love Zin.
I was getting out of the military.
These
and
guys
I
are
used to,
very
like,
funny.
dip, like normal dip.
But I cannot watch more of this because while it is funny, I am losing
Levels of
interest
fame.
in it. Because now it is time to watch MasterChef. I think that is where we're at now, boys. MasterChef time? Yep. Bit of a long skit. Yeah, look, I just don't have that kind of time in me anymore, man. Like watching a 10-minute video, if I'm not hooked in like 30 seconds, or if I don't feel like I can comment on it, it's donezo. Oh, wait. My comment got a heart from Lovin' Live Show. She didn't answer. The clairvoyant one has spoken. How did she know? Is Tupac still alive? What happened to Tower 7? I got no responses. It happened 20 minutes ago. I just don't think it's going to happen. Wait, she's responded? Oh, man. That's fascinating. Comment to get on YouTube, asking her to come onto the channel. I actually DM'd her. I wonder if she'll respond. We'll see. We'll see. It's hard to tell. She's so damn smart. She's so fucking good. God damn it. She's just so damn good. All right, hold on. Let's see if we have anything else. Nope. All right, you guys want MasterChef? Is it time? Or do we want to go deeper into YouTube? What are we thinking, chat? We'll poll it. All right. Polling. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Vote in the fucking poll. Vote in the fucking poll. You gotta vote in the poll. The death diving stuff was really cool. It's fun finding like dumb niche sports, especially. I find that really fun. Do not start MasterChef yet. I'm gripping. You can grip to MasterChef, dude. If you can't grip to MasterChef, you're not a fucking WakeWilder viewer, man. Vote in the poll, boys. Dude, I'm so fucking bummed we lost Derek Jones Jr. Any Mavs fans in the house, or are you guys just NBA circle jerkers? I'm so bummed. I don't know much about Najee Marshall, but we just gotta believe, man. We just gotta believe. Fuck me. I'm sure he's great. He seems... You lost Derek Jones Jr. I got CP3. Is that what... Are you saying that? Like, get fucked? That you got a fucking 9,000-year-old Chris Paul? Like that your borderline dead last franchise got Chris Paul? Is that... Okay. I'll be a Mavs fan soon, moving to Texas and trading the Wolves in, I think. Oh, no. If you do that, I will never respect you. You're going to be a Wolves fan until you fucking die, okay? You pick your team and you die with them. Deal with it. That's how it works. I'm a 41-year-old Kings fan. I have no pity for you. Yeah, no. I have pity for you, though. That's tough. You've experienced nothing but pain as a Kings fan. I'm very sorry. Have you seen Steve MRE? Yeah, Steve MRE's great, dude. Now he's just like downgrade, but making moves for Clay. I don't know how much of a downgrade he is. He's a good point of attack defender. He's a better shooter, which was probably more of our issue. But yeah, he's not great. I don't know. He's a good shooter, though. We need someone who can really shoot. Like, I'm pretty happy about that, honestly. He did everything for you guys last year. That's a tough trade. He did everything but hit open threes, okay? Like, I loved Derek Jones Jr. I wanted to keep him, but if we have someone who's comparable defensively and can hit an open three, that's much better considering, like, just how exposed we were on above the break freeze. I'm a lifelong Wizards fan. I don't want to hear it. Just quit. Just give up on that team, dude. There are certain franchises you should give up on. Pick the next closest team and invest. There's no point in being a Wizards fan. Why are they called the Washington Wizards, by the way? Why are they the Wizards? Go back to being the Baltimore Bullets. You know what I mean? You're a Suns fan? You can't complain. The Suns have had a lot of great teams and a lot of great players. Like, you can't be bummed. Were the Washington Wizards the Bullets? Yeah, they were the Bullets. Why did they arrive at the Wizards as a name? Can we figure this out, actually? Becoming the Wizards. Was announcing changing the team's nickname because Bullets had acquired violent overtones that made him increasingly uncomfortable over the years. What? Do you mean that Baltimore at the height of the drug epidemic in the 1990s was like, hold on. Maybe all the bloodshed littering the city at present is ill-represented by the name Baltimore Bullets. The Baltimore crack cocaines. Uncomfortable over the years, particularly given the high homicide and crime rate in the early 90s. The name was changed, was widely and incorrectly believed to be related to the assassination of Poland's lifetime friend, Israel Prime Minister Yitzhak Rabin. What? A contest was held to choose a new name, and the choices were narrowed down to Dragons, Express, Stallions, Sea Dogs, and Wizards. But it's the Klan, dude. Yeah, wait. In 1997, the Bullets officially became the Wizards. The new name generated some controversy because Wizard is a rank in the Ku Klux Klan. Yeah, what are they thinking? A new logo was revealed, and the team's colors were changed from traditional red, white, and blue to a lighter shade of blue, black, and bronze. The grossest color scheme. This is why you don't let the fucking people pick. You get an expert graphic designer to make something that is appealing, rather than designing it over a fucking beetle. You know what I mean? Like, what are they doing, man? Guys, is this actually a 50-50? Or how many of you guys trolled to try to keep a 50-50 here? Like, be real. DC is Chocolate City. It's majority black, I think. Is that? I don't know if I would write that. I wouldn't call it. Chocolate City doesn't sound. Unless that's like an informal name, I don't know. I don't think I would have written that. It's never this close. It's always this close, dude. That same year, the Wizards moved to then MCI Center, Washington Mystics. I mean, that's a better fucking name. And then you have this weird, like, rebrand where they have, like, this hyper-patriotic, like, aesthetic, but your name is still that of a fucking sorcerer. You're still Merlin. It doesn't make sense. Like, Merlin is suddenly a patriot. Yeah. Americanus! What the fuck are you doing? The fucking mascot is amazing. Look, if the mascot's not a fucking just a fucking oh, what? Gee whiz? Okay, that is sick. That's pretty cool. Are you a Dallas guy or just a Mavs fan? I am strictly a Mavs fan. So one of my best friends is a Maverick season ticket holder, and he started taking me to games just before COVID, like back in like 2018. And so because of that, I started to kick it with him more. I didn't have a team because I'm from Austin, right? We don't have a local team. I guess the closest would be Houston, or not Houston, but the Spurs. But the Spurs were too good when I was growing up, one. And also, I mean, like, it's just a franchise with no identity to me. Like, I think it's the most boring brand in the NBA. It makes me upset. You know what I mean? I love Popovich. I actually love the teams that they built. I love how they play basketball, but I'm not going to buy a fucking Spurs jersey. I'm just not gonna. I'm not going to wear fucking gray, black, and white jerseys with just block letters that say Spurs. I don't care. They just got Chris Paul. Yeah, they just got Chris Paul. Yeah, they just got Chris Paul like a decade too late. Chris Paul is 102. And he's like, I'm glad that he'll be able to be like a locker room presence and like help set up Wemby. Some Wemby pick and rolls will be cool. He is old as dirt. That is an old man. Chris Paul. I was amazed he was able to make it work. He's 39, bro. Honestly, it's amazing that an undersized point guard has had a career this long. Like, fucking amazing. The only hope, I kind of, now that we lost Derrick Jones Jr., I kind of want Clay. Because I'm bummed. You know what I mean? Got played off the court against Luka? Yeah. I mean, he's 6 foot tall, dude. He's 6 foot tall. Okay, do we, I guess we did technically vote for MasterChef. I'll take one last look at YouTube channels and see if there's something I want to watch. Okay.
Thank you.
Yo, Wancho Warriors, thank you so much for the fucking sub, baby. Guys, if you appreciate the content, make sure that you go ahead and hit that subscribe button with your Prime sub. Don't spend money on me, you fucking dingus. Okay, let's see. Do we have a good cut video? If not, do we have a good Jubilee video? I know that that's an oxymoron. Just bear with me. My girl best friend secretly helps me on dates. Yeah, I want to see this.
If your sex life was a book, what would the title be?
What about like mature magic?
What the fuck is
mature magic?
Can I get some explanation on that?
Because I tend to go for older women.
Very pop moment.
Yo, very pog. Thank you, hon.
And I'm magic in bed. I'm magic in bed. That's the other thing.
This is brutal, bro.
I'm Omar.
I'm Willa.
Tell me what we're doing here today.
I will be in Omar's ear, giving him dating advice.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'll be dating 3 women, trying to riz them up.
Thank you so much.
Omar's fucked, dude.
Don't say that.
Okay.
Who are you?
Why watch this incel content, mate? We are chads in this chat that get wet. Based.
We're lifelong best friends,
Lifelong.
actually.
Our moms are best friends, and so they got
Oh, dude, no. Did they coordinate?
pregnant at the same time.
No. Ah!
In what I think was a conspiracy to have us be best friends. Yeah.
No, I know. So my best friend, what's wild is that I impregnated my best friend's mom.
Which makes me kind of the perfect wing woman.
No, my best friend's wife. That's what her mom and her mom's best friend did with her and her in her maid of honor. So I was the
Group prime subbing.
Group. Thank you, Curtis. I was my friend's best man, and her maid of honor was someone who they like conspired to be pregnant simultaneously with. Like that, it worked, but it's weird.
Yeah, it's true.
Just saying.
This keeps falling out of my ear, I'm sorry.
And what's falling out of your ear?
The earpiece, where Willa's voice will...
I'm gonna be honest, man. This is gonna be a tough one.
We'll fix it. Can we move Willa into the other room?
Can you hear me?
Dude's
Oh my
struggling.
gosh, you look so professional.
You ready?
Oh yeah.
Good luck.
Okay, we're gonna bring you your first date.
You should stand up when she gets here.
Hey, how's it going?
Yes,
Hey,
stand
I'm
up. Nice to go.
Lauren? Omar, nice to meet you.
I love.
Okay.
I'm Lauren.
What are you doing today?
We're on a date.
Yeah, we're playing
some
Truth or
Drink. Yeah. I like your curtain bangs,
Oh my
by the way,
God,
like the dyed
thank you.
look. It's really.
I
it's
just
so
got it done
cute.
not too long ago.
You did?
You should tell her about your mohawk transformation.
I don't know if I trust this woman's advice. Why are you making it about you?
I used to have a mohawk.
Really?
Yeah, I had like Liberty spikes,
I
like all the way
can't
around.
imagine
You can't? No.
You two need to start off with a shot.
Start off? Okay.
I used to have a mohawk.
Sure.
You're down.
Yeah, what's your drink of choice?
Vodka. You should pour it for her. Thank you. Classy. Okay, cheers.
Oh, I don't like the drinking ASMR. That's not for me. I learned that really quickly. I didn't like that.
Wait, your posture. Sit a little straighter.
If you were to think about us having sex, what sex position do you imagine?
Okay.
This one looks like Caitlin Clark. Dude, I do not care about your like bizarre fucking incel obsession. You're a Banavator. And you're using like Mog looks max terminology. It's a bad start for you, dude.
I don't know many, sorry.
Maybe doggy style.
Oh, no. That was not with conviction. Imagining looking at your butthole.
That's my favorite.
Oh man, Omar. Oh no. I just feel like you gotta find like a funny, like, I don't know, like you need to make a joke about this, you know? You can't take this in the direction of a real answer or it's just uncomfortable.
I'd be down.
I take it back. God, I don't know anything. Okay. Sometimes you just can't miss.
You be down?
I'd be down.
Okay.
It shows off my ass.
Dude. All right, dude's got an open goal. She's got no notes.
What's the most petty reason someone has lost interest in you?
I went on a sushi date with a guy. Everything was going really well.
And then
Oh,
he
it's
just like
intense.
ghosted me, okay? Blocked
yeah,
me.
that sucks.
But we have mutual friends. So I was on Twitter and I was scrolling and I see a tweet from him.
Oh, so you like went in and like
Yeah.
stopped? like, look.
Yeah, a little bit of a stalker, just a little bit.
Who doesn't stalk though?
He subtweeted me and
She's just
was
invested.
like, this girl crossed her chopsticks when eating sushi. And I was like,
That sounds like a very specific, like, was that like a "you're not Asian enough" kind of thing? Like, I don't know how else to put that, but like that's kind of how that registers to me. Like that's like an insane degree of gatekeeping. Here's the other thing. It's a Seinfeld episode that I could get. To me, I just feel like this is like that sounds like a very strange, like, I don't even eat sushi with chopsticks, dude. I eat my nigiri with my hands. That's for me.
that's the dumbest thing I have ever heard in my life.
You should tell her that you'll take her to sushi and won't judge her for that.
Well, hey, if we ever go to sushi,
I'll fuck you from behind.
I won't judge you.
Can you use chopsticks?
Eat your sushi. Yeah, I can actually.
We love
it's
that.
like holding a pencil.
Guess my red flags, also known as why shouldn't you date me? Take a shot if you can't name at least one.
Avoid an attachment style.
What do you think is wrong with me?
What do I
Jesus,
think is
that's a
wrong
deep
with you?
cut.
Are you
I feel like you should be
clingy?
just
How did you know?
Really?
I can be clingy. I can.
Okay,
I feel
alright.
like I can get
wow. He's just doing this all on his own.
pretty
Alright.
easily.
Dude's himbo rolling through this.
What are your red flags?
Why don't you guess?
Maybe you haven't been in a serious relationship.
This guy seems like a little psycho. I think he's just a little neurodivergent because this dude is trying really hard to maintain eye contact. And he's like doing a good job, but it's like kind of intense.
Before.
False. No.
And that's like, I don't know if that's a red flag for everybody, but I think it's like I'm at the point where I don't want it to be my job to have to teach someone.
No, mention that you know very well.
That's fair. That's fair. I actually was in a relationship for like 2 years, so I've been in a serious.
pretty serious.
Is that your only serious relationship?
Yeah, that's my only one.
Okay, that
This
was the last
woman is in
question.
her
Time to end the
corn
date.
and he's
All right. Bye, it's nice meeting you. You gonna like hug it out?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna hug? Gold.
Yeah.
Bold.
I love your vibe. Thanks. I like your vibe too.
How are things going?
It's going pretty well. I appreciate your commentary, Willa.
What were the vibes on Lauren? How we feeling?
I liked her.
I thought she was
Dude, is it just me or is this chick exactly like Caitlin Clark?
really
Like it's like how she talks.
cute.
She was really cute. She was cute.
Are you ready for the next date?
I am. Yeah.
Willa, do you have any tips for him?
I would say high five at the beginning.
High five.
High five.
That's like the most platonic gesture two
Really?
humans. Hey, how's it going? I'm Omar. Nice to meet you.
I'm Grace.
Want a high five?
Okay.
Oh man, is she sabotage? Is she a saboteur? She's like a sleeper cell, man. She's trying to fuck it up.
Cool.
She wants to date
Sorry
him.
about that.
Nice.
Grace.
Yeah, my name's Grace. Should we take a shot?
Yeah, what
was
do you?
my
What's your
question.
drink of
Shot.
So, what do you prefer?
I've been kind of enjoying this tequila.
Now say that it makes you horny.
Oh, okay, yeah, if you recommend it. I like your painted nail.
Oh,
Big,
thanks.
full shot.
Yeah.
Ask her how big her tits are.
Sorry.
Whoa, whoa.
Setting
Are
you
you
up
not
for
going to take
success.
one?
I'll take one.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll take.
I was
Yeah,
like,
you're right.
just
You're right. Yeah, I
me.
should. I
What the
got it.
heck?
I liked that she called you out on that.
All right.
Should I do one?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know.
yeah. Hit me.
We've got them. Oh gosh. Tell me about an embarrassing moment during sex.
Gosh.
You know you have some.
Like where do I came in someone's eye once by accident.
Did they ask for like a facial, you know?
Is
Or
this-
Yeah, I feel like anyone who's you know, delivered a few payloads has hit the eye. Like that's a fairly common occurrence.
They
like,
did.
wild
I
him?
didn't alert them that I was about to.
Rookie mistake.
You know, it was just like,
Oh my
oh shit, I'm
gosh.
sorry. Like,
Nutting on an eye is so great. I wouldn't call it great. Okay? I wouldn't call it great. It's not a target. In fact, I'd kind of say that you're just a trooper when it happens, but it's happened a few times to me.
What have I done? Show me a picture of the last person you hooked up with.
The last person I hooked up with, I think mine was my childhood neighbor who I recently visited, and they were of course way older now.
They had a glow up, you're like,
yeah, they were
boy
in
next door.
scrubs, and I was like, okay, scrubs.
Are they guy or girl?
It was a guy.
Guy next.
It turns out he was actually impersonating a doctor. He was committing a felony. Addicted to fentanyl.
Yeah, I was like, what's a sexual fantasy you were asked to participate in but said no?
Oh wow, he was ready.
Or you can just say your weird fantasy.
I don't think I've ever said no.
Based. What a play.
What is a crazy thing you've said yes to then?
I guess I was
Did you ever calming sex?
Wear a costume? Yeah, most I don't know. I mean, I just can't really think of anything honestly.
But I've had a lot of really crazy wild sex with a lot of people, and it's really been out there crazy stuff. So but I just don't want to think about anything right now, so I'm just gonna drink.
Maybe your brain will
Yeah. Drink.
Actually, I'll try the whiskey. I'll try the whiskey.
It wasn't bad at all.
But you gotta say whiskey business.
Don't. Oh man.
Whiskey business over here. Yeah, I want you to say. I'm curious.
She appreciated my pun. Green flag.
I dated a guy who was a foot fetishist.
Oh.
Really?
Yes.
The way you just said that made it sound like you have a foot fetish.
A little bit, yeah. That was. He might.
He would lick.
You know what, man? I'm gonna be super candid about feet. Okay. I would never seek someone's feet out. I don't find them to be independently attractive. But if I'm plundering and a foot is dangled near my face, I'll suck it. I'll do it. I don't care. It's there. It's something to stimulate. Is that fair? We've heard this before. Not all of you have been here. Some people are new. I'll pop a toe in my mouth. I don't care. It's something to do.
My shoes?
I'm not into that personally. But that's funny as fuck.
Exactly. I'm a little,
Rather a tit? Yeah, but you can't always do that. You know what I mean? There's a specific position where that would be common.
Nice.
That concludes this round.
Wow.
Gosh.
You guys can
You look sloshed.
So if a cock flopped near, I'm going to be honest, man. If I'm in a position where I'm erect and having sexual intercourse with a woman and a cock is near my face, I've probably signed up for that. You know what I mean?
You look
I don't think I'm going to get I don't think there's going to be a cock from the shadows.
You want a high five again or hug it?
You want to high five me?
I do.
I'm not going to be well, I guess I got to suck it.
You want to high five you? Yeah.
You
let's
hug me?
fucking. No, I'll hug you. I'll hug you. Bring it in. Yeah. Yeah. It's nice meeting you, Grace.
This guy's got such frenetic golden retriever shit going on.
Might be. What did you think of Grace?
She was cool. I feel like we could have been friends, but she wasn't really.
I was getting friend vibes. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. You ready for the next date?
I was born ready.
You should do a curtsy or
What?
a bow. A bow.
Curtsy?
A bow.
What the fuck?
Please bow.
What is this, the 1800s? All right, we're doing it.
I think she's fucking him up a little bit.
Hey, how's it going? Pretty good. My name is Omar.
Hi. Thank you. Very
Yeah.
polite.
What's your name?
Vanessa.
Vanessa. Cool. Nice to meet you.
Should we start off with a shot?
Yeah. Why not? What do you want? What's your
Tequila.
Tequila? Okay, sounds good.
You should do a special cheers, I don't know, something fancy.
All right.
This is making me feel so old. Really? I don't think that. Look, man, I'm 29. This is kind of par of the course. Nothing about this feels super boomery to me.
You want to do a weird flourish when
You know
we do
what
our
I mean?
cheers?
What is that?
What if we
Just wave it around?
Yeah, wave it around and then.
Like you're making a potion.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Okay, this is the magic potion.
Oh, she nailed it. She got my drift exactly. The way you sip these shots is cracking me up.
Ask me, hit me.
I'm ready. If your sex life was a book, what would the title be?
What about like mature magic?
Mature magic.
Can I get some explanation on
But,
that?
Really poorly done.
Go for older women.
And you're magic in bed. And you're magic in bed.
And I'm magic in bed. I'm magic in bed. That's the other thing. That's the more important thing that you should be focusing on.
Yeah.
Do you want me to? I'll ask.
Yeah,
Brother.
So if I ghosted you after a few dates, like multiple dates, how would you respond?
I wouldn't.
Oh yeah, mature.
Power move.
you right
Power
back.
move. You know what? You know what? I like that.
Respect,
I like
fist
that.
bump,
What
fist
about
bumper.
fist bump?
Name your biggest turn-ons and turn-offs.
My biggest turn-ons. I'm gonna drink.
Dude, this
Why?
guy's so intense.
Yeah.
Can I drink with him?
What are his turn-ons? Dude got so fucking skittish about the foot fetish.
Yeah.
You gotta do your flourish. Cheers.
Wait.
Oh, we're doing
gotta do the
this.
flourish.
Okay, cool. Flourish. I like that word. Okay.
You like that word?
Yeah, flourish.
I'm helping you out.
I'm bereft
His best friend is not a
of
homie.
chaser. Yeah, could I get like chased? Chase me up.
What did you have?
Coke.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take anything though. I just need
I think
it to
you're
be
definitely
chased.
getting drunk.
Yeah, he's getting fucked.
All right.
Likes armpits. Yeah, armpit fetishes are wild, man. It's very common amongst gay men, I've come to learn from the people who have DM'd me about my armpits.
Take my hand, look me deep in the eyes, and tell me you're in love with me.
I one time got a DM from an account called Male Armpit Stalker asking, "Can I repost your content? Thank you." And then I got tagged immediately to a photo of him reposting my content.
Me.
Oh my god.
Take a shot if I don't believe you.
Can I take a shot instead of doing that?
Oh. Wow.
Believe you.
What are you saying?
Take. All right. Take my hand, look me deep in the eyes.
This guy's drunk.
And tell me you're in love with me.
Oh my god.
He hit
Take
a
shot
tipping
if I don't
point.
believe you.
Can I take a shot instead of doing that?
Oh.
Wow. Wow.
No.
Ouch.
I can't
Vanessa,
lie to
how
strangers.
could you?
Join her. Take a shot with her. Take a shot with her. Take a shot with her.
Dude, no. What are you doing?
Shot for you, Omar.
Baby shot. Cheers.
You got one more round.
I have one.
Yeah.
I'm cooked.
Is he about to date his friend?
I do think you're cute though. You're very cute. Like I mean that. Like I don't know.
Okay.
But if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be.
You're so drunk.
Should I get up?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can come on over.
This is when everyone comes back in.
Yeah, everybody's
All right,
gonna come
sounds
in.
good.
Have a seat. I'm
All right.
gonna bring out the last of the cards.
Okay, wait. You gotta high five everyone when they come in as they sit down.
Oh.
Trust me. Can't go wrong.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. We can bring everybody in.
Should we take a shot?
Oh, this looks like a family photo.
There's one more round.
All right.
Lauren. Between the three of us, who would you pick for a one-night stand, friends with benefits, and a long-term relationship?
Man, what happened to fuck, marry, kill? We've lost our ways. The traditions are dying. Look at them and say which one to their face you would kill.
But is this like fuck, marry, kill?
Yeah,
but it's
yeah,
like it's like
literally.
fuck, marry.
You know what? I hate fuck, marry, kill because I need to. Is the implication that our marriage would be celibate? Because whoever I marry is just who I want to fuck the most, period. Like, is there like I can't have sex with them? You know? Because like I would want to fuck them the most. Because I'm fucking them forever. So then, fuck is just, I think you're attractive, but I don't want to have sex with you.
Grace is friends with benefits, right?
See, fuck, marry, kill is just a good love story. That's a tale as old as time. That's the O.J. Simpson, but that should have been O.J. Simpson's biography. It shouldn't have been If I Did It. It should have been called Fuck, Marry, Kill in that order. That should have been what he wrote. That's Fuck, Marry, Kill, the O.J. Simpson story.
Lauren is relationship and Vanessa's one night stand.
Yeah, actually, or nothing, don't disregard that. I'm thinking, I'm a very auditory processor. I just think out loud.
You should come clean.
Oh wait, I was supposed to pick people? Thought it was order of operations.
You have to.
You think so?
Yeah.
I have a voice in my ear. It's my best friend.
Are they
I
hot?
have a wing woman, they're feeding me advice.
Okay.
They've
doing
been
a
my
bad
best friend
job.
since I was 0 years. They're doing a bad job. Ouch, wow. Well, I was gonna say friends with benefits, but maybe frenemies with benefits
Oh, I thought you meant them.
is a better term for it, Grace.
You would friends with benefits me?
I would friends with benefits.
This guy's plastered.
If it's you, Lauren, I would relationship.
No, fuck is I want to fuck you, but living with you would be a nightmare. Yeah, so we've determined that we are fucking in that marriage, correct?
You and Vanessa, I didn't think you were vibing with me. I'm gonna be real. If you were, that's cool. I guess I just really misread that, but I thought you weren't, but we would be a hookup.
Last question. Which of us are you most likely to take on a second date?
You got this.
I'm gonna have to go with Lauren.
She was down with the doggy style.
I think it was just we had a more
We did have a
mutual
really good
connection. I don't know. I like you.
You guys just talked about fucking from behind, and then that's it.
Be honest with me. Hit me. Just I won't take it badly. How are you feeling?
You just shot
Were we
yourself in
good?
the foot. No.
I think I'd like to get to know you better.
Really? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes.
Yeah. How did that reframe things? Finding out I have someone in my ear.
A girl best friend is a little scary sometimes.
What? No, that's our red flag.
I'm gonna care so much about what she thinks.
I think you're awesome.
She likes you. She likes you. She's saying she thinks you're awesome right now. To be
You don't know.
you clear.
Would you guys like to meet her?
Yeah.
Like,
Can we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll bring her out. You down to come out?
Sure, yeah. Where do I go?
You're gonna come back to the studio.
What's up?
She's got like very expressive eyebrows.
How's it going? This is Willa.
Hi, Willa.
We're neighbors. We've been best friends. Yeah.
I'm also very in a relationship.
Yeah. They've been. Yeah. We're like, yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah. Yeah. Drink. I've already drunk.
Clearly.
Too much.
Fun format. All right, was there anything on Jubilee? If not, it's about to be MasterChef time because I don't give a fuck. Who's more honest, men versus women lie detector? Who's more honest? You test your fuckboy radar. Have you ever tried to test your fuckboy radar, man? God damn it. What about here? What do we got? LA, it's so LA pill, dude. If I move to LA, I'll get on one of these videos for you guys. I think it might be MasterChef time. I can't decide. I'll be right back.
Thank you so much, best friend.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day, to rat jam when I say, beach, mouse, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, mouse.
Okay. Chat. You guys ready for an episode of Jason Wang? Yeah, we're at it. It's good. It's time. You guys with OTK in your wider circle should run Jubilee-style shows. I know Miss has done a few. Look, man, everyone is too locked in on gacha games and not going outside, okay? It's just, it's going to take time. All right, let's do this shit. What do we have here?
Previously, it was sink or swim.
Our lifeguards are arriving.
Here it is. All right, we're in, boys.
Previously.
Welcome to Big Bear.
All right, good for him, man. All right, damn, it's almost 2:30. All right, I think it's bench time, team. I had a great stream, man. I had a lot of fun. Thank you, everyone who showed up today and kicked it, man. You guys were awesome. Let's see. It is, I was thinking of raiding Nandre tonight, but it's Bean's birthday, so I think I'm going to raid Bean, okay? But make sure you go check out Nandre, man. He's the absolute shit. I'm going to shout out Nandre here. Go follow him as well. But anyways, guys, I love you all. I had an awesome stream. I appreciate each and every one of you, man. Truly and honestly, thank you guys. I am going to go get some food. Follow the stream if you're new here. Make sure you check the Discord, Discord, socials. Follow elsewhere, you know. Don't just stop consuming here. Consume everywhere. Consume always. Consume. But thank you guys, man. I had a great stream. We'll see you tomorrow.